son?
That was the worst marketing brand.
It's thick with 3 C's, baby. So let me just ask you again. What's it like to lose as much as you have?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dog. I beat you.
Don't brag about warm-up. Don't brag about winning warm-up games. Just a team that's before they go on the ice doesn't brag about stretching.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like before a game of like hockey or tennis, like usually those people do a warm-up before they do that, and they don't go bragging about how they just did a little jogging and stretching.
Dog.
That's basically what you're.
What kind of bragging or stretching did I do when I beat you in 2 games of carom? I'll wait.
I don't know if you know what a warm-up game is, but you beat me one non-warm-up game in a row, and I had beaten you 6 legitimate non-warm-up games in a row before that.
I mean,
you're still talking shit.
I mean, if warm-up, I mean, I have a question for you, and this is a legitimate question. Okay, you pressured me into playing a game last night that I didn't want to play because I was tired and I was falling asleep.
You never once said that.
I don't have to say it. It's obvious. It was like 1 a.m, dog. It's obvious.
Why did you accept?
Dog, let me put it to you this way, and just in case you weren't aware, I'm going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? I beat you in mini golf. I beat you in 2 games of carom. I beat you in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I'm the best?
You beat me in 1 warm-up game of literati, in 1 warm-up game of mini golf. Keep in mind, those count for nothing. Each of them, nothing. Bragging about winning a preseason hockey game, not even in the regular league, with a bunch of rookies on the ice. Now you're bragging about some meaningless harem shit.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to enter your world. I'm going to enter your world of delusion for a moment. Okay, delusion. Do you know what delusion is? Yes, because you are the mayor of Delusionville. Okay, you are the mayor of Delusionville, but I'm stepping into your world for just a moment. I'm keeping 1 foot out of Delusionville though, so that I continue to stay grounded. Now, if in Delusionville, where you live and where you are the mayor and you make all the rules, if we were to play 1 game of mini golf and then 1 game of carom and then 1 game of literati, and then played another game of mini golf, another game of carom, and another game of literati, would all of those technically be considered warm-up games because none of the same game was played in succession? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, that's not how it works. The warm-up game is just the first game of the day.
Okay. Okay. I mean, says who?
It's always been like that.
Okay. So if we were keeping track of all the games that we've played, you're saying literati didn't count, 1 of the caroms didn't count, and mini golf didn't count. But the other carom game did count, and you lost that one, and I won it. So I'm technically up 1-0 on the day of whatever after we slept or whatever, because I'm sure we played some of those Karen games after, midnight yesterday. Is that what you're saying? That you are 0-1?
Yeah.
I mean, do you realize that that's winless?
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure you're. I mean, I'm making sure you're aware that that's not a good record. You recognize 0-1 is not a good record.
um, I don't know. It's not that bad.
I mean, it's not. It's literally a win percentage of 0.000000. You recognize that, right?
Yeah, that's only one loss. I beat you 6 in a row yesterday.
I mean,
You're off the
nobody
top
even
of
remembers that. You're living in the past, man. You're living in the past, man. Live in the here and now. And the here and now tells me this. I am up 1 game to none on you in Karam. And I'm a champ. I got the heart of a champion.
When you don't get 4 S's in a row, then we'll see how you do.
Dog, you got the Q, you got the Z. What do you want me to do about it, dog? You got the Q, you got the Z, and you got the blank tile.
You got 4 S's.
I would rather have the Q, the Z, and the blank tile.
And you the game that I was clearly gonna win at the start. I was dominated.
If anything, that would be considered the warm-up game.
No, it's gotta be completed game. You can't just quit.
Wait, you quit the Karam game. You quit the Karam game.
Yeah, you're right. So then none of them count. Yeah.
How doesn't it count?
The warm-up game isn't completed, then it doesn't count.
So you mean to tell me that we can play any game, and so long as you quit before you lose, you don't actually lose?
Well, you can't just quit for no reason.
I had a reason. The reason was you were complaining that we didn't have a timer.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a fair enough reason. I'm just saying you would have smoked that game, and you knew that.
You know that's not true. All I know is that in a game where you got both the Z and the Q and the blank tile, I still smoked you.
Does that make you happy? Are you happy?
Yeah.
Are you happy you won a warm-up game?
It wasn't a warm-up game.
The ViralRabbi game is a warm-up game. I mean, that's just a fact.
Look, I'm gonna just put it to you this way, and for anyone who's watching this in the future, I think everybody knows there is no such thing as a warm-up game. You better come ready to play.
Okay. You can rewind the stream for anyone watching in the future. How many goddamn times Rabbi has said, "Oh, it's a warm-up game, doesn't count."
I've got to be honest with you. Wait. I've probably said that fewer than 10 times in my life, and you've said it close to 100.
You've said hundreds of times.
I don't say warm-up game, dog. That's not how I roll. Dog. The way that I roll is like this. I'm on from sun up to sundown, from sundown to sun up, 24/7, 365. I'm the biggest pimp in the history of humankind, and there's never been anyone in my same league. Do you understand?
Okay.
I beat you in that last literati game.
No, that was
304 to 267. And I didn't have the X. Pardon me. I didn't have the Z. I didn't have the Q. I didn't have the blank tile. You had the blank tile. You had the Z. You had the Q.
S is worth like thousands of.
No, it's not. Not at all. You put that Z down.
Okay, if you're so good at ViralRabbi, run it back in a non-warm-up game. But you won't do it because you're scared.
I'm not scared at all.
You know you're going to get destroyed.
I'm not scared at all. You just need to be patient. I need to restart my streams, and then you might get that back. Now, in the meantime, let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid. Let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid. I'm beginning to think, Riser, I'm beginning to think that you don't care about Brendan Shaw.
I don't.
Can I tell you what Brendan Schaub's kids' names are?
Yep, you did.
What are they?
I don't remember because it's not important.
No, it's the most important thing in the world. These kids are going D1 and then they're going to the pros, just as Brendan Schaub. Now, he's got 3 kids. The first one is 10 years old. That child's name is Tiger.
No, restart your stupid computer.
I am. It's going to take like 30 minutes, so just keep your pants on.
Okay.
The 10-year-old is known, their name is literally, their name is Tiger Peter Schaub.
No.
Their full name is Tiger Peter. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tiger Peter Schaub. Then he's got a 6-year-old. That kid's name is Boston J. Schaub.
Fighter and the Rapist sucks. Everything about that show sucks.
Did you ever look? Let me ask you this. Did you ever try to get into it?
Baseball practice sucks.
Oh boy! So you've seen it?
Yeah, it sucks.
Hey, did you post your thing in Reddit?
No.
Why not?
The interesting as fuck group said that any like self-promotion will ban you, and I have his Instagram as a link in my social media.
That's not self. That's not self-promotion.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's not self-promotion if it's in your bio.
Are you positive?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll post her right now then.
Okay.
What should the caption be?
This. Well, firstly, I would remove his Instagram from your biography. You can move it back in a couple days, but just remove it just in case. And then I would say, this artist creates beautiful,
most insane,
handcrafted woodwork using recycled lumber, and then I would post it. I would actually ask AI, what's the best title for this for Interesting as Fuck? Because I'm sure like Reddit is 40% of what AI is made up of, and then AI will just give you what Reddit would think would be best. Now, why are you putting it in interesting and as fuck, and not um satisfying?
Oh, what's it called? Oddly satisfying.
Oddly satisfying.
Well, oddly satisfying is 2.8 million weekly visitors. Interesting as fuck is like 7.8.
Then go with 7.8.
I could do probably both groups though, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably could. I doubt they allow cross posting, but you could just do organic posts in each.
Yeah.
So while we have some silence, I think it's best that I tell you more about the fighter of the kid.
I swear to God, one more fucking peep about that shit goddamn show. I'll never come back in this Discord.
Don't threaten that. Then I'll be here with Zoot all alone. And he'll leave and come back 50,000 times a day. I mean, you were the one who was like, tell me about Bobby Lee. This should be the perfect time for me to be able to tell you that.
What kind of computer takes 40 minutes to start and restart?
Oh, Doug, this is just one of them. I've got another like 6 to go.
What the fuck? You can play ViralRabbi while you press the power button.
Okay. Did you post your thing? Doug, my question for you is this.
I am almost done posting.
Okay. Did you ask AI what it should be posted as? Yes or no?
I did.
And what did AI say?
It's a long ass answer, but I have good keywords to use.
Are any of those keywords warm up game and non existent?
It should be. Warm up game is a very trendy word.
It's a phrase, Doug. Okay, so while I restart these, do you want me to tell you the story of Bobby Lee?
No, I don't want to talk about that fucking show, dude.
Okay, well, you sounded yesterday like you had a little bit of interest in the Bobby Lee saga. And considering I just watched a 3-hour in-depth documentary on it for like
you already told me about the Bobby Lee thing. How he tried to like fuck his girlfriend. All that shit.
Do you know who Kalila is?
Yes, dude. It's Bobby Lee's girlfriend. Or was his girlfriend, his girlfriend.
Did you know at one point they had an open relationship?
That's not true. Bobby Lee would not want that.
Actually, he did for a little bit of time. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but just like give me 2 sentences to be able to explain this. Bobby Lee at one time and Kalila had an open relationship, and Bobby Lee handpicked the guy who would have sex with Kalila. He lives in Hawaii, and Bobby Lee says he's a really good guy. And then Bobby Lee was not comfortable being in an open relationship, and then she stopped having sex with that guy in Hawaii. And the reason why I know this, and don't get mad, I'm just telling you the truth, is because they had to tell it, they had to put it out there in the public so that Brendan Schaub did not use it as ammunition against their relationship. Have you ever seen the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan and Annie Letterman?
No.
All right, well, it's absolutely garbage.
No, Kalila is great. Can't see that.
Oh, you like Kalila?
She seems like a nice person.
Yeah, she seems pretty smart. She could get it. Did you know that Esther Pavitsky is Tony Hinchcliffe's ex-girlfriend?
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, no. Long, like they dated for a few years. They had a dog together. Did you know that
Tony Hinchcliffe is a homosexual?
No, he's not. He's got a girlfriend right now, and he was married to a woman from Australia previously, so she could get a green card. Like, he's not homosexual. He plays it up like he is, so that he can make jokes about homosexual people, but he is not homosexual.
Well, the interesting as fuck people look at my profile and see that I've posted in like other groups.
Oh, you mean tip of my penis?
Not just that one, but like the other woodworking groups.
Yeah, they're gonna go through your profile deep dive. Redditors have nothing else in the world to do than to review that shit. I'm not kidding. Like, of any people.
Should I delete my other post then?
Why would you delete the post? Like, does it say that it was your artwork?
They might interpret it like that.
So long as you don't put like where to buy your artwork or your Instagram or anything, or his Instagram, you'll be fine.
Okay. Let's give it a buzz then.
Okay. We're within 5 minutes of playing. I just want to give you a heads up. Dude, Reddit did this interesting thing to me. So I had like...
Your account, your 3-year-old account.
Yeah, so I have random accounts on Reddit that I just created a long time ago and didn't do anything with them. Or maybe I was just like a throwaway account and I'd spam something and then just like leave the account. Well, I logged into one of them.
Those got removed. My post got removed instantly.
Why is that?
I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says this has been removed.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Why do you think they did that?
Do you have to join the group or something?
Dog, I don't know. And um Reddit is a quirky place.
Yeah, I hate this site, honestly.
I do
It really
too.
sucks.
I do too. It's my favorite website in the world, but it sucks. It's
like for posting shit, it's like stupid.
oh, I know. It doesn't give you any like guidance. Like it should tell you, yo, dog, if you post this, we're gonna remove it right away. So don't post it. Instead of being like, you put all the work together to post something, and then it's like, oh yeah, stop. We don't want that. So are you sure you had the amount of karma that you needed?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
they could have banned you because you had posted in some subreddits they don't like.
There's like an instant ban where it was like instantly not allowed.
Right. The mods.
Yeah, it got removed instantly.
And does it say why?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna look this up. Why did my post get instantly removed on Reddit? It was removed. Oh, have you ever posted that link before?
It's not a link. It's like a video that I uploaded.
Okay, is this the first time you've ever posted it?
No.
Then that's why, because it considers that spam.
Okay. So I need to
edit the
download
video.
A new copy of the game, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Good old Reddit.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yep. Okay, I can edit it. Alright, 3 times charm.
Italiano es comida así, como esta.
Riser, while you do that, I'm going to restart my computer. And then we'll play.
Just admit that you're scared.
No, I'm not scared at all. It's just I don't want my microphone to stutter when I whoop your ass. I want you to hear me clearly. What up, Riser?
Are you ready to lose?
Did you post your shit?
It gets removed instantly by the kind moderators of Reddit.
Even the new one?
Yeah, no, it just keeps getting removed. I don't know why the fuck it gets removed. I messaged the moderators to ask. So we'll see if any of those people know.
Watch, they're like, we heard that you know Rabbi Rothschild. So, in order to prevent any additional spam to our website, we've banned your accounts, at least from posting. So, I have this 3-year-old account today, and I was like, oh, tight. I logged into it, hasn't been used, it's aged, and I go and I wanted to post something in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic new Reddit, and I did, and it posted, and then within like 10 seconds, it got removed, and then I had a lock by my name, and I didn't know what that was necessarily, and then I was like, I looked, and it's like Reddit admins have like prevented this account from making other changes, and I was like, whatever, and then I tried to post a comment, and then it just banned my account. Yo, dog, remember that time I sent you an invite, and everybody was waiting?
What invite? I'm here.
All right.
Wait to watch somebody else you got this game. Swap, 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 swap. That was so horrible. Wow. Hmm. I fucked up there. Should have taken more time. That was bad. That was really bad. Ah, no, it wasn't. Hmm.
What is this bullshit?
Well, are you proud of that move?
Yes, let me Google.
Dog, fuck you. Fuck you, Riser.
Don't worry, my next move is gonna be even better. Fuck.
Ooh.
Khaki? What the fuck is that bullshit? Get out of here. I should have probably not played the wine. Khaki? What is that? Tell me what that is.
Dog, no one. I mean, everybody knows.
That's one of the most bullshit. I've seen a lot of bullshit words, but that is a crazy bullshit. Mm. Oh, that was a good spot. Must be nice having an A just looming around.
What the fuck is that?
No way. No way. It's a good spot. Just guessing. Just absolutely guessing. Let's see what bullshit word he comes up with. Just guessing. Not a word. Time's up. Fuck. Lucky. Fuck. Ah. Stupid fucking me. Oh no. God damn it. No way. Oh, it's gonna kill me. Dropping tile. Oh my lord. That was hard to swallow. God damn it. Oh my lord. Why the fuck are there no words? Wow, that many points for that? Seriously? The fuck is this bullshit? Wow.
How many things are left?
7. How's that only 16 points? Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck off.
$24. Oh, this game sucks.
Let's see, you need a big one here. You need the comeback of a lifetime right here. Oh, it's ticking. Ticking. Oh, it's ticking. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh. GG.
It's a warm-up game.
Boom.
Warm-up game.
Oh, that's an actual game.
That wasn't an actual game. You don't
That's a real
understand.
game.
You don't understand. I was warmed up.
It's a
But then I had to wait for you to
game.
post your thing on Reddit, and I got cooled down.
I was waiting 50 minutes for you to start your computer.
Doug, I'm a champion. Let's be honest. You got the X, you got the Z.
No, I don't want to make the rule. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
You got all the S's, and you got the blank tile.
Excuses.
I didn't get the blank tile once.
Is there... Hold on. Let me call someone. I'm going to ask them if there's something I can do about that.
You know, that's not a very nice response.
Well, I mean, you're free to try and win again. Maybe this time the tiles won't be rigged.
Doug, they are rigged.
Okay. I mean, I let you go. I mean, I had to go second.
So, there you go.
It's harder to go second.
Look,
Go on, send me another one.
Doug, this is the final one. Are you going to go?
Oh, where is it? My thing's refreshing. Okay. I'd appreciate it if you.
It's your turn and everybody's waiting on you.
Fid?
Yeah, fid, dog. It's a word.
Are you proud of that move?
Dog, what is this bullshit?
Don't go there. You don't need to go there. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Why do you always steal my thoughts? That move sucked. I am not a fucking.
Because it's a contraction for I'm. Everybody knows that. That's not a word.
How do you spell envy?
ENVY, dog. ENVY.
That's a Y. Heck, girl.
What the fuck is that?
15 points. Kern? Kern. Literally stealing my spots again. Like crazy.
Yo, dog. That was great.
Oh man. I hate when you spot a word that you should have played right after you. Already go. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Oh. Can't go his fucking ass. Oh. What the fuck is this? Pruner? Wow, pruners? Dark.
What up,
Yeah,
Zoo?
sick mic, dude. What?
Yo, can you put your phone inside the speaker deeper?
What the fuck?
What did you say?
Your mic sucks.
I'm in public.
Well, that was a meaningful conversation. Riser, can you hear me?
Stone, stone, stone. You must be stone.
How the fuck
Stone.
did you come back?
The motherfucking champion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody knows that I don't know. GG. GG.
This game was rigged. You had the Q, you had the X,
Wow.
you had the blank
Wow.
tile.
Doug, you had a blank tile too.
I didn't have a blank tile. Maybe I did.
You played
Yeah, I did.
Prisoners with
Yeah, I
an
did.
S in
Yeah, I
the
did.
corner,
Yeah, I did.
buddy.
Because it was genius.
I knew you were playing that word as soon as I saw it.
You didn't know that. You didn't even know it.
I literally said it like you're playing Prisoners there. It's great. Damn, 2 in a row, 2 real games, 2 losses. Crazy. You even cheated by turning off your microphone to distract me. That's crazy. Yeah, literally had a good job. Wonks, here we go. Oh man, what the fuck? I know. Murder. Is your mic working?
I think so.
Yeah. You're just being quiet. Yeah.
You're not going to comment on that word?
I think that Brennan Schwab would be really proud of that word. They really stole my fucking spot. Wow. You don't want to do that. Terrible place. You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. Doesn't have tiles. Out of time. Time is up. You have the Z. I still couldn't play the word. Give him a nest. Give him a watch. Give him a Z. Oh, swamp. Devastating. Folks. Folks. Just a massive lead right now. One of the biggest leads we've ever seen in the history of literati. Morally defeated. I probably just hope to fuck that bullshit. Fuck. My weed. Oh, look at the fucking. Oh, fuck that. Are you serious?
Baby, look at the
Are you
score.
fucking serious? The fuck? Bullshit. What? How is there that many points?
Baby, I just
Multiplier? What the fuck?
I just count them. I don't count them. I just score them, dog. What happened to that lead of yours, son?
Fucking horseshit. Bullshit. Yeah. I have the perfect word. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here with that. Nope. No way. You don't have that word. Fuck you, stupid ass eye. Oh, are you fucking serious? Fuck. Absolute bullshit. Let's see if you can hold on with some bullshit. What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck that. No. What tiles do you have? There's 0 left. What tiles you got? No. No way. No. No, no, no. No, how the fuck is your fucking bullshit tires? Fuck this. Bullshit. You better pray you fucking place that last tile down. I got the best spot for this fucking tile. One of the best spots you've ever seen. Actually, it's not gonna like me. Time's up. Time's up, buddy. Ooh. That's good. That's the top. Oh, this could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. Boom.
I'm tired and everybody knows it.
Real games. Real
Dog, you know I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. You know I'm better when it's earlier because I'm in my prime. I don't have to wait around for you to finish with your fucking poker games.
Okay. I mean, if that's how you want to cope, 3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Those are
I thought you almost came back with your
Doug, those are wind down games. Dude, those are wind down games.
That's not a fucking.
Doug,
That's
there
not
are
a word.
there
That's
are
not a real word.
there are warm
No
up
one's
games.
ever talked
There
about
are
wind
cool down
games.
games. Those were cool down games. Don't you understand? Do you not know what a cool Doug? Do I have to introduce you? Just like your 6 wins last night, those were cool down games. And this right now is a cool down game. Because I was so hot that I had to
like 7 fucking cool down games then, right? Last week?
No, I didn't. I had 6.
So you need match monsters because clearly
Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. When are we watching Cocaine Cowboys, dog?
It's way too late.
Okay, so now do you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
No.
Okay. Will you tell me a time in your life when you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
Yeah.
Doug, you mark my words. If I go viral someday, which I will, I am going to host a podcast with Brendan Schaub. Does that sound good to you?
Sounds horrible.
Why does it sound horrible to you?
Brennan Schaub sucks.
We're going to talk about baseball and t-ball and softball and All kinds of balls. All right, Doug. That's all she wrote.
All right.
Peace out, Girl
Peace out,
Scout.
friend.
Wait, what are we watching tomorrow night?
I don't know. We'll find.
Well, aren't you going to tell me?
I don't know. I gotta find something good.
All right. Peace out, Girl Scout. Hey, way to play in the cooldown games.
That's not a thing. It'll never be a thing.
Why would you say that's not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing?
That was like the biggest verbal loophole on Twitter.
What, cooldown games?
Yeah.
What's so strange about a cooldown game? Everybody knows about cooldown games. You don't know about cooldown games? You want me to tell you about them? It's like the 6 games last night and the 3 games just now. Those are cooldown games. Those are games after I'm hot that I'm tired and I start to cool down. Do you want me to define them for you? It's like the 6 from last night and the
William Montgomery.
Do what?
Kill Tony. Actually, you already watched him on this now.
Doug, oh fuck yeah, I'll watch him. Let's watch him right now. Put him on.
I'm playing poker right now.
Okay. After you play poker, then put his ass on, baby.
It's like I'll probably go to sleep soon or look at icebergs or some shit. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
What are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know. Find something good.
Word. Peace.
walked in, I just blew one of the fucking light bulbs out. Give it up for that. That's how much power I have now. It's unbelievable. The dark side really is much more fun than being a Jedi. Thank you. Good to be here. Hello. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for the craziest show in the world or what, you motherfuckers? Here with the great Brian Redman, everybody. Hi, guys. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD back there. Fuck yeah. The one, the only. House artist Ryan J. Ebel with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He draws every single episode. His prints are available at ryanjebel.com. And guys, the band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Pat Reagan, the band leader. We love this. Pat, you used to be a one-man band. Now it seems like Jeremiah's in the fold. You brought on more power behind you. You got that sax.
Yeah, picked up a secret weapon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow. I like how you moved the mic away after that. Like you will possibly never have anything better to say than that. For the rest of the night. You just really moved that mic far away from your mouth.
Yes, it is.
Wow, okay, there it goes. Guys, welcome to the show. Here we are, the number one live podcast in the world. You guys have made it here. Ranked. No big deal. No big deal. We did that. No deal. Always fun. You know, we're having tons of fun. And we're here. Seattle date's canceled. We gotta tell you that right off the bat. If you heard about Seattle, we're moving to a different place, different venue, different dates. Stay tuned for that. We have a lot of fun things coming out. Vancouver.
At 420, we've been going to Vancouver every year for 420, so we're returning this year again to Vancouver.
Yes, it's going to be unbelievable. And also, I'm doing Cap City in Austin and some other fun dates. Chicago, traveling country, doing stand-up. So check that out. And my Netflix special, One Shot. Hello. And I also made shirts that aren't selling at all for my special with the Crown Royal Bar. It's not that cool, I guess. People have told me they don't like the shirts. You think you have a good idea sometimes. People are like, that's a pretty ugly shirt, dude. But fuck, all right, guess I made an ugly shirt. And sometimes, I only have to sell 25 to make my money back, guys. So, limited edition, we'll call them.
I'm surprised like the alcoholics haven't grabbed. You know, like
right.
PDC had one.
No, I don't give them away for like free either.
Yeah,
it's one of those guys that's like, yeah, I don't think any of my friends are gonna sell my merch by wearing it.
Well, Boone had one of my shirts the other day. He was selling, like it's like I gave a shirt to somebody, and then they gave it to Boone, and Boone sold it back to somebody else.
That's how it works. That's the comedy store way. I'm so happy you're all here. We're gonna have a blast tonight. It's a show where comedians watch comedians do comedy, and then we talk to them about comedy or anything in the world. For this show, we always have two of the funniest guests in the world, always, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It's Al Madrigal and Jessica Michelle Singleton, everybody. Come on in, guys.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, first time ever on Kill Tony. She has the #1 album in comedy right now on iTunes. #1.
Yay, I'm #1.
So we're going to try to keep you there. Welcome to the show.
This is awesome. Judging comedians I've never seen or heard of before with a comedian I've never seen or heard of before.
The great Al Madrigal. Kill Tony, super regular.
It's truly
Daily show. So many great specials. Al, you're one of our favorites. Welcome back.
My wife, when I left the house, said, "Be nice," and I've already fucked that up. And so I'm really happy to try to be nice to everybody.
Al, you have one of the great running storylines of guests on this show because you were one of the ones that was extremely nice your first time on, and then you came back saying, "You know what? I think I was a little bit too nice," and you got notoriously mean, a fan favorite of many Tony listeners immediately.
Actually, after that, I got a couple, which, by the way, since then turned, not since then, but I've turned Twitter off my phone. I fucking hate it. But people did tweet at me saying how mean I was. And
well, they like
if you
it.
want, I'll let you guys decide if you want honest answers. You want me to just fucking be nice to you. We'll let you guys pick.
This is also your first time being on the show since the addition of the saxophone player. What do you
Oh, wow.
about It's when you blow in the sax.
I still don't know why you guys are here. I really don't. I don't think we're gonna have a trombone player with us next week. So.
The force of truth has already made its way into tonight's show. You'll hear that force anytime something super honest is being said. You guys ready to get the show started or what? We have initiated
What up,
contact
Zoo?
with our guests. All right, explain for maybe the 2 or 3 people that are new here tonight.
What's wrong?
Seen the show before. We talked to comedians after they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy.
Okay,
Pam.
Pam.
This bucket. They signed up earlier. They're in the very, very backs and
Are you?
fire exits of the room.
Kicking ass, taking names.
On top of one another, hoping to get pulled out of this.
How's it going?
Yep, you just missed them.
Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. Can you hear the sound of it hitting?
Yo, shit happens, baby.
Rabbi,
What up, big man?
you're on a float now?
What did you think about Zoo?
I don't know why you'd ever subject yourself to this.
You know what the best
I think it's a huge
opportunity for me is to do?
What's the best opportunity for you, Zoo?
Every single episode is always
Cruise ship comedy.
No, you're terrible.
and we're gonna do it again. If there's anything can happen, that's what's beautiful. Sometimes we find
Because you have to be funny to be on a cruise ship.
that just zooms here, and sometimes it's the
Cruise ship
opposite.
comedy,
And
they,
no matter what, after 60
you're
seconds,
making
we're
like
gonna get through it.
4 to 5K a week, and you don't have to pay expenses.
Yeah, but the key thing is that you have to be funny, and you're not. So, if you got funny, then I'd be all for it.
I'm a Royal Comedy State finalist 2026.
Dog. You've made like 6 people laugh in your entire life.
That's not true.
Dog.
But ideally, cruise ship comedy would be the best.
Where do they have cruise ships where you are?
Sorry?
Do they have Australian cruise ships?
Yeah, millions.
Where do they go?
They have international and national cruise ships.
In Australia?
Yeah, they go to Vanuatu. Vanuatu, man. Japan. Some of them even go to US. UK. Anywhere you think of, the cruise ship could probably go to.
Okay, but who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
What?
Who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
I'll be in my room most of the time.
Oh, just masturbating like you do now?
I'll be in my room for most of the time, and then comes comedy time. Like, you know, get like half an hour off on stage, 45 minutes, and then get paid like, I don't know, whatever.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Yeah, it's good money. Good money. You don't have to stress about getting canceled because you're not that famous. So,
Doug, nobody wants to be on a boat with somebody who talks about Down syndrome for 15 minutes.
have you seen Louis Spears' comedy?
Nobody's seen that.
Have you seen him talk about the Harry Potter casting?
No, what does he say?
He says that it would be a great representation if Harry Potter had Down syndrome.
Why is that?
Good awareness.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they should make Ron Weasley trans.
How do you know he already isn't?
I mean, how many times have you seen a trans redhead? Actually, I've seen a few. Sorry, I've seen a few.
So didn't you just answer your own question?
Yeah, I didn't realize. But I don't know. Like J.K. Rowling is transphobic, so they should just add trans characters to the TV show. Piss them off.
Okay.
What do you think about them making Snake black?
I mean, whatever they want to do is cool.
That character is not an African American character. They could have. There's so many other characters they could have made African American.
That's true.
Like if they made Hagrid African American, no one would care.
Okay.
He's not that big of a character. They made Dobby African American. Well, that's kind of racist. Sorry.
You ready for your first comedian tonight, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Laugh track. That's where we sweeten up the audio. Okay. We've seen her on the show before. She's back again. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks, everybody.
I'm going to talk to you guys about something really serious. Because comics gossip a lot, just so you guys know. But I just want to get this in the air. I'm black, so you guys know. It's very difficult, probably because I have a perfect nose. You can take a look at it right here, actually. Thanks. I actually had a white woman ask me if I had plastic surgery, and I was like, no. Actually, somebody was probably raped at some point in my family. Not me, or like my mother or my grandmother, but probably like her mother or her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Just, and if you're white, you don't have to feel bad, like you right there, it's fine. It's like not your father or your grandfather, but probably like his father, his grandfather. It's like a hard ER that I'm putting on that because only we can do that, like it's our thing. But don't feel bad because thank you for the nose, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that. I'm gonna stop there.
That's exactly a minute. Courtney Banks.
Happy President's Day. Huh? Yeah, Jefferson.
You want to go first?
No.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey.
Or,
How was that compared to the other times you've been on the show? You've been on, what, 2 or 3 times?
Once.
Once before.
Once. I don't know. He looks like he hates me. This
No,
is going to be terrible.
I look like I hate everybody.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't expect it to be that great. Right? No.
I'll take that.
Oh, there it is. The horse of truth.
No. I mean, in 7 months, you're still figuring out. Like, the first 3 years, I don't think it's like, I was horrible. And, yeah, it's tough. So, and how's it been going? Has everything been nice?
Yeah, nice enough. Whatever.
Yeah, and where are you getting spots?
I don't as many places as I can.
You do it,
Probably like 7, 4, like probably like 7, 8.
When I was here before, people weren't really trying to. A lot of dabblers, and I fucking hate, right? Remember all the fucking dabblers?
Yeah.
And commercial actors trying to, but you clearly want this, right?
Yeah.
And what do you? I mean, do you have any questions?
Well, I mean, I do about that premise because it's like,
I mean, it's right out of. If you want to be honest, it's right out of fucking Judy Carter book. Like, hey, this is how I look. Let me draw kind of like I know I look like such and such. And half this and half this. That means I look. So yeah, I don't know.
I just don't want to like talk about anything too like, oh my girl.
It's also a fucking minute. I mean, what are you to get into? So, but a lot of these comedians talk about what I look like. I look like this, I look like that. Maybe it's something else. But, yeah, I always like to talk about what is very true to me that no one else can fucking do. So, we got this with that.
What do you do for work, Courtney?
I don't have a job.
Oh, great.
Oh, you say that with so much pride.
I do. I was a waitress and I hated it.
Oh, I like that you still dress like one. You take a waitress. Where were you a waitress at?
Cabo King in Hollywood. Yeah, I want to fucking kill myself.
Oh, wait, wow, that's incredible. What was like some terrible shit you had to deal with? That's one of those places where you guys give away like free multicolored
You
shots.
just sell like mega margaritas and shit, and I just want to like, I would just like cry and chain smoke every day. So.
Do you know how I was just going to ask if you knew how to play it, but you do know how to play that text. Okay. Yo. All right. Maybe we'll hear some later. So, yeah, I guess this is going okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
Being super nice.
No, yeah, you're definitely being nice on this one. I like that.
That was definitely your best set of Kill Tony.
Like one other one.
Yeah.
How was the other one? Like,
I remember the last one wasn't that, it wasn't structured at all. It was kind of confusing or something. So
yeah, I messed up a
like,
word and I was like so nervous.
Yeah, this one at least, I kind of saw where you're going at. Just keep on going.
Jessica, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What advice do you have for
I would probably just tack on that, and it's gonna sound insulting, but I didn't hear the first one, but you definitely do have like a premise there, a good premise, but I do think he's right about drawing attention to the way you look. I think especially when you do that and you run into this weird line that women always walk, where it's like, oh, if you're not hideous and you bring up your appearance, you might lose people in the audience.
That's true. Like, I think that if you're going to make fun of your not black nose, then you should make fun of, your super black hair or something.
Yeah, well, also it would
like, acknowledge it, make fun of yourself.
I only had a vision. Yeah, also in the best way, it would have to be like a really, like in the nicest way. You'd have to have like a really perfect nose to be like, it's a very, because people, that's not standing out. So like if you're gonna make fun of something, especially, I mean, I know this is an opener, but like you come out and you acknowledge something, I think it has to be something that people are going, what? Like what's happening? Okay, yeah. Does that make sense?
And then after, you're gonna say, well, what the fuck do I know? I've only been doing it 6 years.
Exactly.
Exactly.
See, that's actually everything I said.
Courtney, anything crazy happening in the past month that you've noticed is different than the beginning? You making friends?
Drama?
I just remember a roast battle that you had that I was at this roast battle a few weeks ago.
I feel like you should have, I don't know, it was an interesting
now you're talking all of a sudden.
Yes. It was a good roast battle. Yeah, Lindsay Jennings was a great opponent, and it was fun. Are you talking about we kissed afterwards? Is that what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Because I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What?
I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What's that? Oh yeah,
I am confused as fuck. Are you guys confused as fuck? What's going on? Well, yeah,
It's a
she's going
baseball.
inside joke about it, but I did on the Legion of Skanks podcast. It was so much fun. It was in New York City. They were in a roast battle. And you talked about has anybody tried to fight? And I go, the one I went to last week, the two chicks that were almost like against each other ended up making out of the entire thing.
Yeah, rage and love are next door to each other.
All right.
Push that mic away from your face, please. Courtney, it was nice meeting you. There you go, Courtney. Thanks, everybody.
Real good.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. Putting their heads together again.
I've always been hard on the musical guest or whatever this fuck is, and that was pretty good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hand up for Daniel Boucher, everyone.
Wow. Wow. I've been single for 2 years now, divorced actually 2 years now. I still feel single. And I was leaving the house today and just invited his wife and the kids. And, I'm just, I'm still trying to work it out. I feel, I've been trying to date. I'm 40 years old. I have no idea how to date anymore. So I've been trying the online stuff, and I'm doing okay. It's for the older people, and they ask you questions for like your sexuality and flexible, bisexual, all this stuff. I think listen, right? I totally live it. I love women. Right? Total empowerment. I love women. And anyway, it's I do, but I'll tell you, this fantasy I've had lately is.
That West Hollywood Bear comes out of nowhere, man. You learn quick.
What is the
I feel like they're all applauding the bear.
Yeah, they are.
what is the name of that cook that gets up during
And Ocho.
Yes.
Bill Doce, yeah.
I love pussy. You guys have the same. That was fucking horrible. You know what was terrible about it is how much you cared. Like when you ran the stage, and I looked at Tony, I was like, oh, I fucking hate him already. I really did. But it's like you're trying too hard. You probably should have started with right away and got into it. Do you have an ending to that? Is there anything to it?
Yes, I do.
You want to do it?
Go ahead. Go for it.
It was very Woody Allen. I mean, I felt like I was listening to Woody Allen
Yeah,
talk.
Woody Allen's funny.
Yeah, without the funny part.
It's like the complaining part.
Yes.
What is the end of it?
Uh,
I love pussy.
the end of it was that there's this thing, I am either women think I'm a creep.
Yes.
Also very Woody Allen.
Yes, or they're really into me, or there's no in between, right? And so for me, but I love this. I don't want that to be gross, but I love to be moral more than other things.
Okay, you have the energy of the hero.
Here's what I think.
GQ.
I'm still waiting for what's the one?
He just mumbles and stumbles and he goes, oh, what I'm trying to say
Can I
is
say
I love
something?
to give oral.
But that's sort of funny.
Everyone who's ever gone down on me.
Yeah, that's really funny. I mean, maybe if you did just mumble through the whole thing and then end up, and I guess what I'm saying is I love oral and I love pussy. Or saying it could be funny, I guess. But just not the way you did it. And
What's really happening? Like, are you really divorced?
Yes.
And what happened?
You're 40 also?
Really?
Lord help me.
and then how long have you been trying this?
Yes, it's the first night.
Wow, look at that. There you go. That makes sense.
And here's the thing: is that I think that when people perceive you as good looking, you have the luxury in normal life of people pretending that what you're saying is interesting. And I mean that as a serious note. That like you have to have jokes. Like people like at a bar, a girl will be like, he's funny. Like maybe he's rich. Like I don't know. Like when you get on stage.
Exactly. Is that why you started doing this? The girls tell you that you're funny?
Has anyone told you?
Is that so?
On occasion, yes.
Yeah, no, that's how it starts. The 5 levels. Make other people laugh. We'll get to the second part.
Just like you're your own age.
He probably is.
He looks like a tailor for a magician. Think about it. It's our house.
Yes. No, I work in.
No, if he was a tailor for a magician, he'd have something up his sleeve. But he had nothing tonight. He doesn't. He's got roots.
You can have that.
What? What do you do?
I work in Solo.
Of course.
Soul man.
Do you sell it, or are you an engineer?
No, I am not. I handle the engineering.
What do you do exactly?
Always funny engineers are
That
always
explains a lot.
funny.
No. High school graduate. Yes, exactly.
You graduate from high school. That's good.
Almost.
How long have you been divorced?
It's just over 2 years.
And why?
have to ask?
Why did you want that?
Definitely not because you love doing oral so much.
No, that part still works out. I mean, that's the only part of our marriage that still works.
That held you together.
Tony,
Yes.
I actually didn't hear that he said that he was divorced, so I just thought you were assuming he was divorced. So how long have you been divorced?
All right, I'd like to keep moving faster. Good luck.
Congratulations, Daniel Boucher.
Get some more people up here. Let's put up some serious numbers.
I like that.
Let's keep moving.
Put your hands together for Avery McKinney, everyone. All right. Now April McKinney, so I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket.
Oh, it's right here.
Is that your name?
Are you going to do it?
Easy coming.
Is that Avery McKinney or not?
No,
All right,
okay.
cool. I pulled another name out of the bucket. The name is Justin Freshman.
Valentine's Day killed me financially. I had to get my girlfriend a dozen roses. She normally charges $200. Okay. I stink. Don't worry, I stink. We have to beat last year. We have a 3 years anniversary. I have the police report to prove it. Black Lives Matter protest. She wanted to take pictures, and I wanted to get my wallet back.
You have 20 more seconds if you want to do anything else.
One more stinker, okay. Selling Air Jordans. Pretty good. I'm heavily in the Puerto Rican stock market. I lost my job recently, and I'd rather get the Zika virus than work on my resume. That's it.
Yeah, Justin Freshman. What's your story, Justin? You're pretty new too, right?
Yeah, pretty new.
How new are you?
Well, I lost my job on Martin Luther King Day, so I got the balls to go up.
What job was that?
Like a warehouse job in West Covina.
Wow.
Or you work in a warehouse. It's a racist warehouse. Men's
Like
warehouse.
Yeah.
Warehouse.
Like
Just reselling Jordans.
just general labor stuff.
What's Martin?
How old are you?
We're like 26.
Did you get fired on Martin Luther King Day because you're racist?
No,
It seems like it.
Did you come in wearing a cape and a hood?
I actually overslept.
Did you try that material then?
No. Yeah.
How many times were you late before you showed up late on Martin Luther King Day?
Well, it was general labor, so I thought we had the holiday, but that was like my 6th absence. So our drinks were a little different.
That was sad. Oh, that was sad.
When you're having normal conversations, don't make jokes like that. I think have a straight conversation because it drives me fucking crazy. I hate doing crowd work and then having the audience members just trying to fucking be funny. It makes me nuts.
I love this.
I
love this look that you have, by the way.
Yeah.
I feel like this is what the last guy dresses like when he's getting rid of the bodies in the woods.
Or in the warehouse.
Right.
looks like a sniper for hire.
Have you ever sniped before? What's your story? What are you into? What are your hobbies?
Well, I came out here on a comedy vacation from Mexico. So I did
Sketchy.
The
joke was that he wanted to make it in show business.
Whoa, Jesus, Pat. Oh, my God.
God damn.
Is Al Madrigal throwing his voice over here? What's going on?
So, you came out here from, that was where your job was, New Mexico?
Yeah, and then
how old are you?
26.
Okay. So you always wanted to stand up?
Well, I saw it at the comedy store, and then I got a job in West Covina. When that ended, I finally got some balls, and I'm not racist, just dumb. Those weren't.
Well, that's one of the main parts of being racist. Pretty sure you're racist.
It's all right.
What's your craziest interaction you've ever had with someone of a different race?
Selling Jordans to
I can't even hold my face up and ask that question.
You really do resell Jordans?
I did one time, and I thought it was a little funny, so I wrote something for that. Forgot half of it. I gotta go. I got a show at the Grand Wizard's house.
I see what you did there. You went for it.
Trying to bomb. Your jokes actually were pretty decent, man, for such a small period of time on stage. I actually enjoyed it, especially the first one with the roses. You know, that's only going to get all those sickos in the audience.
Yeah, of course, Red Band. Red Band like cracks up, and I'm like, of course, Red Band's like on Craigslist. Like, I get it. Yes.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
but it's great if that's your target audience. It sounds like it might be.
But is your last name really Freshman?
yeah, that's
Really?
my real name.
Wow. How does that happen?
See, a woman
Drum band.
You come from a long line of freshmen?
Yeah, Southwest relocation.
And how long have you been doing it?
This is my 5th time on stage. I just go up at the ha-ha.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
I just went recently, and I'm just too tired to fucking people talking to me at that time. It looks like a Mexican restaurant turned into a strip club, and then turned into a comedy club.
The new one? Have you been to the new one?
Yeah. With all the different colored lights, though, it was like it could have been a good room. And they're like, you know what we need? Like,
For those of you podcast listeners that are loving this ha-ha conversation right now.
I prefer the hard bistro.
See what you did there.
I'm more of a
Working 3 for 7 tonight from Pat Reagan. For those of you keeping up on your Kill Tony bingo cards, he's 3 for 7 tonight.
All right, but 5th time on stage, not so bad, right?
Yeah,
All right, see you later.
Justin, there you go. I love it. He's already dressing like David Tell. He's unstoppable. One person knows what David Tell dresses like.
David Tell,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Hoodie and a ball cap.
what's the record for, how many have you gone through?
I think we're on pace to set a nice record.
Let's go.
Let's
This
bang them.
person's been on the show quite many times. She's one of the people that were here from the very beginning. Put your hands together for Sarah Kenny. They always do a new minute. Yeah, always a new minute.
You guys ever sneeze so hard you get your period? You know, every time adults see a little kid they haven't seen in a while, they always say the same thing. They're like, oh my God, you're getting so big. You know, kids get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. That's why when I see my little niece and nephew, I kind of mess with them a little bit. I'm like, oh my God, are you getting smaller? That's not right, I don't think. So there's this food activist, and the way that she became famous was like she would petition these companies to remove harmful additives from their food. But it's kind of silly because like the companies she picks are like Krispy Kreme. And you know, if you're worried about toxins in your Krispy Kreme, it's like worrying if your heroin is organic. And what's even left when you take all the additives out of a Krispy Kreme? It's like dust in your hand. So did you know that keeping the exterior of your car clean all the time will have no effect on your life whatsoever? Thanks.
Sarah Kenny. Sarah Kenny. Sarah, you've been on the show a bunch of times. How long have you been doing stand-up now? 3 years. You still don't know to talk to the microphone. I love that. Still behind you. You can grab that at any point. You can wrangle it. I don't know if you think we have a boom operator here.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm on low.
Why is that?
Well, I have some family in town, and actually they were going to be here tonight, but they got even drunker than me last night, so they're just at home recovering.
Where'd you guys all drink that?
They rented a house up in Hollywood Hills.
Where are they visiting from?
Chicago.
How much family?
My brother, sister-in-law, and their 2 little kids.
Oh wow, you still came out to do this when they're all here.
I did. Well, they're just.
No, that's impressive. I'm impressed by that. That's totally dedication. I'm into it. And then, yeah, you seem like every single comedian I started with in San Francisco. And no, that's a fine thing to say. You really did. I could name 12 comics that you remind me of, and yeah, it's not a bad thing. So
I see that San Francisco thing. She also rides her bike here, so that's another San Francisco thing.
cool. And then you've always wanted to do this. You've always wanted to do this, or how did this happen? Why are you here?
I did. I wanted to do it for a long time. I tried improv like years ago, and I kind of liked it, but it wasn't quite a good fit. And then I liked this because I had more control over it. You know, it's all, I read it out.
What did I say to you, Jeremiah, when you asked me to do your show up here?
Oh, you're like, no, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, it's what does your show describe it to everybody? Where the audience
It's
throws out suggestions.
Yeah, it's called Stand Up on the Spot. You create material based on
Fucking
audience
improv.
suggestions. It's improv.
And,
So Al was like, he goes, no, people suggesting what I talk about, that sounds horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate the fucking audience. You guys are great. But I really do. I hate giving the crowd any power at all. So, yeah, fucking rough. It's horrible.
No, and I don't even do crowd work at all either. I try once in a while because I feel like I should.
If they insist on it, then you
Well, yeah, if they like come for you, you have to like respond. But you don't need to be like, here comes my crowd work.
Sarah, what do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, what did I say? Every fucking comic I started with in San Francisco, the same fucking thing. It really is true. So everyone's who's a programmer. So and you do that, it's going well.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
What's the most fun thing that you program?
Well, I used to work in neuroscience a lot, so there was people who do brain imaging. I basically just took this.
You're confusing the band.
It was basically just an analysis that had taken forever to run, and I was able to like split it up on a bunch of machines and actually get it finished. Yeah,
That's great. Also, can I just point out,
That
like,
was awesome. Whatever the fuck that was is my new favorite thing. Please, anytime you ever want to. Wow. Okay. I like that. All right. Now that I know that you guys will plug yourselves every time I compliment you, I'll just never do that again.
I mean, but again, for 3 years, 7 months, was it 7 months or 5 sets? You did 5 sets. 5 sets is about right. You're maybe a little ahead of things. And for 3 years, you're about the place you should be.
yeah, you're doing great. Also, just the difference it made, like you moving the microphone, because everyone else has had this uncomfortable. I've never done this. Like that, just
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know. To me, that
What
was.
did you drink
And does
last
everyone notice how she looks clean? That's important.
To be fair, I've been very unclean several times.
There you go. But anyway, yeah.
What,
Try not to look like a fucking mess.
What was your drinking choice last night? Last question.
I'm a wine girl. But it's like wine all night. Like
Red wine?
yeah. Well, I mixed it up last night, red and white.
Whoa. Mixing it.
All right.
Yikes.
Great. All right.
Sarah,
Thanks
there you
for
go.
coming.
Sarah
That was
Kenny.
great. Thanks.
That's Kenny Comedy on Twitter. One of the few comedians that has a Twitter handle. Yeah, you put everything in anything,
I like how
She went out of tune a little bit there at the end.
she really
pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge, everyone.
I come from a very Christian family. My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me. That rascal. My mom lied to me. She told me I could be anything I wanted to be. I'm 22 years in and I'm still not white. But I feel white because I haven't done a lot of very black guy things. The only black guy thing I ever did was fuck a fat white girl.
Wow, look at that. 53 seconds. I'll take it. You've been on this show once before. It was a long time ago, right? About 8, 9, 10 months ago, something like that. 4 months ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
Every night for a year.
Every night for a year. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're 22. You are unfucking stoppable.
Yes.
There's nothing that can stop you. You're going to be a fucking monster. Every night for a year. You're 22 right now. You clearly already get it. What a rascal. Didn't get the laugh that it should have. As a tag to your uncle trying to fuck you. Maybe one of my favorite tags I've ever heard in my entire life of watching. My uncle's trying to fuck me, saying blah blah blah. What a rascal.
I think listen to what just happened. Every night for a fucking year, pay attention. Every night for a year, and then 22 helps. That's fantastic. Clearly likable, just a kid, and jokes are great. Trying, what more do you ask for? So doing it, and congratulations, dude. You're doing great.
I love the smile on your face. Yeah. You look like your uncle has his dick inside of you right now. The way that you're
So the other thing is that you're so likable, you can say horrible
You can say
shit.
those
Yeah, you look like a group leader at like a Christian comedy, like fucking, and you can say horrible shit, and everyone will still like you. So you can tell people to fuck off.
And you're
Anything you want.
And I love the style though that you go like dark and creepy, but then there's like this, oh gee willikers.
It really works together, you know.
Oh, yeah.
What a rascal, you know, fucking. So yeah, you good job.
Yeah, and with that type of rhythm and mixing that weird, nice guy, humble goofiness with your darkness, I think that's an unbelievable cocktail. I mean, the smile on your face right now is frightening. I really thought that we were through some of the scariest people we have on already tonight, but even the people that are killing are a little bit creepy tonight.
Well, and you're always like I've met you before, and you're always very like really
The nicest guy in the room.
The nicest guy in the room, absolutely. And I think that even just a little bit more time, like getting up, you're going to be able to be more comfortable being who you are off stage, on stage, and having that like smile and happiness is going to make those jokes hit like 100 times harder.
And you stay positive and smiley and nice. Even I was wondering if Red Band knew you from around here from like hanging or whatever. But you even hear him say it, me say it, her say it, him say it. Like this is, I lived it. I went Gerard Carmichael and I started together. That's the exact type of formula that he had, was be nice, smiling, be positive. Nobody in the world could say anything bad about Gerard Carmichael because he's built a stellar reputation. And I feel like you're the type of guy that would pull that shit off.
Absolutely.
There he goes, Terrence Rutledge. He's on Twitter, Comedy Terrence. I suggest follow him now. This show could be a couple new timers, then a guy slaying it here.
Love him.
Yeah, right? Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're setting a record for most people ever up in Kiltony. And we are on pace right now. Put your hands together for Cody Woods, everybody. Come on. Cody Woods.
Cody Woods is back on.
Back left.
I try to eat healthy lately. Went to a Whole Foods.
Just realize how impossible it is to eat healthy when you're poor. So let's go buy bananas at Whole Foods. They're like the NFL wives of fruit. Swear to God, you have to have a shitload of money to get them, and then within 2 weeks they're all bruised up. They're impossible. You notice shit on like the food too. Like the food, it says a lot of asterisks on food now, especially the pork meat food. It says no GMOs asterisk. How the fuck do you get away with asterisk when it comes to people's health? You know, you can't be on eHarmony or Tinder and you see the profiles like no STDs asterisk. You gonna fuck them? No, you're not. Yeah. I've never done a minute before. Sorry. I was going to insert a small penis joke here, but I'm not sure you guys are going to feel it. I don't know. I've never done a minute. This is weird. I don't know. I don't want to do small dick jokes. I don't want to offend cops. So that's just going to go back. We all know they have small dicks. They try to kill the guys with the big ones. So. Up with this fucking light, Josh. I mean, we have a light out. You want to fix it? No, not right now. It's fine. Hey, your first joke, you make a joke about how expensive bananas are, but I think bananas are probably the cheapest thing you could possibly buy in a grocery store. I'm not saying how poor I am, but and then you get bruised. But here's these bananas for after a couple weeks. I mean, that's your own fault. I think one banana is usually $1 at a gas station. That's overpriced. Well, Brian gets those gas station bananas. Yeah, senior health food correspondent Brian Redback. I get bananas at the gas station like everybody else.
So I'm buying a banana at a gas station.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's fine. How long have you been doing it? Like 4 years?
Almost 10.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to get so too long to be fucking doing this and doing so why hasn't it worked out?
Oh, I just moved over. So.
And where from?
San Francisco. Oh, really? You did it for 10 years in San Francisco?
You did it for 8. He started with you, Al. You left him behind. Where does Molly put you up?
Not Molly. Come on.
Maybe she would.
Tommy T.
Molly does not. You're not a punchline for it.
No. Try it.
No, can you tell in his 60 seconds he's not a punchline person? You should have got it like I'm a big. I hate starting out in LA, and obviously a lot of people have done it very successfully. It's much more difficult when you start out in these other cities, like in AAA, baseball analysis sort of works, and you can start out in San Francisco, where you have to make it through the gatekeepers, and you didn't make it through one of the main gatekeepers, Molly Schmink, who books Goblin the Punchline, she books the features and the openers that work at either club, New York, Chick Club in the East Bay.
The Improv. San Jose?
Yeah. Also, it's fucking horrible. So we just got shot and killed us. We got out in front of the fucking place. So I'll be there in March. Seriously, one of the most dangerous clubs you've ever walked into. Just so anyway, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Cody, it seemed like you're too far in to turn back at this point.
Yeah.
You started panicking 30 seconds in, asking if that was a minute. You said that you've never done a minute before, but you realized that every set you've ever had was at least a minute, right?
Never ended on a minute.
No, I'm trying to challenge you on a minute.
When you go for like long sets, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're doing really long sets? What's the longest set you've ever done? 15? Hour 20.
Wow.
Hour 20.
Why?
So you do like road?
I do shitty road
But
shit. I do shitty road. Yeah.
Like dribble runs.
So Dribble,
like
Oklahoma, Looney Bin.
Like when you did an hour 20-minute long set, 30-minute set, were you like, is that an hour 20 yet?
I did it 30 seconds. Is that an hour 20? Is that an hour? The job is to tell marketers.
Specific
Oh, I hate you.
Any type of car, I gotta make money. I'm sorry.
No, it's your tough spot.
Yeah.
So let's spend a lot of time in San.
Yeah.
Just
No doubt about it. I hope everyone's looking at this because this could be you. And it's a difficult place to be. If you want to talk to me afterwards about how this ends up, I'd be happy to. Because
How does it end up, Al?
well, a couple things happen. You're on the road forever, and you just become one of these guys that just fades as like a feature act and complaining about the business, how you can get a fair shake. Or you start writing your ass off. I've seen plenty of fucking bad comics turn into comedy writers. And or you start to transition into something else, like maybe copywriting, working for an advertising firm. You can do that. There's plenty of ways out.
Gum a lot on stage. Yeah, it's your person. 10 years chewing gum. But he knows to do it on
You got
a live
I don't know. You just throw it in.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to coding. This is the reason why things haven't been.
Oh, man, he just did
Oh
it.
my god.
Don't do anything.
See, he doesn't give up, and I appreciate that.
Cody, I like your style.
You can be determined to make this work. There's 2 books that I really highly recommend to every single person sitting in the room, no matter what you do. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield and Comic Insights by Franklin Ajay, very convenient. Get both of those things. War of Art is fantastic. You should pick that up. There's another thing called, he wrote another book called Do the Work. And you can turn this around. You can do whatever you want, but don't be determined. Don't making yourself feel like prophecy. You just think this fucking road guy is doing medicinal improv and shit like that. Like, you gotta break out of that. So you just got to focus on making this work. Because right now you're right. I would have sat at that punchline every single night until I made that work. Don't settle for this fucking mediocrity that can't exist in this business. Try to do something great.
The good news is, Cody, you're bullshitters. We've ever had.
Look like, yeah, everyone's 100% creepy with the exception of, I feel like the last guy, Julian, I think we can smile at him.
Oh, yeah, that's slightly good. I thought he was pretty creepy, too, though.
All right, good luck.
That's what he's going to look like when he fucks him. There he goes, Cody Woods. He's on Twitter, Cody Woods Comedy. There's only one Cody Woods Comedy on Twitter, and that's him, believe it or not, live in the flesh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson.
Hi, Henry!
Interesting.
No, Henry Johnson.
That's what happens. How about Jesse Balalas?
When I was a kid, it was like 6 in. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Pat. Well, I stumble a little bit. I still got time. Like 60 seconds, dog. Alright. So I was a fucking kid, right? When I was a kid, we had like 60 kids in a class in like our middle school, you know? And like, this is teacher, he would try to reveal like how he was one of us to try to calm us down, but he would like reveal weird things about his psyche when he did so. So he would like do this thing. He said this one thing one time where he's like, I love GTA. You guys like GTA? But if you're such a tough guy, why can't you go into people's houses and murder their families? And this one kid raised his hand. He's like, yeah, fool, like, how come? Like, I'm trying to tell you something, like, really, like, why can't you go in ambulances and, like, stab your enemies? That was actually me. I was like, that was me before I turned into a white sellout piece of shit. But, like, that same guy. Alright,
Jesus.
what's up, guys? How was your Valentine's Day, dude?
Jesse Balalas.
Yeah, you say it wrong the first time, but sometimes you say it right.
This is your second time in your last 2 weeks.
That's right.
You were on last week's episode. You murdered.
Yeah.
You murdered.
Great.
It's amazing. It's so good to see you again, Jesse. Great
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
You remind me of like if Jimmy Fallon was actually funny.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I really like your style. You've
Yeah.
continuously been funny. I love how you acknowledged Pat, made it your own, made yourself.
Yeah,
good.
because he's hella dumb.
You seem so. You're so. You're so Whoa.
You like how it's stop?
Man, I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah.
You can tell right away, confidence. And,
Yeah.
okay, how long you been doing it?
I don't know.
I tried to get it out of him last week. You know,
blends together like five. All right, yeah. Well, I quit. I quit all the time because I eat every day. Yeah. I'm thinking about quitting myself. Yeah, just keep at it. I mean, how often do you get up? I don't know, like 3 times a night if I have to. All right, I try to get as much as I can. I take like 2 shifts off. My job, so it's on drugs, it's own shit. So I get, go and do some comedy. How was you guys' Valentine? How was your Valentine? All right, nothing needs to be said. He's fine. You're fine. You're unstoppable. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so can I get a spot on a show? Or would you like to do it? Well, you guys are going to Seattle, right? Ice House, right? Put him up.
there you go. You get what you want in this fucking town sometimes.
No, seriously.
Jesse Molasses. Am I saying that right?
Jesse.
I actually got a tweet about you today from people
Jesse.
being happy about last
You
week.
can, anytime. You can open for me anytime you want. Yeah, let's do it. All right. When's the next time I can do it? Say it in front of these people. Say it in front of these people so that you have to do it. All right. There you go. When am I going to do it? Tell San Diego, I think I'm booking something on give him a date. I hate most comics, so Brian will has your information. Alright. You gonna get DM me on my Twitter.
Okay, he's gonna book you, Jesse. He's gonna book you. Jesse Molasses is murdering Bill Tony 2 weeks in a row. He's on Twitter at CuteBB Apple Pie. CuteBB Apple Pie is his Twitter handle. Yeah. And
Let's work out, mate. Who else we got?
yeah, full one.
Yay!
You got it. Al's hand in the bucket.
Isaac Hirsch.
Isaac Hirsch. Here we go.
I take the bus a lot. Keep seeing this ad on the bus. It's an ad for an app like Grubhub. It says, you use an app to find a date, but not an app to find a sandwich? Explain. First of all, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're an ad on a bus. I'm a grown man. I don't have to explain myself to anybody but my parents because I live with them. Secondly, it's very simple. I can eat any sandwich I want. I can look at a sandwich and be like, yeah, I'll have that sandwich. Then I get to eat that sandwich. It's not like there's a very limited number of sandwiches willing to be eaten by me that I have to use the internet to find. That's the difference between sandwiches and dating, you guys. I've never ordered a sandwich and they're like, hey, this cheesesteak knows you live with your parents. It's going to pass. Maybe aim a little lower, go for a bologna sandwich. Also never ordered a sandwich. They're like, surprise, this sandwich has kids. Didn't list them on the menu, but now you gotta eat the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning. Have you been on the show before? Never. First time. Look at you. Wow.
Of course you love him because he's you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sit down, Jesse. You're gonna fucking.
Jesse's dabbing over there. Still celebrating his set from 5 minutes ago. He's doing the whip and the nay-nay. Settle down, Jesse. My goodness.
He's gonna dance himself out of the paint pigs. That's great. How long?
4.5 or so. 4.5 years. Yeah. I just moved here last week.
From where?
DC.
Oh,
DC makes great comics.
yeah.
So it's on the come up, guys.
It's a great scene.
Quite a lot about
So Allison, Jaffe, you get up there.
Here and there. She's it's tough to get in there. I should badmouth it. They're great. It's a great club, but
Of course. It's hard for
came from there.
Oh, yeah.
Marna, I think was there.
they're at least a generation before me,
Dude,
probably
you're
two.
definitely one of the funniest 7th grade chess champions that we've had on the show. There's no question about that.
I get Paul from the Wonder Years a lot. That's the one I get.
There's a lot of funny hacks you hang around with. Jeez, I mean, Wonder Years reference, not quite topical, you know what I mean? Anybody ever tell you that you look like the lead singer for the B-52s?
Fred Schneider? Oh, that's a great. I'd love to be Fred Schneider. Are you kidding? I'd give up
So, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow. Your parents live here in LA?
No, I just need to update the joke.
Okay.
It was true as of 2 weeks ago.
What's your situation
You just
now?
moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Sort of Fred Schneider voice.
Yeah, Love Shack.
Okay.
I don't do impressions. There's a reason.
Isaac, so this is your first time, the last couple weeks has been your first time in your life not living with your parents.
Yes, that's true.
Tell us about it. What's going on? How many kids are you jerking up? What's
I thought there.
Yeah, I want to know.
I thought there'd be more sex. There hasn't been. I don't know. I live in South Central, and
What?
I didn't know exactly what I was signing up for exactly, but you know, it's an okay. If you raped yet? If you go out in the daytime, it's fine. You know, it's a nice neighborhood on the whole.
Wow,
How much
I love
you live by yourself?
I live with 2 other guys. They're cool.
Are they gangsters? Please tell me they're gangsters.
Yeah, no, one's from Baltimore, and I knew him, and the other I didn't know at all. But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two guys on a two guys.
With that, just two humongous black guys.
I'm Malcolm. This is X. What's up, Spangler? Isaac, so what's happening? What do you have? Oh, this is it. It's the Isaac Show on NBC. What happens when Isaac moves in with 2 thugs in South Central?
Oh no!
Oh, this is nothing like living with my parents. Oh my God, there's a black dick everywhere. There's so much black dick. I'm just an innocent little Jewish boy. Now my life has changed forever. I thought they was in South Central Beverly Hills.
Doing such a great show. Let's make it.
That'd be great, yeah.
Tony, will you put on his glasses just for
No, stop it. You guys are banned people, not producers, okay? You want to pitch ideas? We do that in between the week. There's no glasses exchange, you animals. Thank you, Sean. All right.
Come on, Tony! Come on, Tony!
Yeah! You guys ready for this?
Oh, yeah.
I love that. Isaac just got his own show, and I got recast as the lead. That's not bad. That's what this is going to do to you, Isaac.
Keep it going for Isaac Hirsch, everybody! Welcome to Los Angeles!
He's on Twitter at ID Hirsch. You saw him here first. Isaac Hirsch.
I'm just a
Fun man.
fresh in LA.
Fun fucking show we're having tonight. We're blasting through it. I like this magical, fast approach. It's like a Chip Kelly offense coming to San Fran.
Yeah.
That's what this is like. Hold another name out. Sean Williams, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Wow. Back-to-back dorks.
Sean Hirsch. Sean Williams. Sean Williams.
I'm trying to get famous. Want to make a video about bacteria that goes viral. But if that doesn't work, I'm investing. I invest for my future. I invested in Depends. But the return was shit. So now I keep the things liquid. From Vermont, it's a small town in Vermont. There's a burgeoning street art scene though. There's a lot of stickers that say "fuck yoga" everywhere. But they confused me for a while, so I'd look at them looking for like a date and time. Fuck yoga, where's that? So that's it.
Sean Williams.
Best advice I ever got right away. I think, does everybody know Robert Hawkins, the comedian Robert Hawkins? Great comic. You should find him. I think he's got 2 or 3 albums.
Stephen Hawking?
No, Robert Hawkins.
No, wrong guy.
And he said start with your best joke, end with your second best joke, and so maybe you should think about that. And then never wear shorts again.
I second that.
That's good advice for everybody.
But he looks like a dad in an Old Navy catalog.
If you were doing jokes like that,
The roast master, Jeremiah Watkins. Savage. That's what happens when nice guys try to be, blow it into the sacks next
It's
time.
a good point though, because I wanted you to be like a dad character when it came up like that, because I was like, that will at least rationalize the choice. But
What was that act that you did after you told the pants joke that he like cranked the poop around in your diaper?
yeah, that's tight.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love how you're looking at me while they're talking, and you must be really psyched out. Like,
I think everybody had such high hopes when you walked up on stage.
Yeah, because you look funny. I mean,
you look funny.
Yeah, you clearly
pull this off.
You're one of
you
those
look comfortable.
Do you think that he got buried with the door comment though?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think he was already buried. I think, he got, I'm just saying, like, I think Isaac Hirsch was a much better young Bernie Sanders than you are. I do admire that you're one of the only human beings that gets your haircut at the Oompa Loompa section of the Chocolate Factory.
He doesn't like chocolate. He likes Laffy Taffy. That's where he gets all his jokes.
Whoa, Brian, with it. He's our senior correspondent, so he knows about
Yeah.
How long? No, how long? We have to put this in perspective. So, how long have you been doing this?
About 4 years.
Where have you been doing it at?
Vermont.
Yeah, Vermont.
How long have you been out here? He said it.
And Berlin, Germany.
Berlin has a great comedy scene. I don't have anything to follow that up with.
Yeah, very funny
What was
people.
the other yes. The one with those jokes.
How long have you been out here?
You're for land jokes?
4 days.
4 days.
And I will not be staying. So,
What are you good at? It seems like,
Are you still experiencing the thing when you fly and you're tired for days after?
Germans don't have jet lag. They're perfect.
Sean, you look like you could be a billionaire. What's your story? Why are you doing stand-up comedy? You seem a lot smarter than...
I don't know. I went from dork to billionaire. I'm really confused.
Dorks usually become billionaires.
Billionaires to be dorks.
Still gay in the 70s.
Thank you.
Sean, you look like you could make quite a splash in Silicon Valley.
Oh, the German,
What, you guys want me to switch accents?
yeah.
No, we don't. Tough guy is shit.
What is going on over there, Pat?
No, just explain yourself. What do you do?
See,
What do I do for a living?
multiplied over this
Jeremiah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you two are really misbehaving over there.
I'm gonna go and fuck it.
This might be my favorite episode of this show of all time. Oh, he had to wear shorts, dude. He will do anything to get this crowd to like him right now.
Honestly, that's what he should have done for a minute.
An entertainer.
What are you good at,
Hacky
Sean?
sack.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Sean, what are you good at? What's like your thing? Like, you look like you'd be good at something.
Well, actually, I'm bilingual, so
You can see in your joke. I hear somebody bump with an accent. I let Pat keep talking. Samantha, you do not like my German accent? Have you heard of Albert Times before?
I carve stone for a living.
Yes.
You?
What does that mean?
It means I carve things out of stone for a living.
Yeah. Well, what kind of things?
Whatever you want. I don't know.
Small, big.
Both,
You're
yeah.
a sculptor.
Yeah.
Could you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
Could you make a new band out of stone?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
And how long have you been doing that?
Much longer. 8 years.
8th generation.
And you make a living doing that?
I do, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have an Instagram that features your stonework?
I do, yeah.
Plug that.
I actually want to know the answer to one of Pat Reagan's questions. Can you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
You could.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you should make us one for the show. A bowl of oatmeal made of stone to make up for what you did here tonight. Oh.
Are your parents healthy?
No.
Impressive.
Yeah.
You're really, you sell, how much do you sell a piece for? Like a decent size?
Last piece I sold was for $2,500. It's about the size of a football. It's all baby.
How much for a life-size sculpture of Tony?
Good question.
Does that go against your artistic integrity?
No, I would say.
I'm already stoned to the gills right now, so I don't know what you could possibly do.
90 grand. 90.
Oh, that's great.
I'll take it.
And what is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
40 grand. Yeah.
What was it?
It was a pear. It was a giant pear.
Was that out of marble or what specific?
Granite. I'm from a granite.
Granite.
You sold a $40,000 pear made of stone?
Was it?
Whoa.
Where do you get a piece of granite that big?
It was from Brazil, actually. It was from Brazil.
I knew it.
The Brazilian granite is the finest product. Sean, it was very nice. Congratulations on your stonework.
Thank you very much. No. Well, no. Not technically.
Honestly, I think if you
Are you just saying
embrace the
that 'cause you're-
Vermont of it all, and that's what your set was about, and you maybe started with the fuck yoga, not the best fuck yoga, but you were in the right area, you can do very well at this. So keep it up, and congratulations on your success with this summer.
Thank you very much.
Williams, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Kriger, K-R-I-E-G-R. Very nice short.
What is the
handle?
Twitter handle?
K-R-I-E-G-R. Kriger.
Tiger, if you want some stonework.
Also, I want to hear.
It's Kriger. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Set him up, knock him down. The old German duo once in a while of Reagan and Watkins.
Also, he should talk about the stone stuff, right? He's gonna write jokes about that.
How many
I think it's
names
different. No,
are you trying to help?
Hey,
because I have a
am I the
soul.
only person here in the stonework? Huh? You guys want to hear some of this new stonework material?
I think that's hilarious.
Have you ever been chiseling away at a rock and been like, man, this is nothing like the $40,000 bear that I sold?
Honestly, I think it would work with his outfit.
Turquoise
outfits.
Let's go to the bucket after we hit up our 2 regulars. Every single week we have 2 regulars, the right perform a brand new minute, and then we're going to go back to the bucket for one more fast one. Or we can save that one. Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular here on Kill Tony. She writes us forms a new minute every single week. Sometimes she's extra nervous, sometimes she apologizes for trying to break her of these horrible habits. So I'm sure they're definitely not going to happen here tonight. We're going to get together for Melissa Esslinger.
So I've been in LA now for about 9.5 parking tickets. It's expensive here. Speaking of expensive, I recently tried cocaine. What? I thought it was gonna make me super hyper and creative, but it just made me normal. I started adulting for 4 hours. I started doing my taxes. I bought life insurance, balanced my checkbook. I don't even have a checkbook, so I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between being an adult and a kid is money. Getting a grip on that. So I don't want to grow up, so I guess I shouldn't do cocaine. I don't know. That's not funny, that's just a thing. Alright, cool.
There you go, 50 seconds of thunder. New Melissa Esslinger material. How's it going, Melissa? No apologies during that, no
It's the cocaine, right? You're really getting cocaine, right?
No.
Melissa, you're grounded.
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
Did you try cocaine? Did you
Yeah,
do this?
okay. It was several months ago, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I never took you as the cocaine type. I figured you're more of like the eat Elmer's glue type or something like that. Like eating crayons and like.
I thought it would be more like that.
Don't eat the Play-Doh, Melissa.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was one of your best sets probably in the last couple weeks.
Love the opener. Absolutely. You're right in with the joke before we even know it. You know what I mean? I've been in LA for night of parking tickets. That's great. You know, I'd extend on that maybe since you're already there. You know, figure out a joke about parking tickets and you can stay in that pot for a little bit longer. Then get out of it a little bit more convenient. Just switch to another one line, switch it direction.
And I wanted to tie it back to parking tickets at the end, but I forgot.
There you go. Melissa Essinger, brand new minute for Melissa Essinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Essinger. That's Melissa Essinger. Anything else for Melissa, guys? She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you really want to? It'd be nice. You want to try it.
The truth.
If you knew you were doing the fucking minute, it could have been a lot better.
Okay.
It really could have. Yeah, it really could have. Like, I felt like you could have. You had some decent premises there, and like Tony said, it would have been all about the parking ticket because you had Hirsch did with the sandwiches thing, so you might as well just stick with something.
Yeah.
And not try to bounce it. No, don't even do it.
Jeremiah loading up a
Yeah, don't feel like you have to like. That's so, I don't feel like you have to shove a lot of things in. Like you have to force a minute. Like if you have a lot of ideas, you don't have to force it into this minute here.
And the cocaine tried, like you actually, I love the fact that you actually tried it. But I'm a little concerned. Do you do it with people here?
No, I don't do it. I just tried it.
You tried it, but just watch out.
Yeah.
Talk more.
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
No,
just be
less.
careful with that.
When I first started doing comedy, my uncle Skip Tarantino grabbed me, and I was like 4 weeks in, and he goes, "Watch out for the nightlife, baby." Everybody, watch out for the nightlife. You get free booze everywhere you go, and there's lots of drugs around. Don't become an asshole.
It's
so
true.
It's gonna fuck up your work. So there's no need to hang out too much. If you're young, how old are you?
25.
Yeah.
And then think that you're figuring it out.
No, it's just you can, but just don't let it take over your entire fucking life. And so, I would just try everything if you can, but don't get obsessed with it. That's why I get worried about young comics hanging out here too much or hanging out anywhere. Just do your work. It seems like you're going to do your bit. Like when you come back next week.
Yeah. No, and by the way, and this is exactly what was on par for our last two regulars that were on the show for a year and a half before moving on to the original and things like that. They had this phase and they had this I'm sorry phase, and they went through these things, and then this is sort of like the sophomore part where they ended up finding out that they should expand on their ideas instead of just hitting a one-liner about parking tickets and then going into cocaine and then going into something else. It's like you can extend on these things. And by the end of their sets, they were covering a topic a minute. A new week, it was a new topic.
I could never do this.
Weinshank would come in and talk about kitchen drawers, and then the next week it would be pet show. You know what I mean? Instead of blah blah blah.
So try that next time. Just try to have it be one thing and see.
Extend it out.
Don't listen to them. Keep doing cocaine.
Oh.
Show up the kids on it every Monday. Freestyle it. You're welcome.
All right, but
This is a great opportunity. It's a great writing exercise, and also just to tag on what you said. Like, don't hang out at the place you're at. Like, don't hang out at one place too much at all at this point.
I moved to LA and then started comedy a week later, so all of my social activities became comedy. But I recently started hanging out with different
I have normal friends.
Yeah.
No offense, I love all my
normal people also. Is a good
There she goes, Melissa Essinger with another new minute.
That's good. You can see why you picked her. See why you picked her.
Oh yeah, she's a grower. Our other regular, the new favorite here on Kill Tony, our newest regular. Put your hands together for her, everybody. It's Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Happy Black History Month from a white person. There are perks to being white. We have a great memory. We will never forget the Holocaust. We will never forget the Titanic, but we will always forget slavery, even if there is a whole month dedicated to it. Fucking stupid. A lot of white people now have white guilt, which is so typical for white people. They always have to own something. And if it isn't going to be people, it's going to be emotions. White guilt for whites only. I really admire other ethnicities because they have a great sense of community. Like white people, we don't have a sense of community, and that's because we're too busy destroying everyone else's.
I like where you got there towards the end, with the white guilt stuff. Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There you go.
I see what you're saying. Like the first joke, I see what you were going for. I think you need to rewrite it and explain it better, but I understand where you're going.
You gotta go in nice and soft so that people don't think you're like
I'm a racist.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Everybody wants to, I'm not sure if you've experienced this, but from the moment you set foot on stage, everybody sort of wants to hate you.
I think it's
I didn't put that all out. In fact, I think I would support Holocaust.
I think
it's challenging for you.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
No, you don't care.
I don't really think about it.
All right. And how's it been going?
It's good.
Really good.
Yeah. It's funny because that first joke, I asked a couple of my friends who were black, I'm like, is this racist? Because it's worked in all black rooms that know me. And so they know I'm not a racist. But I feel like it comes off racist in the beginning. Like, oh, who's this like white supremacist bitch?
We always forget about slavery. Like it's a little bit harsh.
Yeah. But you need to explain that
right
first.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have a better explanation before you say that.
A better setup.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I understand the joke.
You just have to remember that you have to win people over. And Al's absolutely right. And you're coming in, like Jennifer Lawrence from Hunger Games, and like everybody's trying to kill you, and you have to.
It's it's not even. Can I just say it's not even that people necessarily want to hate you. That is a note that I think like really pretty women get, but like there unfortunately there is a stigma that like, oh, if you're pretty you can't be funny. So when you get on stage, people are like immediately like, she's not gonna be funny. So I think you have to come out with something that immediately like hits you
remember
really
that?
hard.
Were you in the back of the room when I said the Robert Hawkins thing? So
I don't think so.
I would start with your best joke, and with your second best joke.
Like, cause then you're telling them,
right?
It's like fuck you.
Don't try to. It changed for me when I stopped really trying to please the audience. It seemed like you're sort of there already, but just walking up. The first guy, remember the guy that hadn't done stand-up before, and it was his first set, and he came like running on stage.
Divorce guy, same move.
Hey, everybody. And really was trying to, don't do that.
And also, you don't have to. I noticed that when a lot of people are starting out, including myself, I would always do this thing where I would try to segue in smoother than I needed to. So, for example, if I had a joke about slavery, I'd go, "It's Black History Month, everybody," and then you stuck with that and that momentum instead of just going slavery. Boom.
Just went straight to the joke instead of before.
You don't need to go Happy Black History Month, and I get it because I was guilty with so many extra words.
So you're lucky that this is a podcast, so you actually can listen back to this. Right. But I record and have recorded every single one of my sets ever, and listen back, and you can tell right away where something works. You got to trim out all the extra parts. Just get right to the parts that we have laughs. What are you going to say? That's what
I was going to say, I record all my breakfasts. I like to record myself eating breakfast, and I like the next day to listen over how I ate breakfast, and did I do the toast right?
You should try recording your set.
There you go. Vanessa, it's so fun. Another new minute. Brand new minute every single week from Vanessa Johnson. She's on Twitter and Instagram. Vanessa Johnson. We got through it tonight, everybody. So Jessica Michelle Singleton, you have a new album on iTunes.
I do. It's called Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me. Al, you are my favorite correspondent on The Daily Show on everything. You're a hero for being with me here tonight. I absolutely love you. What else, Al? All things comedy, Al
All
Magical.
things comedy.
You have a new opener?
Finished out. Good.
Yeah, your new opener.
I don't know about that. We'll figure that out.
You guys want to do 30 seconds of fury from one last person out of the bucket?
Yeah.
Super 30 seconds. So you want to do that guy or pull a new one? Pull a new one.
Pull a new one, Tony.
Pull a new one. Special 30-second thunder set.
Closer.
Bo Laughman, everybody. Bo Laughman. Okay. Stop. I don't see Bo Laughman, so we're going to go with this other guy, Alec Hall, everybody. Alec Hall. Okay, nobody there. 30 seconds of thunder from Taylor Rizzo. Taylor Rizzo. Here he comes. 30 seconds, Taylor.
What's up, guys?
I don't have enough time to see what's up.
Okay. Fuck you guys. I told this guy to suck my dick today. It was weird. I realized that anytime I tell somebody to suck my dick, it's always someone that I would never want to suck my dick. And anytime there is somebody that I want to suck my dick, I'm always way more polite about it. Would you please put your mouth on it? It's like, you gotta ease them in, you know? Alright, I don't know.
This 30-second thing was my worst idea ever. Even I have bad ideas once in a while. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea.
Nice to see you again, though, Taylor. You made history with the first ever 30-second spot on Kill Tony. There is Taylor Rizzo, everybody. This was Kill Tony live, guys. We did it again. Let's see us all do stand-up in the original room after this a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Ryan J. Belt's drawing, everybody. Look at that. Look at you, and look at Jessica Michelle
Oh, I do look like I have Down syndrome.
Jessica, one last time. What's the name of your album?
Please don't leave me.
Please Don't Leave Me by Jessica Michelle Singleton. It's #1 on iTunes. Buy it. Have fun. Love you guys. Thank you. Al Magical, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Reagan Watkins, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa Johnston, Josh Martin,
Jeremiah,
Jamie
stand
Vernon,
up.
RyanJebelt.com. Bye. room. Wow, another Monday night. Look at this. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look.
What's up, guys?
We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody, on the ones and twos. He just played his fucking heart out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen, who's here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode. And just true, the exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. An exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. How much that poster for? Yeah. Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper. He started tonight's episode already right now. You're seeing it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what it is. That's like an old Western vibe feel.
I like the folding. It looks like it's been folded, you know, and like taken out of a magazine or something.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
And you hear the sound of it hitting.
So cool.
Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. Monday. We're back. What is that? Is that just a bag of meat?
It's my meat bag.
Ryan, what is this become?
It's the diet I'm on. It's my fast
Comedians
food.
eating weird on podcasts. Well,
It's emergency meat.
you have a bag of meat. You went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of
Roast beef pie. Whatever that is.
wow. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera, way in the back.
Young Jamie.
The great Jamie Vernon, amazing artist, amazing director, photographer. Pat, how's life going?
It's going here. I'm trying to stay awake. I'm here to the streets and trying to pick up what the kids are talking
One of my
about.
favorite things about this poster is you actually. Look at that face, that shocked look.
It's like,
Maybe we could add on maybe there's like accessories you could buy for the poster for if you stick with this glasses look that you have this young Bernie Sanders look that you're trying to pull off.
The protester.
You look like Bernie Sanders when he got arrested in that protest.
That's my whole face.
It is.
Tony, your face, you look like you have a queef face. Like, whoa, what's that smell?
And Brian, you have the face of a guy that's like,
Don't touch my meat bag. Yeah. Don't touch my meat bag. Give me my meat bag. I paid $4.79 for that meat bag. I think it's just roast beef, but like steak part, like it's steak meat.
yeah, I think you're trying to make steak out of your disgusting. Don't put that near me, Brian. That's just gross. Anyway,
Something from Charlie from Always Sunny.
fuck yeah, for all you crossover Always Sunny Kill Tony fans out there, super points for all right, let's get the show going. I always have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and guess what? This week is no different. 3 of the best comedians in the world. Let's put your hands together for Doug Benson, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Esther Klug. Oh shit. Look at this. Look how fast it happens, everybody. All of a sudden, boom, a full panel of amazing comedians. Some of our favorite people. Guys, hi everyone. Grab a microphone. Make yourselves at home. Hey!
Hot Robert.
Josh Martin.
What up,
Hi everybody. Hey.
Tony? Hey,
Esther Koo, this is your first time on the show, even though the set looks like it was made for you specifically.
thank you. I love it.
Who's got the crackle? Can we find out now? You're all grabbing your mics by the bottom.
Go ahead and mine's not.
That's that one.
It's that one.
This one on
Wait, it's
stage.
the one on the stage.
Oh, perfect.
It looks like it's been bad.
Give the first time comedians the shittiest mic.
Hello, my check.
Josh, this is the part where you should be fixing something.
He freaked out. He just ran. I just saw him run downstairs.
Okay, so that mic's out. Doug, you sure it's on? Mine's
So I'm an amateur comedian. Hello, check. I could use a little more hotness in mine, but
I need some heat.
I'll be a pro and talk loud into it.
Esther, how's yours?
Hello.
I think whatever cable that Doug is using is bad, and that's why Doug can't hear it. Yeah, so maybe you and Esther can just hang out with your mic each other's mic. Just unplug it.
You want me to share my mic?
Just until Josh gets back from the women's restroom.
One of them is making a distinguishable crackle.
I think it's Doug. It's not mine.
We've lost everybody now.
Still, I'm trying not to move it.
Oh, shit!
What was that? I couldn't see. Just drop it? I've never seen anyone drop the mic while things are going terribly wrong. Normally that is something saved for like you just crushed it or something like that. But
So that makes more sense now. Thanks for.
I was getting rid of it. Now hers isn't working.
I think
What? Hello?
good thing this live show isn't a podcast, right? Because, you know, it's just a live show, so that it doesn't matter because no one will ever hear this. But...
Hey, Fake Child, can you get a Josh Martin?
I feel like we should always have a mic.
This one isn't. This one's bad. This one is not good.
No, I turned that one down just to figure out which mic is wrong.
What's going on?
Make this like real. Make it real, like how the
come on, Josh.
performance will get.
Josh, where'd you go, Josh?
That's good. That's good.
The show just started.
Yeah, Joshy.
Got a lot of things to bring that guy back.
Josh, there's one of the mics, I think Doug Benson's mic or the comic mic, whichever one has the splitter or whatever. I think, it's bad news. It's like the same.
Oh, no, yeah. I've never heard somebody drop a microphone like that. That have when things are not going.
I love it. Doug's so high, he still thinks that microphone's working.
Oh, shit.
Greg, you ever have technical difficulties?
I once did an entire hour and 35-minute podcast with Andy Kindler, and then realized at the end of it that we had not hit record. And I said, Andy, can you? He goes, can you stay and we'll do another one? He's like, let's go. Did another hour. It was unbelievable. He was high.
Sort of better.
Oh, try this.
Got a little bit of.
Oh, there you go.
Nice action.
Josh,
Just the heat that I'm looking for. Now I'll only drop the mic in victory. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, there we go.
That's the most important microphone right
yeah. Absolutely, everybody. Josh Martin right there. Right when we needed him. Right at the second we needed him. So he's going to get Texas teas over here in fucking. All right. Let's get this party started. You guys know how it works. Comedians signed up with a chance 60 seconds on the stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything. We'll be on a live podcast. We talk about the set, what we saw. Maybe we make fun of it. Maybe we can say something that helps them. Maybe we can find out something else that we can talk about. Guys. Comedians. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright. Okay. Very good.
Wow.
Really
Fresh from the Revenant.
Right when
The subtle audio tastes of Brian Redband.
Right when we couldn't push more people away from listening to this episode of this podcast. That's for you guys that were on the treadmill during that one. Special gunshot for you.
Would you guys like any meat? It's,
Alright, Brian, put your meat on this table. You put it over there on your special creepy producer table.
Jesus, that's like a scene from a David Fincher film.
Guys, let's get this party started. This is Kill Tony. So we can just start the episode right here. Hey guys, welcome to Kill Tony. Betty's here. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket, and that name is Steve Breeze.
Steve Breeze.
I was taking a nap back, so I apologize. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question. The topic of this next joke: I've got a cat. Name my cat Deep Purple. So every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. This joke is sucking right now. Let's see. You guys ever go through a breakup? Made some noise if you were sad at one point in your life. Okay. Sad like every day in my life. My ex-girlfriend really fucked me up. She cheated on me. So what I did is I masturbated to a picture of the guy she watched right in front of her. Because if I have to think about her fucking another dude, she has to think of that every time we have sex. So, all right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Steve. For some reason, I feel like I've heard you. Have you been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
You did the same minute, right?
Sort of like an
Same bear sound effect, right?
I mean, Steve, what's going to? You only have a minute, Steve?
Yeah, we can do that. We got a minute.
You got 1 minute?
1 minute.
Steve, and 30 seconds of it is set up for meow, 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 meow.
And the other 30 seconds is apologizing he wasn't paying attention to the show that he's unprepared for.
Right, it's like, kitty, horsey will do.
Are you a skateboarder?
I'm not. No.
That horse stuff was the horse of truth. The horse happens when anytime something's super honest.
Alright. And someone was saying meow at the time, so that's why I got confused. There was honesty in those meows.
Yeah. So, Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's going on 5.
5
Days?
5 years.
Yep.
Oh, that's 32.
By his 10th anniversary, he helps to perfect that 45 seconds. But, what went wrong? Did it go better the first time you did it on here?
No, because his response was the exact same response. Like, oh, this isn't going that good. You said the exact same thing.
No. The joke usually ends with me telling him single and my pants down 5 years ago.
Well,
that usually actually gets a laugh.
sometimes you gotta bring him down. Sometimes you gotta bring up cat death.
You know,
just to get him on your side.
What is your obsession?
Now that is not a horse.
Wait, you can't tell us that usually gets a laugh.
well, it does.
Because we don't believe you.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work now. Why would it have worked before?
Oh, I don't know. I have no answer.
You know, Esther, sometimes a joke will not work in one setting, but will work in another.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I discovered during this whole thing, though, is that when he said, "Who's ever been sad?" you didn't respond. You've never been sad.
I have been sad.
You were just.
I just was slow.
Take of it.
Yeah, you just got me done outside.
No, I did not.
Coming in here.
Wow. Holy shit. I don't know what that means. Steve, what do you do for a living?
A living right now, I do absolutely nothing.
You do absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I just apply for jobs. That's all I do.
What? What do you do with all the time that you're doing absolutely nothing with?
I walk around, look for money on the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your method?
Yeah, I've been doing it I've been doing it for a long time.
He only does jobs that rhyme.
You should go to.
Walking around looking for money on the ground.
Meow rhymes with meow meow.
Steve, how much money do you make with that method of looking for money on the ground?
Depends on the day.
Sure, I understand that, but like, yeah.
Well, it varies for every Winston and Winston. I don't know. I collected, like, when I was growing up, that's how I just kept.
Well, yeah, that's how all of us, when we're growing up, through the ages of 2 to 4, that's how we all growing up make up money around the mind, change around the house. That's what you do for a living when you're growing up. We've all done that. People that walk around just looking straight ahead or at oncoming traffic, they never make any money. They're failures.
The go-getters are at the fountains, though, where people throw money in the water. You ever go splashing in the fountains?
No, I'm taking those.
I saw a homeless guy doing that recently, and I was like, that makes perfect sense. I mean, he needs the money, and he's stealing little dreams. Each one is like a wish, and he's getting a bath.
You saw a guy stealing out of a fountain?
What if you waited around and he threw them all back in and you go, what's up with that? He has lots of wishes, man.
So Steve, like, you say that you've been doing this a long time, this method. Like, did you notice a significant difference in the amount of money that you could find on the ground with the evolution of credit cards?
I don't have those.
No, I know you don't have those.
Oh, actually, yeah.
I've got to tell you one part of that question you got confused. I've been for a second.
I went through bankruptcy, so there's no credit card company.
Oh, you're like Trump.
Yeah. So how do you pay your rent?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I have a really good friend.
You have a good friend you stay with?
Really good friend.
Like a couch situation?
It's a floor.
That's your friend.
I have a floor as a friend.
Oh man, what floor is it? What room?
The floor. It's in
That's not a kitchen.
It's a studio. Let me ask
It's
you.
kind of a kitchen.
Do you ever wake up and look around and look for money?
No. Well, in his apartment?
Yeah, because you're right on the floor. You'd be able to see it.
I found my own change on the floor.
You have.
Yeah, because I sleep in my pants sometimes and it falls out. See, well, that's interesting to me that a guy like you who makes a living finding money, would ever drop money yourself. Does that ever happen after a long day of finding money? You find out you have a hole in your pocket and you're just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah. Have you ever laid backwards on the side of a bed and looked at the ceiling and imagined it was the floor and that you could walk on it?
So you went for it there. I like that. For all of you that are tripping on mushrooms while listening to this episode.
Level 9 difficulty joke by Redman.
Who runs the bear butted when you're talking?
I do, Doug.
Jesus. Shots fired. Where's the gunshot on that? Oh, he gets nothing. That's so funny. Steve Breeze. Oh, I do see those. You always wait for me.
Hang on, old-time Bucky's coming through. We're at Disneyland on Main Street now.
I love this roasting Brian sound effects that's happening. Oh, shit. Steve, so what are your, goals? What do you expect to happen? I mean, you're just looking for money on the ground.
Well, he said he's applying. What kind of job are you applying for? Mostly apartment. Sales.
Let me put it to you this way, Steve. What impresses me is 50 or something crazy. I don't know how many episodes we've done that we keep losing count, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody out of maybe 150 episodes, let's say 10 comedians a pop, that's what?
1,500 people.
Ever repeat a minute on this show. Word for word like they did it before, how it didn't work, and it did nothing of any of the adjustments to the advice we gave them from the previous episode, and just did it exactly the same.
I didn't do exactly the same. You can go back and listen to the episodes.
Yeah, I think.
And it's only
Oh, yeah, let's go back and compare.
I don't think we have enough time for that right now. Meow. But Steve, it was nice to see you again, man. Best of luck with everything. I don't know. I think I just heard somebody drop a nickel in the back. Go get it out of here. Steve, please, everyone. Pretty sure he's a pickpocket. Pretty sure he's a fucking pickpocket, guys. So make sure you protect your jokes.
Money that I find in pockets, I mean the ground.
He does have a Twitter.
He's on Twitter. It's Steve Breeze Like. BREESELIKE. Steve Breeze Like. You know what?
He's on Twitter
at 07.
Everybody send him 5 cents on PayPal.
That's right.
At Steve Breeze Like.
We probably should have passed that.
Pass the hat?
I mean, don't you think?
How about we pass a hat? Anybody have a hat?
What does that mean?
Yeah, you're wearing a hat. Asking for a hat.
I'm not
Does
passing.
anybody have a glass?
You guys really want to raise money for him?
I need a glass.
I'm just curious what we get.
How about this? How about everybody puts one joke in a hat for him to read next time he's on the hour?
Oh, snappage.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Louis Offer, everybody. Here we go. Oh, how dare you, Louis. While I tried to actually take a sip of water, I strategically timed it so that I could have a few sips of water because that person didn't show up.
Was it Steve Offer?
Where did he go?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, we know her. Very cool, rising comedian in the community. Put your hands together for Logan Gunselman, everybody.
Hey, I feel like I might be a little bit late, but I gotta ask, did you guys have a good Father's Day? Good. Mine was good. My family, we went out to lunch to a seafood restaurant, and my daddy didn't have his glasses on. There was an item on the menu called conch chowder. My dad leaned over to me and he said, "Hey, what's couch chowder?" And I was like, "Oh, that's gonna be what I call jizz from now on." My dad was like, "You can't have one nice meal." Sorry, that was gross. This will be clean. Do you guys think that the first guy to feed his pet dog chocolate, like he probably thought it was going to go way differently?
I love that. Logan Gunselman doing it again. I loved everything. I just don't know why right before that last one you said that was really dirty. This one's really I apologize. It's funny. Before.
I just felt bad.
Don't feel bad.
No, it'll never be too gross.
Couch chowder? I can't. That's catching on. I like it.
Yeah, and you went into the relatively clean dog getting violent diarrhea and vomiting till it dies joke. So
Yeah, that was cute.
you did clean it up quite a bit.
Is that what all dogs can't have chocolate? Is that the rule? Small ones.
They die.
It's actually the caffeine that's inside the chocolate. It's not actually the chocolate.
Oh, so don't give them coffee.
Don't give them Coca-Cola.
Never give them hot coffee.
Because the chocolate makes the dogs more delicious if you know that they're chocolate-filled dogs.
Nobody knows
Oh,
more about
that's kind of racist what you just did.
You're the racist one. I'm just talking about chocolate-filled
Talking about
doggies.
delicious doggies.
Yeah, filled with chocolate nougat inside.
Wow. All right. There you go. That's so cute. Logan, what do you do for work?
I work at an auction house and I'm a doorman.
What do they auction?
Right now, a ton of princes.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace.
One of the greats, Prince. Shame that we lost.
What's the big ticket item?
His ex-wife gave him her
Whoa, Jesus. It was a very creepy,
Very Bernie Sanders.
yeah, very creepy voice from the couch shop.
It seems like really making a point. I would still say this. Can you say stewardess still?
Comedy stewardess. I don't know. Has anybody else brought this up to you? Do you say doorman? Is that a thing? I never really thought of that.
I just
Yeah, I guess so.
When they say, "Why do you call yourself a doorman?" I say, "Because I watch the door, man."
the auction house.
That one was covered in sprinkly fairy dust.
What do you do at the auction house exactly?
We imagined it.
You're like all chill and mellow here, and then you go there and you just start rambling off the numbers.
You did the auction boys like
Oh, I love Brian's auction voice. Sounds like Porky Pig.
My job's actually really creepy. I look up all the living relatives of anyone that I find their address and then ask them stuff. So I just.
Well, what I do is quite easy. I just wait until people die and then take their stuff and sell it at a high rate.
Yeah.
Wow, you went from like a nice girl to super evil and oh, what do I do for a living?
Are you only allowed to send letters? You can't email or tweet them?
Yeah, everything's by mail. It's a really weird.
It's a psychological thing, right? Because people get a piece of paper and they're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I find them at
if it was like a text like, yo, your grandpop's just died, what's up? It'd be super shady.
Yeah,
a letter, it's more like real. It gives it like an actual physical thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to call and say, do you have any like old guitars? And see, well, he's still alive. And you go, oh, let me call you back in like half an hour. Check your Twitter feed.
We write living people too. It's just I mostly get the dead ones. That's my job.
Who are some other dead people? Other than Prince, who are some other dead people that?
Immediately after David Bowie died, my boss was like, look up everyone he ever.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's a soulless job, but it's $18 an hour. So.
You know your economy's bad when $18 an hour gets that party horn on a light.
If Brian had a confetti button, he would have hit it.
Oh, I love
so
that.
joyous.
I love if we had fucking
That was
physical,
amazing.
like if those balls blew up with if we had buttons for that. Oh my god, that'd be the greatest thing ever. Look,
Let's just
you know what
go
that
deep
means? That goes in the idea chamber. Another great idea, exploding balls, coming soon, live on Kill Tony.
You ever have people like approach you about
Yeah, actually, Red Fox's family sold his entire estate. We have a huge portrait that's hilarious. He's still alive. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's super dead. I was down there.
He's dead, dummy.
Red Fox.
I'm coming, Elizabeth! Oh, I can't. I already can't.
That's incredible. That's an interesting deal.
It is. You should write some jokes about that.
Yeah.
You have jokes about that?
Get into it. It's a good time.
When your boss was like, dude, you need to get all this David Bowie shit, were you like under pressure from him to?
But then you could have been a hero.
From him to.
Just for one day.
Can we change the subject?
Can't think of any more.
Quiet, you little. Quiet, my little China girl.
Oh, powerful. There you go. And so, anything else, Logan? What else is going on in life? See anything crazy working down at the Improv? Have those drawings of the comedians on the walls gotten any better?
No. I want to know more about it, but I feel like it's can I ask it? Do you know? Or I have to ask someone else.
How bad those drawings are?
And why it's unfinished.
No, they're finished.
It's finished. Actually.
No, it says restaurant and it stops at the A. Like someone just the whole thing is shitty, and then they were like, no.
I think someone shot him when they saw the picture.
All right, Logan. Well, good luck. We'll see you again soon. Logan Gunselman. She's on Twitter at @DirtyGuns. Dirty Guns. Jeez. What's her name? That's Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns.
Her last name is Gunselman.
That's
Dirty Guns. Logan Gunselman, by the way. What? That's interesting.
how'd you get that?
All right.
Dirty guns.
One guns just left the building.
All right, Pat Reagan just going to show that we're all human up here, guys. I know a lot of it's just rapid fire murder. You know, just to remind you that anything can happen if the show's totally live. We have Pat Reagan firing off jokes once in a while for you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Benny Spywalla. Wow. Here he is. Benny Spywalla, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Have you guys noticed lately that at the end of the date, the woman always asks me if I'm gay? Anybody else seen it? No, I know it's happening because when I talk to my boyfriend, my guy friends, the bros I do Zumba with, they tell me that at the end of their dates, the woman always asks them if I'm gay. Yeah. And from what I've learned from this, because it's happened many a time, is that there's no real way to say no, because the more you deny it, the gayer you sound. Me? Gay? No, I'm not gay. I'm definitely not gay. Have you kissed a guy? It's terrible. The stubble feels gross. Ugh. Have you sucked a dick? Oh, I can't breathe from my nose. Can you? TMJ's terrible. Definitely not gay, guys. I'm not gay. Definitely not gay. I recently signed up for the Tinder, and I'll tell you about it next time.
Benny Spywalla.
Oh.
Spiwak.
Spywalla?
Tinder cliffhanger.
Are we on a date?
What? Wait, who's that for?
You.
No, well, you're not, right?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's like what you would be if you never started smoking weed.
What?
Wow, I feel like Esther had that one in the chamber. Just waiting.
But you don't seem gay at all. That's why the joke is kind of weird.
Is it?
You seem pretty straight. You have like that deep voice and.
Tell that to the girls I date.
Wait, does that really happen?
It's happened multiple times.
So a bunch of girls that you dated have been like, dude, you're totally gay.
No!
Like, what happens? Like, what do you go down there and just like
You
suck
should
their
talk to
dicks
the
or
girls
what?
whose dicks has been in his mouth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. So you drowned out the bottom of my punchline.
Do you like a little finger, a little Kanye West in your ass?
No!
You don't like the little finger in your ass. What do you do with my volume, Brian?
I do it.
I feel like I'm fucking yelling.
It's louder, I agree.
Louder. There we go. Thank you. I have a little girl voice. He's got a manly voice, and he's the one that feels gay. I feel really gay.
Benny, what do you notice that the girls say that you're gay? Like, what do they say when they tell you you're gay?
Well, one of them said, we were just talking in West Hollywood. I said something about, like, a lot of gay people. And she's like, oh, you're gay!
Can you say West Hollywood again for me?
West Hollywood?
But also, it's just funny. It's just funny that you're like. So I was in West Hollywood and I was mistaken for gay. It was my idea to meet there. I said, let's go to Hamburger Mary's. And she was like, are you gay?
Like, is your brother home? Is your brother home? Why keep asking me that? No reason.
Like, you know, so okay, so give another example. Because that one just didn't make any sense.
All right.
All of a sudden you're like, hey, there's a lot of gay guys around, and she's like, oh, you're gay, get back. That's not a real story.
Yeah, there was another time I was at a party. I was talking to a girl for a while.
Are you sure this girl wasn't a penis?
I had a few drinks, so I cannot be sure.
So what happened?
Yeah, we were like flirting all night, and we were like drinking. Our faces were getting like closer and closer. We were about to go into the kiss, and she like just looks at me, and she's like, "I can't figure you out, man." I was like, "What do you mean you can't figure me out? Like I'm Benny. I told you I'm whatever." She's like, "No." She's like, "No. Are you gay?"
Why don't you just kiss her on the mouth and say, why don't you tell me after this?
Yeah, what did you do then? They they say are
gay
gay?
tongue in your
Yeah, I said no, and she believed it. It was a happy ending.
When you went
When you was a happy ending, she tripped him off right there on this.
You gotta wait for that music.
Are you gay? Go.
It goes one way or the other. Like the music doesn't match the rest of that party being. I picture it being like, do you believe that I'm not gay? And she goes, yep. And they just sit there for the rest of the party, staring forward. What do you mean it went good? What happened after that? You go, I'm not gay.
She grabbed my face, and
She grabbed
we
your
had a
face.
good time, yeah. Wait, we made out. We made out.
Over your whole entire face. She had rosy ears.
Wait,
Next thing you know, she pulls me into her beard, and
And he told me he had a hundred ass.
She remained my beard for the rest of the time.
Benny, that is so interesting. You have tough parents.
Well, they're alright.
Oh, my phone
Did
is
you
off.
hear the tone? Did you hear that?
Oh my God! What do you mean anything about my parents? He's a pitch hitter in school basketball. What do you mean, Mom and Dad? Why do I have to like girls?
Well, who named you Benny? Was that your own? Was that your own? Because it could be Ben.
It could be. I tried Ben. I tried a little bit. I don't feel like a Ben.
Hi, I'm Benny. Of course they think you're gay. Call me Benny.
After Benny and the Jets from Elton John, it was
Interesting.
gay as fuck.
He's really gay, it's true.
It's pretty gay.
you do look gay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Somebody. Yeah, thank you.
Wait, are you asking us to tell you if you're
No.
gay?
Well,
Are you
it's
confused?
just a routine who's doing this.
I don't think so.
Benny, where are you from?
From New York.
That's right, tough parents.
We're in New York.
Chelsea?
Brooklyn.
West Village.
Tough for dad.
Brooklyn.
Your dad's a police officer.
He is definitely not.
What is he for a living?
He sells attachments, which
Like,
dildos.
which the things that price tags hang from on clothing that you break off.
I love that the gayest thing about you is that your dad sells this for a living. Out of everything. Oh, you know those things that the price tags attached to on them?
Like shoplifters, I will stop them if it's the last thing I do.
You take those
All
pants
right,
off.
you gay vigilante.
Holy shit, Benny. This is amazing. Have you ever had a close encounter with a guy?
I haven't. I've
So all these women think you're gay.
yeah. No, I have friends who are gay. I've gone to some clubs with them, gotten some free drinks, so that's nice.
Yeah, it sounds like you need more than a minute to work this all out.
Benny's more hung up on his identity.
It's true.
I always, when he talks, I think I'm suddenly in a movie and there's a voiceover.
Benny, let me see your abs.
How am I doing? I don't know.
That's pretty gay.
Abs. Greg's right there. Those abs are super
That's
gay.
how you know.
I had a feeling.
I mean, I didn't think you were gay when I saw those abs, but I can almost see your rock hard dick resting on those abs. Let me say,
I'm glad I turned everybody around and convinced you.
Well, that's what you're good at doing, mostly with guys, is turning them around. And
I'll convince you I'm not gay. Oh, you're gonna be so not gay up in you.
yeah.
but put my foot right up your ass.
Because if I was my dick, then I'd be gay. But a foot does not count. Oh, shit.
Oh, Benny.
Benny. Do you play any sports or anything?
No. I run.
Yeah? Where do you like to run?
Just around Santa Monica.
The city, not the boulevard, Brian. Oh, my God. Oh. It's like I work out with the cast of Tangerine. We do a lot of sit-ups.
How fast do you run? A little bit faster than him.
What do you like? What do you do for a living?
I work in advertising.
What do you advertise?
Right now a ski resort. I feel like no matter what he says, it sounds gay now. A ski resort.
Didn't the ambiguously gay duo go on a ski resort?
He's doing advertising for not a gay ski resort. It's in Cardiff. The resort is called White Tip, but it's not. There's nothing gay about it at all. It's just it's to a mountaintop, and you can ski down in snowy whiteness.
Hey, who's Paul?
Oh my God. I'm fucking dying here. This is unbelievable. Everything that I find out about you gets gayer and gayer. It's incredible. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Well, Ben, you got an hour on you.
That's it. I don't got a lot to work out. Good luck to you. Benny, it's so nice to meet you. I feel like we could have talked to you forever.
Thank you guys.
I think we did. Please come back.
All right. Thanks.
Benny's on Twitter at BennySP. Didn't really get to talk to him about his comedy at all, but that's all gold. Holy fucking shit. It's a part where I literally almost had a stroke during laughing at all of that.
Did you like me?
Yeah, I'm still gonna pass on being near the ugly part of the cause. That was incredible. Holy fucking shit. Guys, has anybody, Esther, a question that I always ask everybody the first time, have you ever when you started out in comedy, was there ever a moment that you hated, like, that you regret doing anything terrible?
Did I regret doing something on stage?
Yeah, when you very first started.
God, I'm sure there's... I used to be part of a comedy team in Boston. It's called Koo and the Jew. And we would tell people to, like, quit comedy. Like, write a song about it. I read that.
Gotcha.
That was kind of mean. But...
Wait, you mean real comedians you were friends with?
Yeah, we would, like, book them on the show, and then we would, like, write a song and, like, why they should quit comedy.
Wow. And did they still hang out with you?
Yeah. No.
You made some enemies?
Yeah.
Wow. You put you up to it, sounds like.
No, maybe it was me.
Really?
Yeah. How do you know it was the Jew?
Well, because they run the entertainment industry.
Oh, yeah. It was the Jew.
Yeah.
Oh. Guys, how about one more time for Benny Spiwala, who was up there? Benny! Hey, I pulled a name out of the bucket, and this is really cool. I've never pulled his name out of the bucket, but I started with this guy. I know him very well. Everybody around here does. One time, LA comedian. Put your hands together for Brian Swinehart, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, good to be here. Tony's from Ohio. I'm from Ohio. And the Wright brothers, John Glenn, Neil Armstrong, from Ohio. All pioneers of aviation. Ohio inspires people to fly the hell out of Ohio. Wright brothers have been in the airplanes, so they can fly to different states, meet women from other states. Ohio's not known for its women. That's how Ohio got its name, because you see her from far, and then she gets close. Ohio. Oh. Grateful for the Wright brothers because I love to fly, but airport security is too strict. Going through the airport, they confiscated my Starbucks frozen drink, took it away from me. Then I walk inside the airport. What do I see? Starbucks. What's Starbucks doing? They're selling the same frozen drink they just took away from me for twice the price. Starbucks is behind terrorism. Osama bin Laden. It's a grande conspiracy. His drinks are the bomb.
Brian Swinehart. What's up, buddy?
Yo, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for having me.
Brother. Of course. So fun.
Yeah, man.
But we're doing it for a long time.
Long time.
I love this look that you're rocking tonight.
Yeah, coming from an audition, but I wanted to keep it on.
Yeah, are you gonna be?
Yeah, that's what it is. The book of Barnes. I'm up for it. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, man. Fun. It's good. Good. I went back home recently, Christmas and everything, so traveling a little bit. Not enough money. Huh? I don't know. Hey.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
They're out there.
Brian, what else? It's interesting because you're one of those people that I always see you around and everything.
Yeah.
So, what exactly? What do you do other than comedy?
Well, my other job is a stand-in. So I do stand-up at night, and I do stand-up. I've done it for
Miami Vice.
No, Don Johnson. No, I've done it for McConaughey, and I did it on the TV show Colony. It just came out and did it for Josh Holloway. So it's kind of tripped up because
Can you do a McConaughey impression for us?
Oh yeah.
I once did.
Wait, I want to hear it.
I once did stand in for McConaughey as the actor in Dallas Buyers Club. That little self-determination just to remind you all that I know what I look like too. Get back to you, Brian. You do the impression.
Okay, so this was a true story. We finished filming, and we're at the beach.
There we go again.
All right. And I'm trying to get this girl to come to the comedy show, right? I'm talking to her. McConaughey goes running by. I see him the next day at work. He's like, "Hey, man, I seen you talking to a woman and a dog. Was that your girlfriend?" I said, "No, man, I just like to go out every day and make approaches. You got to approach. You got to go out there and approach. Then you got to cultivate a relationship. You water one here, you water one here, you water one here. A few might die."
That's pretty good.
But in the end, you got a garden.
Very nice.
Like that. Brian,
Very nice.
Yeah.
He really said that to you?
Yeah, that's a true story. The next day at work. He's an awesome character. Just
Great. Like, why did they film that for one of those car commercials?
Man, I had an idea for the car commercial. I think that he needs to pull up in the car, and somebody needs to pull up beside him like Ellen DeGeneres and be like, "All right." And then the next car pulls up, and somebody's like, "All right." Then a school bus pulls up, a school bus full of kids, and they're like, "All right." And then the tagline would be, "Flattery is the greatest form of imitation, but there's only one original, Lincoln."
Somehow you just became gayest guy. What part of Ohio are you from? Lincoln.
I thought you were going to do a joke, but you just created a sincere ad.
Yeah, that's a good ad, though.
Like Don Draper just suddenly showed up.
Lincoln. You said that like a Lincoln executive would be in the room and be like, "You got a deal, kid."
Yeah.
You never know.
What else do you got? What other ideas? Well,
That's it.
that's pretty much it.
What did you think of Benny? Were you attracted to Benny?
Not really.
What was the audition that you went on for today? What was that for?
Mercury.
Mercury?
Yeah.
The car?
No, the stuff that's in
Planet.
Yeah.
Insurance?
He's advertising a
What
planet.
is Mercury?
Yeah.
Oh, what was the part for that?
It's like
You don't even
they
know what you
needed
did.
an undertaker.
Yeah, they needed that.
No, what do you mean you don't know? But you
I
wore a
know,
tie.
but-
They just say wear a tie.
Yeah, you're working at the company. It's not a lot of.
You're dressed like you're a waiter. You have a white shirt and a black tie and black pants. Like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
a waiter.
Just tell us the truth. You just came from Daily Cafe. What's that place called?
Daily
Daily
Cafe.
Bill. God damn it. No, it would have been that much funnier if I said it right, but still. You do look like you just were waiting tables.
Was that what the
That's
whole
the truth. That's the truth. I never worked for McConaughey or any of those guys. I wait tables.
I think that'd be a smart way to go through life in show business. Just always tell everybody you just came from an audition all the time. You just came from the Daily Grill.
People will be like, hey, have you noticed how often Brian is auditioning to be a waiter?
It's always for waiter parts.
I mean, like every time I see him, he even has the apron and the name tag, and it's like he didn't even get the role. He's just auditioning, and he's got a name tag. The same one every time too. It's always for Applebee's.
Says his name on it.
What were the topics that you covered in your mini?
A lot of Ohio.
Ohio.
Just did Ohio. Yeah, you did some old school Ohio street checks for sure.
Yeah, John Glenn, Neil Armstrong. That's like, you know.
I'm from Columbus.
But what I did love as a regular Ohioan, I mean, that joke, you can never repeat that again. But the John Glenn, Neil Armstrong, it's like artists. You gotta just look, because that's like an old school Ohio. But what I did love is that Ohio, like the way that you did with that. I don't know, is that a street joke?
Well, I mean,
sort of, but the way you did it, I sort of liked it. You did it with swag.
What was after the Ohio?
Starbucks.
Starbucks. Yes.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, Osama bin Lattes when that one finally kicked in. Prior to that, I thought it was just sort of a pretty typical Starbucks observation. You know what I mean? It didn't feel fresh, but that Osama bin Laden. Holy shit. That brought it home. And then what was after that?
Now, you missed the transition between talking about the Wright brothers to talking about flying at the airport by going, but you know, they did a lot of things for flight. So I'm in the airport recently. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Just do the next joke. Like sometimes you feel like you have to transition everything, but if the joke's funny, you can just go right to the joke.
Yeah. Brian,
Good advice.
what else is happening? Anything else?
Doug Benson makes a whole bit about bad transitions like that.
I've got a segue routine I did 6 or 7 years ago. That's
very funny.
Wow, it was amazing.
Will you do a little bit?
It was amazing.
Yeah, babies love Vegas. This is an example of a bad segue that's in the middle.
Even though it's sample, like eat stuff.
Yeah.
What's the most fun that you've had in LA doing stand-up? Like, what's a crazy thing? What's something that happened? Anything interesting?
Man, I used to, they used to always do 3 clubs, a bar show.
Yeah.
I mean, I was starting out with just get so plastered. Every night was wild. I don't know.
Good story.
Yeah, sorry, I don't got no fucking.
It's like an true Hollywood story.
Listen, man, storytelling's not my thing.
Yeah.
I just want to speak into a microphone, just random words. They don't need to come together at any kind of point. But,
I want you to have a sense of where the joke would fall had I told one.
but you know, but that part of that might be he's embarrassed by how crazy shit got. So but you gotta just be honest on stage and tell us about that time you fucking pig on top of the roof. Like the roof is a weird part. Like I literally need to add that. We don't know. We need to know where you fucking pig. But where you fucking pig?
The barn.
Oh, truth comes out. All right.
No, but the thing is, if you fuck a pig in a barn and you get caught, people are like, you're a pig fucker. But if you fuck a pig on a roof and you get seen, people will be like, what is a pig doing on a roof? And then you just skirt away.
That pig deserved it. Is that what you're saying?
It just,
Why pig's on a roof? They're walking around a bit all pig-like on a roof. Why? Of course they're gonna get fucked.
Why is that pig on the roof? There is sort of something like to that. I mean, if you were gonna fuck a pig, it would probably be one of the best places to do it. It's like on a roof, because if people see you fucking a pig on a roof, they're like, "Oh my god, he's gone crazy." Whereas if they were to catch you, if they were to walk into a barn and you were like face the other way and like fucking a pig, and they walk up all slow, then it's like you're the creepy secret keeping pig fucker guy.
also, if you fuck a pig on a roof, the thing is, it's hard to fuck an animal because they're gonna run. You know, but if you're on a roof and the pig is faced out over 10 feet, like, he's gonna eat, right?
You guys had a pig fucking filibuster? Did someone challenge you to go as long as well?
All it is, he can't run. He's gonna back up right into it.
What's crazy about all this? What's crazy about all this pig talk is that your last name is
Swinehart.
Swinehart.
Oh!
Yeah.
It's just a
It's
coincidence,
getting
right?
trippy.
Heart needs love. Pig love.
Yeah, all day, every day.
I love that Neil Diamond song. Turn on your swinehart.
Is that never heard that?
Oh, Heartlight. I meant.
Okay, man. Ryan, all right, man. Favorite people. I love you.
Tony.
Hopefully we'll see you again.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks, dude.
Brian Swine. He's on Twitter at @swine. He's the one and the only. I know that, but he's like the energy. I've never really seen 19 people get that quiet all at once, but I like it. All right, we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for him again. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody.
Alright, I was with this girl recently. Things were going well. She was on top of me, kissing on my chest, and I had my hands in her hair, and I was just so in the moment, and for some reason, I just kissed her right on top of the head, and she stopped immediately. And, I didn't know why, but before I could say anything, she was like, did you just kiss me on top of the head? I was like, yeah, is that okay? I was like, it's kind of weird. I was like, oh, really? Sorry. I guess I just thought it would be sweet. She was like, yeah, it is sweet. That's why it's weird. I was like, oh, man, you're totally right. Like, I was weird for doing that, but I don't know how to not be that guy. Like, how do you just fuck a girl and not kiss her on top of the head and let her know she's safe? Rub your nose on her nose, flutter your eyelashes together, fucking butterfly kisses, guys. Like, that's just who I am. So, ladies, if you're trying to hook up with no strings attached, but to feel like there are tons of strings attached, I'm your man. Alright, thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
That was awesome, man.
Yeah, you've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, I did 30 seconds last week of just horrific. Wasn't good.
Right, yeah.
That was better.
That's what happens. People come back strong.
Yeah, no good. No team. I did.
Landed it. Didn't know where you were going, and then all of a sudden you fucking landed it.
Well, thanks. It's basically the second half of a joke. It's like the story portion without the setup. It's a 2-minute joke, and I just told the second part of it.
Sure, maybe you should just tell that good part of the show. Oh,
it's good. I'm
excited about hearing that first minute. Prequel.
Well, it's pretty funny because I told it on the show that we did about a year ago, but there's no way you remember.
Oh, I was nice stage art. Why did I put this guy on stage?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm joking. He's great.
See how great I am?
Down, everybody. But so when you go into the clothing store, you go, I want to look like I'm performing in a prison.
Yeah. Exactly.
And with the beard say the Guantanamo Bay prison yard.
I got deep with my prison yard.
I like that shirt, but it also just says.
It's like if
how much maroon and gray prison uniforms do you have?
It's like if Pulse came out with Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Like special release.
It's pretty good.
What do you keep in that one pocket? A better shirt?
Yeah.
It's like the Boston Marathon bomber, like all he went to was a rainbow when he escaped.
It does look like you bought like the entire outfit that went with the beard. Like it looks like you bought that outfit at the barber shop where you guys.
And what goes with this?
It doesn't. He looks like the costume at the Halloween store where it shows the person like showing the whole outfit.
The guy that hangs out at
just a mannequin. That's just a mannequin.
I want to go out for Halloween as a barbershop pole. Help me out.
I'd like stand at an angle though.
Perfect.
I want to dress as a squirrel that's been run over.
That is exactly what it looks like.
I want a hairpiece like a Lego man.
Whoa. All right.
It looks all perfect.
Whoa.
What? My hair?
No, it's just like it looks so like hair sprayed down.
He looks like Kanye West poop finger. That's what he is.
Whoa.
The bottom line.
I haven't got any of the Kanye poop finger jokes.
Sorry, Brian.
The bottom line here is he said nothing in his routine that we can make fun of, so we're just attacking.
Yeah, I just started getting roasted.
Exactly.
Yeah, to be honest, I fucking like that.
It's a nice shirt, yeah.
Yeah, I would wear that.
Like that?
Fuck yeah. Even the shit that you're talking shit.
Okay, you know why it's creepy when you kiss girls on the head? Like,
Yeah,
you kiss up here.
That's smart. That's what the bit's about.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I think earlier in the bit I talked about how I just, whenever I hook up with a girl, I just act like their boyfriend for the night. And that's just what I do. I don't know.
You have to ease into it. You can't just cuddle right away.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been like a girlfriend guy, so just sex and holding hands and stuff just goes together.
Cuddling,
So I can kiss your head if we make out.
Whoa, I like the swagger that you have. I've never seen somebody. I've never seen somebody with so much swagger while they're wearing a chocolate green stripes gump shirt.
You know what girls like? They like you kiss them on the top of their head while you put two fingers in their butt at the same time. That's a super hot move.
Like that shirt looks edible. Like it looks edible. Like you would get it at a gift shop at Willy Wonka's.
I feel like this couldn't be more of a plain shirt.
Is that made out of hemp? Because I'd like to smoke it.
It wouldn't even get you high, Doug.
You know what's really nice is when you coochie coo a girl while you're fisting her. That's always really nice. Just get a little
fisted anymore.
Which one are you gonna react to? Girls like when you give them a wet willy, but instead of a finger, you use your dick. Just put your wet dick in there.
So Taylor, you single right now? I can't.
Yeah, I'm single right now. Yeah.
So this was an old girlfriend you were kissing on the head.
No, it was a girl that I like hooked up with. That after a breakup, I was trying to get out there and hook up with girls, and it got weird because I just acted like their boyfriend. I'm gonna kiss you on top of the head.
Now, when you have a real girlfriend, why does it usually end? Are you like smother them?
Yeah, smother them. I get like I build up stuff that's not really going on. And yeah, what's up? You guys want a date?
Next time you feel like kissing the top of her head, put your hand on her head first and then kiss your own hand. Because then you did it, but she won't know about it.
That's true.
Where are you finding these girls who don't realize how creepy you are when they meet you? That they actually bring you back to their apartment?
How you getting so far?
Yeah.
How you get the head top kissing? I mean, how do you get to second and a half base?
Tinder, how else do people meet creepy people for sexual encounters?
Oh, Tinder.
Whose picture do you use?
Back at Target. My picture.
Wow. He's still a Daniel Day-Lewis in Lincoln.
You know what's funny though is I just on Tinder I just like everyone, and I've never had an Asian girl like me back. I don't think Asian girls like beards. Is that true?
It is true because we're hairless. We're like smooth, you know.
Yeah, I'm the opposite of hairless.
It's not equal. There's no equality.
Better than that, Tom.
Well, no. I mean that I've heard a lot of like 70s Bush references, but no, you must understand.
Oh yeah, I know.
It looks exactly like 70s Bush. Like other people say that for other people, and it's like hacky, but no, that there literally looks like 70s Bush.
Yeah.
It's a special kind of pubic beard that you have. Like that, there's so many male pubes on your face that what's his fucking name wants to suck your head right now. Benny wants to suck your fucking head.
Oh my god.
Wait, but this begs the
Where were you
question.
educated? Did you go to a pubic high school?
Is your chin circumcised? It is. I have a really small
Do you shave your balls? That would be the irony of the whole thing.
No, I don't.
Could you solve a Rubik's Cube?
I can't get into the pun game. Did your dentist tell you you have a yeast infection?
Come on, man, jump in. Don't be the second Bush this week to drop out of something.
Please clap. Please clap.
Fuck yeah, man.
Taylor. What else is going on? You've been out here doing stand-up? You've been out here a few months?
Yeah, I've been out about 4.5 months so far.
Been on the show a few times?
Yeah, a couple times. I do, yeah. I build the displays at Urban Outfitters.
Oh, wow.
That's where you got the shirt.
That's exactly. And the pants.
Wow.
30% off.
I bet. they were on the clearance rack to start.
Exactly. I mean,
These were like $3.
that's how I get all my clothes.
I love that. I better love that. Use your discount here.
Yeah, it's not bad. But I like the job. It's early morning, so I can do stand-up at night. I'm off by like 3 in the afternoon every day.
Take a nap. Come home and take a nap.
Yeah, sometimes if I can.
You ever like jerk off first and kiss your hand?
No. I would have to kiss my hand before the actual stuff started happening.
Right.
Get me in the mood.
Yeah.
I got to know that they can handle a little sensualness. Sensuality? I don't know words too well.
You ever shoot yourself on the beard and make a fake porno?
I feel like my beard is like an alien to you right now.
Alright.
You just keep staring at it.
Yeah.
You can touch it if you want.
No thanks. Isn't his time done? He needs to go.
That's it. That's it. Taylor Rizzo.
Well,
There you go.
Good job.
Taylor Rizzo! Great stuff. Best set ever on this show. At Taylor Rizzo.
He's got a good cream catcher.
Good cum count.
Let's move on to our regulars now, and maybe if we have time, we'll pull another one out of the bucket at the very end. We have two regulars who perform a brand new minute every single week on the show, and they've both been on the show for a few months now, and it's fun to watch them grow, and it's a fun fucking thing, always, week to week. Ups and downs and craziness of watching the comedian grow, the deep pits of development. They do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, Bill Tony regular, one of our favorite people. Experience got it from Melissa Essling.
I played baseball for 12 years when I was growing up. There's no offense to softball players, but I didn't want to be a cheerleader or a lesbian. So, but actually I played because when I was 8 years old, one of my coaches killed himself, and I told that fucker I wasn't going to be a quitter. So I played for a long time. Being the only girl playing baseball was cool. When I would run out of the dugout, the coach would always slap their dudes' butts and get to me and just like awkwardly pat me on the head. I was actually asked out while playing once, like during a game I was playing shortstop. The guy was running on second base and he was like, "Hey girl, you want a boyfriend?" I was like, "No." He was like, "I'm packing." We were like 12, so I don't know. I was like, "We're packing what, a lunch or?" I don't know. I thought packing something meant a gun. I don't know.
You got it, Melissa. Wow. Fun. Great. Love it. So likable. I love that patting on the top of the head joke. That's so awesome. You know, hard jokes to write is when you're trying to really talk about, you know, us and you, and you're not just floating out stuff that is, you know, it's a good topic. That was solid jokes.
Did it ever cross your mind? Did you watch The Last Guy?
No, I wasn't.
Because you could have. That's the thing. Is like if you are like in the back of the room and you see the other comics, and you did that routine about patting on the head, you could have said, "At least he didn't kiss me on the top of my head," and it would have been like a big laugh and a fun.
I don't know. It seemed to just get mutters when you just said it right there.
No. I really would have.
Shit!
No, but that's what I'm saying is, it would have been perfect when she said it, but I was really leading up to it too much.
I know, but you're a professional comedian.
Yeah.
Like it couldn't have been said any better.
He's also
than
a
you just said it.
professional weed smoker.
That's true.
But anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, but that's interesting that you say, "Oh, I didn't see him," because that's part of when you're doing stand-up. It's like knowing what came before you
For sure.
influence your performance and help you or warn you about things that are going to happen.
To be honest, I ate carnies earlier. And I should've
Oh,
gone.
she ate carnies, guys. Yeah,
bathroom.
don't go eating that fucking shit train.
What did you eat at Carney's?
Fries.
That's rough. Whoa, the Carney's horn, everybody. When you want delicious hot dogs, Carney's. And a new special promotion with
Gross.
All aboard the diarrhea train. Making stops now and now and now.
But on your couch?
I had a little bit, like,
the way that you said that,
I was on my couch watching
that'll give anybody diarrhea. Watching.
and I thought it, and then there's like a little drop.
What, have you thought about wearing pants?
I was sitting there, I was wearing
Right.
I just, the diarrhea, it was just like a light went off. I had diarrhea all day.
We have somebody here who can clean that up for you. Benny! Need some tongue action.
Points for extra two on this first episode of At Midnight. Well, that was fun. You did it again. Another new minute from Melissa Esslinger. Everybody.
Yay! Great job!
She's on the poster, too. Our other regular, also been on the show for a couple months now. Your hands together for it. Always fun stylings. The one and only Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Hey guys. They say you can fix most things with a hammer. Well, I have pretty girl problems, which luckily can also be fixed with a hammer. Being really pretty and really ugly are the same. Nobody cares about your personality. Being average has its benefits. Like, if you accomplish anything, people would think it's a miracle. I could build a rocket ship, solve world hunger, cure cancer, and people would be like, what a slut.
Wow. Holy shit. That's amazing. So fucking awesome.
That was fucking hilarious.
Thank you. You're pretty.
You're pretty. You're pretty and funny.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So great.
I guess, like, all the while, like, that's sort of the tone and everything that I've been talking about. Like, I always said, like, I can't wait to sort of jokes and start about, like, being pretty. That's amazing. That's, like, so funny. And it's so original, too. There's nobody that can really, not really.
Is that, do you do a lot of it?
Last thing I want to do is contribute to something. Ugly female comics blog tomorrow. Tony Hinchcliffe says there aren't that many stunning fucking comedians. I mean, there's a difference. You know, there's a lot of, good-looking comedians, but... Anyway, that was fun. Great.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that your material normally, or is this a new thing?
No, it's new. It was really hard for me to write. It just felt so, like, it's hard doing, you know what I mean? I feel like...
I think Esther might have liked that one.
No, I totally agree. What's cool about both you and Melissa's sets tonight is like the jokes that I saw you do, and when I saw Melissa do the joke about just the way she said she's so innocent with the patting on the butt and she got patted on the head. It's like I could almost see those things definite walking down the showcase set of jokes from years to come in your career. So it's fun, cool little thing. Both jokes that establish both of their styles and who they are from the get.
BA material, because that's a tough fucking premise. If you're a black guy and you go on stage and you make jokes about being a black guy, you're a fucking black guy. But if you say you're really pretty and people are just, they don't buy into it, then people think you're just a fucking snotty girl.
Yeah, that joke's only going to last like 2 or 3 years.
years. And
If you would have told me that out of nowhere Brian would say the meanest thing in the show, I never would have thought that. But somehow you just oh my god, Brian, you are disgusting.
It's a great Tracy Morgan impression.
Vanessa, anything else like? Everything good? Great.
good, thank you.
Feeling it. Fun times. Vanessa Johnson. Great job. Well, you know what? It's a fun episode, guys. We made it through. I don't think we really have time. Do we? One quick one? You guys want one more? Oh, bonus coming! One last one. Put your hands together for Pat House, everybody. Wow.
I mean, you did say that they were
House
done with.
You need salting?
Maybe draw another one. Every comic left.
Anthony Boulet. Lushy Gates. There he is.
Yeah, here we go. Hi. I'm a smoker, which is bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. I could be like a blogger that tells people I'm a real writer, or can make up buzzwords like grief shaming. Heard that one the other day. Grief shaming. What is that? What do you like? Go to a funeral, someone's crying. You're like, hey, I'm sorry for your loss, pussy. Hell, it's grief shaming. Strip clubs. How do we feel about them? Great. My recommendation on strip clubs, I don't go often, but if you do go, I recommend go with the Virgin. That's a good time. I went to a strip club with the Virgin. Going to a strip club with the Virgin is a lot like doing a Make-A-Wish, but at the end you have the cure. I think that's a minute. No?
48 seconds. Want to stop there?
Yeah,
Richie Gates, everybody.
Cool.
Fuck yeah. Richie, how's life going?
It's going pretty good. I just started a job today.
Oh yeah, what's the new job?
Coffee shop. Coffee shop.
Which one?
It's in Agwater Village, some
I
French.
don't even know the name of it.
Yeah, it's some French.
Definitely not
thing.
intelligentsia then.
It's fun.
Can't think of the coffee place.
Yeah.
Richie, we are ending the show. We squeezed you up at the very, very end, and we have run out of time completely.
Appreciate it.
Good job. There you go. Guys, what's coming up? Frank Fitzsimmons, what do you got going on?
We got Philadelphia, Atlanta, and Dallas over the next 3 weeks. Fitzdog.com.
Fitzdog.com, one of my favorite podcasts. Whoa, look at that. The drawing from Ryan J. Belts, everybody. I have a robot head around me. That's incredible.
That's so cool.
Esther Koo.
I'm at Harris Casino March 3rd at Atlantic City. Follow me, Esther Cuckoo. Coo in the Gang podcast.
Doug Benson, everybody. Come on.
Please clap. DougLovesMovies.com. Lots of stuff coming up.
DougLovesMovies.com. Pat Reagan, and I love him. Patty Reagan. He just dropped a brand new video today with ReaganandWatkins.com. We love Reagan and Watkins. Patty Reagan, the best. Josh Martin is Josh Martin Comic. Brian J. Bell, Brian Redband. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Make some noise one last time. This was the episode fades away into nothingness. All of a sudden. Amazing Styles of Pat Reagan. How was it in here, Pat? Fun tonight?
I'm having fun, yeah.
What's the book about?
I'm just doing some light reading. I got Infinite Jest here.
Okay. Fuck yeah. So, what's that about?
It takes place at a tennis academy and an Addicts Halfway House in a fictional town of Enid, Massachusetts.
You're reading a book while being the band leader tonight.
I just thought I'd mix it up a little tonight.
Do you think you're that good of a band leader to where you can now read books during the job?
Well, Tony, it's about a 1,000-page book, and I want to get through with it before I die. So the only way to do that is I'm reading at stoplights, and it's unfortunately led into comedy shows now.
I feel like Pat's character on the show who, how long have you been with us now?
35 years?
About 35 years now. And when he started, a lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people are anti-guitar comic.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
And you really are. You have won over a lot of people. I get a lot of tweets positive about you now.
Yeah, more than negative.
Yeah. But I feel like times like this with the book thing and the episode, I feel like we're going to get some hate tweets about this.
It's wrong backwards.
I feel like you're going the wrong direction.
Well, I'm on any hate tweets from mouth breathers. I'm out there in the ether.
That's right. You Twitter trolls. Calling for you. Lord knows. Probably while being the band leader. Put your hands together for house artist Ryan J. Eveldt, everyone. Every single week, he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him, like he does right now. And at the end of tonight's episode, you're going to see what he drew. It's going to be tonight's episode. Always draws us, the guests. Ryan Redband, ladies and gentlemen. The master of sound.
Last week was a lot of fun, man. I just re-listened to last week's episode. Maybe the best episode we've had.
Yeah, higher. 2.5 years. A lot of people, you might not know this. It's maybe your first time. You are at ranked number 1 podcast in the world right now. Yes, I mean, nothing. You are less than 1% of the overall listenership of the show. It's the people in this room right now. You need basically less than nothing. Whether you laugh or not, it really has no bearing on how good the actual episode of the podcast is. Keep it going for the grade on the HD camera in the back. The one, the only Cheney Vernon, ladies and gentlemen. Super producer, Superman. And with his new, I just came back from Vancouver and I saw this new bleach blonde hairstyle over here.
What the? It's like he was dipped into cum or something like that. He looks like Justin Timberlake in the late 90s.
Yeah, it looks bad. It looks like somebody put bleach in your helmet and pranked you.
Oh, Mahoney boy.
Love that. Adorable. I've never seen somebody have the natural haircut of Dusty Rhodes before. That's impressive. You were bombing, sir. 0 for 1 from the middle. I got you sniped, too. I caught you right at the end of saying it, so we'll see if you chime in anymore. Let's do it. Let's bring out one of tonight's guests. How about that? Does that sound fair? We're going to do one now and bring up the other one in about a half hour. Is that cool? I can't. Monday night. I think you can do a little bit better than that. Can you? I think you can even do a little bit better than that. Chris Porter, everybody! Here we go, motherfuckers. Last Comic Standing, his own special on Netflix, another special on Amazon Prime. It's the one, the only Chris Porter. Welcome back to the show.
Oh, thank you for the guitar riff. Sorry to interrupt your reading.
You got to do that rock and roll show recently, didn't you? I feel like I saw a picture of you singing or something, right?
Oh, shit gets weird on the Kid Rock cruise.
Is that where you were?
Too much fucking cocaine and margaritas. Next thing you know, you're singing the wave with Van Halen.
I can't imagine.
Bad old chestnut.
Oh, I can't imagine what that hot tub must smell like on that cruise ship.
It's HPV and shame, mainly.
It's HPV and a ball drop. That's usually how you get it.
That was the magic phrase.
Unbelievable. We haven't had one of those in a long time.
HPV? No, we all have that.
Oh,
Yeah.
the old ball drop.
I'm a host.
So we're going to have fun. We're going to talk to comedians like we always do, and we're going to be joined by our other guests in about 30 minutes. Is that cool with you guys?
I've already asked that question like 5 times.
Then let's start the show, everybody. You ready to do this shit? Here we fucking go. Let's just get into it. Comedians, you all signed up to do 60 seconds on this stage tonight. About 40 comedians signed up for the chance to perform here in front of you, live audience. Many, many listeners. This amazing fucking show. Comedians, you know your time is up. That's 60 seconds. When you hear the sound of a kitty, come on, check it out. Let's do it one more time. You have to do it louder when I say the one more time. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Revenant Bear. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's got an assault rifle tonight, everybody. Who gave that bear an assault rifle?
Who gave the bear so much problem that he had to go buy an assault rifle?
Leonardo DiCaprio is what I meant.
That's a long distance.
Some guy fucked up a bear so bad that dude ran to a gun show and bought a fucking
It's the West Hollywood Bear, and he skipped to a gun show.
There was just a tragedy somewhere today, right? What did I see? What happened today?
Yeah, I had a stomach ache.
Oh,
You know what I did do? I had a toilet paper roll, and I wiped my ass, and then I threw the toilet paper roll in the toilet by mistake.
You know, I throw the toilet paper roll in the toilet every time I go to a public bathroom, and there's just hair dryer machines.
Right.
Because I hate hair dryer machines more than anything, and I want them to know that if they're trying to save paper, I'm going to throw a toilet paper
Oh, that's fucked up.
in the toilet every single time.
Why do you hate hair dryer?
Yeah.
A lot of reasons. First of all, they're stupid as hell. You have to wait like 2 minutes. None of them work efficiently.
Dyson one.
Dyson one's badass.
The Dyson one where you go like that?
Yeah, where it's
No,
like,
it doesn't.
it does too. You gotta go slow. You gotta go in. It's like a fucking put it in and then you just slide it out.
You know what also works? Your pants. You just ever do that? They all pant
Yeah,
wipe?
that's for you.
Or a neighbor's pants.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's also a conversation starter.
I like to karate chop into the Dyson Airblade.
And also, when you hit the button, it's the most annoying noise of all time. Like we can put people on the moon, but they haven't figured out how to play Kanye's new album when you hit go on the air dryer.
I'd rather hear the air dryer. Fucking anything.
Pat, I keep noticing that you're flipping the other direction.
He's Chinese. He's Chinese. That's how they read.
He's acting like he's reading. This is the whole thing.
Yeah, Pat,
Yes?
you're going the other way, and that's an English book.
I'm going the other what now?
You're going the other way in your book.
When you say other way, what's the way?
Left to right, and you're going right to left.
Well, he has it upside down also, so maybe that's why.
Yep. No, okay, guys. I think we lost track of the show at some point. And you know what? I take responsibility for that. You guys ready to get tonight's show started or what? 60 seconds of comedy. We talked to them. Maybe we punch up what you said. Maybe we ask you a question about your life. We just figure out something more about you that maybe you can talk about. So just go from being a performer to a guest. This sounds like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway. Put your hands together for Mrs. Excellence.
How the fuck did that happen? Fuck! Dude, my friend was in Mighty Ducks. He played Goldberg. He's like, you really remind me of Roseanne. And I was like, so? You either think I'm really funny or just fat boy trash. Or maybe I'm both. I don't know. I'm like a really big fan of picking my nose. But like I think it's fucking gross when I see somebody else doing it. And I'm like, that guy's fucking picking his nose and eating it in his car. I wonder what that shit tastes like. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I'm married, which means I never have sex. We did it the other day. Because I have to wait another month to do it again. You guys really like that one? That's a good one. Awesome. Let's see. I hosted the High Times Cannabis Cup this past one. That's right. Second time hosting. Everyone's like, oh, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, I won't finish it.
Mrs. Excellence.
Hello. I can't believe you guys called me.
You signed up for the show.
Fuck yeah, I did.
You are shocked.
I was fucking surprised. If this is not a real name, I was like, it's me.
We were there. We saw the shock.
Yeah.
Really amazed.
I like how you came up and immediately name dropped.
Dude,
That was, and it didn't even need it for the joke. It was just like, I know a guy from Mighty Ducks. Anyway.
And like, he's like the worst, like, who wants to admit you're friends with him? You know what I'm saying?
By the way, I know him. He doesn't even want people knowing that
That's true.
Goldberg.
That's true. Every time he walks into a room, they quack at him.
Are you off balance right now?
Dude, is there like something going on with the stage right here?
You're wearing Adidas tennis shoes, but you're acting like you're in high heels. Right
I can't even believe that you called me up here. I'm shocked.
Again, your name on this piece of paper.
It happened for me.
This is excellence. I'm not exactly sure what the excellence are.
I can tell you if you want to know.
Truth is out.
I can tell you, I make a cannabis topical called Mrs. Excellence's. It's the bomb healing stuff, and I won first place in the cannabis fest.
Oh, that's pretty rad. I always wondered what you went and did with yourself after being the middle square on Hollywood Squares for
It's
a Bruce Valanche. Right down the middle.
Hey!
So, Mrs. Excellence, how many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
I do a show every other Thursday at the Headroom Gallery. So I do like an hour and a half because nobody ever shows up to do comedy.
Hour and a half of what? Mrs. Excellence.
I usually just tell stories.
The reason why nobody shows up is because you're doing an hour and a half.
Maybe. They prefer when I sing. They're like, sing, don't tell jokes.
Like nursery rhymes? Or?
No, I'll just break out into Tyrone or I'll rap and stuff.
Wow.
That sounds hilarious.
They let you have a microphone?
Dude, they asked me to do it.
Wow.
After I begged them to
How many people are in the audience?
About 40.
How good is this place's pod? 40 people will sit
It's
there.
pretty good. Dude, I'm convinced to come for just the weed.
I feel like you would be the person that they bring in to kill everybody's buzz.
God.
More pod, right?
Thank you.
Keep buying pod. That gets an O, really?
You travel. Have you ever gotten high in a hotel room and watched an hour and a half of Kardashians on accident? And then you were like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I did it, but it was live.
They're just like, please
Yeah,
sing or
it's
something.
fun.
I can't stop watching.
Do you really like to pick your nose? Is that like a thing that you like to do?
Who doesn't like to
get boogers out of their nose.
I agree. Do you eat them?
No.
No?
But my kid does. And I'm like, ew, I caught you.
You flick them? You do?
I flick them. I put them on my husband and
You have kids?
I have 2 kids.
I thought you just took care of the muppet babies. No? Is that the right lady, or am I thinking that just
You are so funny.
It's one or the other. You are very funny. Where's the cannabis company you're talking about?
It was at the National Orange Show, and then I also hosted
National Orange
in San Bernardino. It was 5 days.
San Bernardino.
And then I also hosted in San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is it called the National Orange Show if it's in San Bernardino?
You know, I don't know. It's like a really big place.
It's not even the same county.
You know, good question. I didn't name the place.
You said orange. I thought you meant the county.
Yeah.
They call it the NOS Center, National Orange Show Center.
Now, were you performing in San Bernardino when that shooting happened? Guys, what are you talking about? Let me tell you something.
They just came right for me.
I can tell there's a lot of new people here tonight. I want to welcome you with a warm heart to my show.
This is like the warmest welcome I've ever had.
Shut up, Mrs. Exxon. Yeah, I took the gun from the bear. You can make any noise that you want, just none of that aw shit. Alright? We're just getting started here tonight. I don't think you're going to want to be awing and boo-hooing when our other guest arrives. Alright, you pussies? So if you don't stop, I'm gonna call them off. You guys made me grody up there for a second. How dare you do that to me? You know what I've done? You don't get it. Alright, Mrs. Excellence, it was nice meeting you. What else do you want? You want comedy advice? You want help with anything? You want life advice?
I mean, I missed my therapy today. But
you did? What do you go to therapy for?
I'm about to make you guys all sad.
No, don't do it, Mrs. Excellence. Are you going to do your 60 seconds again?
Shoot myself.
Oh, no, you're not.
I'm kidding. I'm not suicidal anymore.
You already died once tonight, don't you? I love it. There she goes.
Thank you.
Everybody. Mrs. Excellence is on Twitter at Ms. Double Z Excellence. Matt, you're really focused on that book. You're going extra mellow on the acoustic tonight? Can't even do He didn't even notice. Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I really hope that this is real. Sometimes I see these names and I'm like, Mrs. Excellence, alright, somebody fake that, you know what I mean? I hope this is real. Long U.
Hey, I'm Long U and I suffer from a severely Chinese name. Yeah, billions of people have it. I don't know why you're laughing. Since I'm half black and half Asian, this right here is just a huge mystery zone. People are always trying to give the estimates like a Bob Barker on The Price is Right. So since I'm half black and half Asian, and I was actually pretty poor growing up, my college's diversity brochure is just me in 8 different poses. Yeah. Y'all see Hillary do the whip on Ellen? Yeah? I know, right? It's crazy how white people can ruin whipping for a second time. I'm good, yeah. That's it.
59 seconds. 59 seconds. Long U. I love it when we get these good performances. Your name should be Mr. Excellence. You're actually really good.
Thanks. It's not as funny when they're funny.
Yeah. But it's crazy because either way it's funny. Either it's funny or after. I mean, it's still funny right now. I mean, Long U, you are definitely, for example, like the funniest Somali boat pirate we've ever had. Right? You are the captain now, sir.
Thanks.
Very, very funny. You've been on stand up a while, huh?
For about a year.
Wow. We've been going hard? How are you so funny? Where are you from?
How hard are you? I'm from Compton.
Compton. So you've been doing it in LA?
Yeah. Started here.
Cool. You started here at the store?
I did my first I did my first set back in college and Amherst, and I came here. My first set was at the IO West like last year. So mom Asian, dad black, and how is that even possible? Other way around, dude. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah.
What? Shut the fuck up. Chinese dude? Are you serious?
Nobody believes that Chinese people have dicks, man. Come on, like they got them.
Is that how it happened? She was like, no fucking way, you got a dick.
Yeah.
Next thing you know,
Oh,
right there in the back of the fucking barbecue joint. Just get it up.
oh my god. Asian guy, black woman.
I bet she didn't tell anybody.
I never even thought that was possible at all. That might be the rarest combination out of any race relationship.
Yeah.
Look, you guys, it's a fucking unicorn.
It really is.
Make a wish.
You're actually rarer than a unicorn because, like, I've been seeing unicorns off and on my entire life. But I've never really heard of an Asian guy fucking a black chick.
What kind of Asian? My dad's Chinese.
Wow,
That's super Asian.
Yeah. It's about as Asian as it gets.
That's like
How do you get from Cambodia, though?
how black is your mom? Is she like,
She's blacker than most people. Darkest.
what's her name?
It's a great answer.
What's her first name? Does she have a cool like black name?
Well, no, it's Janice. My mom's.
It's the black people to laugh when I ask it.
Go on. She's from Belize. Wow. Super black and super Asian.
That's real black.
How did they meet? How did this actually go down? There's no way that this isn't funny. It's absolutely impossible.
Or that there wasn't a wager involved.
Was you had a car accident with a stolen car? If y'all
That's racist on so many levels.
yeah. I explain all this in like my longer sets, but like my mom and dad went to high school together in South Central.
Really?
Yeah. Jefferson.
Dad's got to be the hardest Chinese.
Yeah. He's getting the
Like he has a rap name, and it's not fucking terrible. Like it's
It's a little chinky.
fucking.
come on.
That actually is a rap.
Yeah, they
Yeah, rice.
90s were crazy, rice, chocolate.
That's some amazing shit.
I just feel honored to be in your presence.
You're
Why do you think they named you Long?
Oh, my dad's name is also Long.
His name is
Yeah. Second Long means dragon in Chinese.
So you're Long Yu Jr.
Yeah, but actually my dad didn't like the name Long, so he actually changed his name to left me with Long.
Is he huge?
He's
Huge, yeah.
his name is Jonathan Young now. So, sorry for just telling everybody my dad's.
No, but it's fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Like if you met a unicorn, we'd be like, fucking, how did this happen?
For 1 year, you're totally amazing. I barely see many people that have done a year that did such a good set like you did. Fantastic. Yeah. Unbelievable. Just can't tell me.
And I also love, like, when they say your name and then you walk up, because especially initially you look more black than Asian. You're like, what the fuck? And then you fucking write first line. You're like, here it is, boom.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, I'm fine with it, and now I can actually listen to all the things you're saying.
Yeah, I always have to get that out of the way. I have to explain my existence to me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, absolutely. What do your parents do for work, if you don't mind me asking?
My mom works at USC.
And my dad sells self-help videos to Chinese dudes. Hey, you want to fuck a black chick? They make millions.
Yeah. So she's a teacher at USC?
Nah, she works at the dining hall.
Wow. So she's literally a black lunch lady. That's like one of the coolest. Those are always the coolest lunch.
Tell me your dad does yard maintenance.
Very close, dude. Plumber electrician.
Fucking nailed it.
Holy shit. You're pretty good at that, Chris.
Doing a whole autobiography of it.
Well, you have an interesting opinion.
So when the kids eat the lunch that's served and then they go and clog the toilet,
Wow, it's like they see the whole family.
then you see it's a family reunion.
Oh, jeez.
You should go back to reading backwards.
Yeah. Back to the book.
Great book, bro.
Long you. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Nice
Pleasure.
meeting you.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Travis. Seems long. I wonder if his alright. Yeah, I'll see. It's a long joke. No, not that. It literally is. Three hands going for Keith Ray, everybody. Keith Ray.
So I like white trash women, but it never works out. Like, sure, they'll keep me around while I refill a prescription or drive their dad to the VA hospital. Then suddenly we have nothing in common. It's like, I understand I went to college, but I also did meth and air duster and didn't even use my t-shirt to filter the shit. I do most of my grocery shopping at the gas station. Why don't you fucking love me? I don't get it. Like, only a white trash woman can, like, have you in a liquor store parking lot screaming into your phone. My mom once robbed me to pay a bar tab. We can make it work. I do. I love white trash women, man, because their titties always look like you think they're gonna. You know, it's important to me.
Fuck yeah, Keith Ray. Funny dude. Where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis.
Indianapolis? Oh, yeah. It's fun. How long you been in LA?
2 weeks.
You live here now?
Yeah, I live in a hostel in, like, Southern Hollywood. Whatever that
Southern
is.
Hollywood.
I don't fucking Koreatown. I don't understand the neighborhoods.
Soho.
What is Soho? Is that Soho?
Southern Hollywood.
Is that gay Asian fucking dudes out there?
Yeah, I live by a bunch of furniture stores.
Did you just get off work?
No,
Because you look like the manager of every TGI Fridays ever.
I also think that you look like every guy that sells swords on info.
I'm doing it, man. In the land down by the river. 48 swords.
One time only. Why don't my parents love me?
Computer handles are back. I said we'd never get them, but they are back again.
They really are. That guy, whoever that guy is so fucking good that sometimes I'm like, maybe I need 50 swords.
How many times have you been in a funny bone condo just going, I need 98 knives?
Like, it's unbelievable, but the guy's so good.
And for $58, it is a good fucking deal.
Keith, do you always wear a tie on stage?
Yeah,
do you have a job?
A little bit of effort goes a long way when you're obese. So I like to dress nice.
It's true.
But if you put a little bit of effort in other places, you probably wouldn't be obese.
Good point. Who needs a treadmill when you have a clip-on tie?
No, you can see it. It's on loose.
No, it's true.
For the audio-only listeners.
It's got a good knot there. Good thing you have the tie on. If not, you'd be dressed like the curtain behind you.
But
You're just a floating pig screaming.
God damn it. And that'd almost be funnier. You're super funny, and I almost think the outfit does kind of add something to it.
Totally, yeah.
I do feel like you just got off work and you're pissed off at people that want too many snackatizers.
What kind of jobs have you had? What have you done?
I'm bartend.
Mostly bartend, right?
Well, I cook.
You do?
Yeah.
You're pitching it like, instead of answering the question, saying it like, I'm gonna hire you for something. I can cook, I can clean up, I can
just talk on the
road. Maybe you could, throw me a few bucks, I can crash there.
And
Just a hint, if someone asks you where you live, leave the in a hostel part out of it.
Yeah, dummy. We all live in hostels.
Yeah.
We just don't brag about it.
I like living with like 20 fucking. No, I'm not. You know, it's the chicks don't dig it. Yeah, it's true. I'm just trying to help you out. Man, if you. My address is gonna help me get laid. Did you hear? Well, no, I'm just saying.
Wait a second. Oh, yes, it will.
Please stop. Yeah, your address will help you get laid.
Yeah.
It will?
Yeah, by the way, if you just told a girl, like, yeah, I live in Soho, first of all, their mind would be blown because that's a neighborhood nobody's even heard of before. You just invented that. I've been here 10 years and I've never heard anyone say the word Soho once. You've been here 2 weeks and you're already dropping that shit. I think you could do some shit. It's, you know, you're such a likable guy. I feel like if I pulled on your tie, water would squirt at me or something like that. Do you know Miss Pat? You're from
around and Cardi. They always seem to put me up right before Miss Pat.
Yeah, you seem like you guys would work good together.
Then she makes fun of me for the whole first 5 minutes of what was supposed to be a 5-minute set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Miss Pat. She's wonderful.
What do you think?
Take your time, Miss Pat. Yeah.
So what do you keep in that pocket right there?
Cigarettes.
Really? What kind of cigarettes do you have?
Absolutely.
Camel Lights.
Like this dude is genuine to the fucking T.
He's like
Of course he smokes.
he's like Chris Farley's speaker character come to life.
Yeah, man. A little bit. Never once have I been compared to Chris Farley. I really it's the first time, believe it or not.
I think it was just mostly talking about shake.
He just woke up. No, I love Pat. It's great. I love the show.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you got really angry? Because one thing that's really funny about you is the way that you yell about things and get angry about things. Ladies and gentlemen, your second guest, returning guest, the great Anthony Jeselnik, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, buddy. One of our favorites. He's back.
Well, I just got here, but that was terrible.
Oh man,
Keith, we're pretty much through talking with you, and that was a great. What's wrong, Keith? What's wrong, Keith? Is everything okay?
Well, you asked me what the last time I really got mad.
When was
It was at myself.
For buying that tie?
Not now for wearing it. But I was really pissed at myself. I went to Stanhope's house on the way out to California, and he made me perform.
Jason Stanhope?
Doug Stanhope.
Oh, okay.
And
Keith, how is this long story in less than 60 seconds?
yes.
Okay.
But I got mad at myself because I wrote this really great thing. Well, I thought it was good. I was proud of it about my mom and the N-word.
Suicide note?
And sounds like a suicide. And that was the one shot I had where I could actually have just said it instead of saying N-word. Because he's not gonna ban me from the fun house.
Jason Stanhope?
All right. Keith Ray, everybody. There he goes. Keith Ray. Twitter is salty_gin.
Anthony, he was funnier before you got here.
Yeah, is my...
Hey, you forgot your drink. I don't know if his mic's on.
Is my mic on that tie? Jokes are killed.
Anthony, welcome back. We've had some...
Yeah.
Do you want to drink? Josh?
No, I'm good with water.
Okay. Anthony, you've done this show before. We've dissected some people together. We had a lot of fun. Welcome back.
You're half right.
The fun part, it was only me having fun, you're right, but I'm glad you were back.
Thank you.
We have a band now. Was the band here last time we were here?
I don't know how I would call that a band, but no, it was not. Why, is he reading a book?
Yeah. He's doing
Infinite Jest. By this douchebag and killed himself.
Are you reading the footnotes at the end while you're reading it?
I'm flipping through the footnotes, yes.
Okay, so you're really into this.
Yeah. There's no time to read these days, so I gotta bring in the game shows.
That is not true. Right.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. The first comedian with the second part of the show. I think I'm going to say this right.
Wait, before you do it, how many do we have left? Not that I'm not into this.
We have, however, as many as we can get through in 50 minutes.
Okay, right.
Put your hands together for Josh Sue.
Wait, why is there a band if you're gonna do that?
I asked myself that question. That's fair. It's the only thing that keeps us off of YouTube, by the way. Fun fact.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
We can't even get a deal with YouTube. Put your hands together for Derek Mokia, something like that. If your name's Derek, come to this stage.
At this point, I think it's the song.
All right.
Nobody can follow that Rage Against the Machine.
All right, I know this guy's here.
Thanks for explaining my joke.
We've seen him on the show a few times. Funny guy, Darren Davis, ladies and gentlemen.
It's rude to ask how old people are, so I'll circle around the question and ask them how cheap was gas growing up. The cheaper the price, the older they are. I learned that question was rude after watching the movie Titanic, because actually a bunch of elderly people, they were around to see that ship sink. But Titanic told me one thing, and that's rich white people also hate broke white people. And I had one question the whole time. Don't broke lives matter too? But we need to start treating people a little bit better. So I'm bringing chivalry back. I'm taking this thing called acting classes. They're teaching me to act like I give a fuck. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, 49 seconds. Darren Davis.
How much time did he have?
He had 11 seconds left.
Oh, okay. How long are you supposed to do on this?
60 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay. That seemed long.
Darren, I like your style, man. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half now.
Year and a half. You're all here in LA.
Yes.
I love that. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well. Getting up my spots.
What do you do for work?
I'm waiting for a background check to come in. Is it taking some time? Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You could team up with the other guy and be another smelly pirate.
Oh yeah. I like how you brought that.
You know what? I like this guy.
I like how you brought Tony into.
Yeah.
What is your background check? What job is that for?
For security.
Okay.
For like in the airport or just like security, whatever it is, security. Oh, okay.
Shit secure.
Like a fucking wingberry.
So they basically send you out to any place on any day.
Yep. So you're gonna take a nap in a week school. I guess so. Take a nap, get paid for it, whatever.
For a week.
A week?
Yeah, tell them it's going to take 2 to 5.
What are some of the cool gigs that you have had in security guarding?
No, I got away from my background check, man. You're gonna just throw some pepper.
Oh, I gotcha.
Well, if you're gonna be in security, there's gonna be a little more complex shit than this could be thrown at you.
Yeah.
I mean, settle that, Roberts. I haven't fucking processed all this yet.
I didn't think that was much of a monkey wrench, but I guess that fucked your whole world up. Where do you get up? Where do you perform stand-up?
Well, like here, I try going up at the Improv and do other open mics around the city. Anywhere I can get up.
How does this went pretty well for you? I think. How does it usually go?
It goes. Sometimes I fumble my words. Sometimes I kind of get stuck with some bits, but
yeah, I understand you more now when you're not as nervous. It seemed like you were had a little nervous, and you have some good material. I just didn't hear any of it.
Is it true that you're taking acting classes?
No. There was one punchline didn't land because I genuinely don't know what you said.
Yeah, what was it? Was like just like little
I would reference it, but it was literally like a group of syllables that put together didn't make sense.
It was like cha la beep blah boo, and I was like, man, I bet that was funny if I knew what those words were.
Is this all new material for you, or is this? Do you perform the same minute every time you come here?
I'm like working it out.
Answer the question.
Wait, is it the same?
Yeah, it's just like, was this like brand new stuff you wrote today and you're coming out and trying out, or is this like, I'm gonna fucking kill it with my best stuff right now?
Kill my best stuff.
Okay. Year and a half, huh?
Yeah.
I believe you. That was pretty good.
No, I totally think you're a comedy beast of no nation.
No way you did not write that before today.
No, just now.
Really?
You brought it out at me.
Yeah, I bring a lot of black jokes and dark skin jokes out of people. Yeah.
Oh, even a horse chimed in on that one.
See, that's really funny. You should say that in your act. That was good. I think you have something. Like I've done the show before. There's a lot of people that I'm sure you guys have seen already tonight. There will see tonight that like they have no business being on the stage. But you got something. You got something.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep doing it.
Anthony's right on all points.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris.
Whatever you do, don't quit.
No.
Darren Davis, everybody. The name of a running back. The jokes of a running back. Darren Davis. He's on Twitter at King DC. Oh yeah, that is totally different athlete.
That was Baron Davis that he was trying to reference. By the way, those of you that know sports.
Ooh, this, I already can tell that this is going to be interesting. Put your hands together for Austin Paul, everyone.
How you guys doing? So, my girlfriend is a vegetarian. We've been dating for 3 years, so we don't have Taco Bell that much, and we don't have sex as much. Yeah, either of those, I basically have to subliminally trick her into getting to want some of them. So I'll put commercials for Taco Bell in the middle of movies that I've downloaded off the internet with absolutely no commercials, and then all of a sudden she'll want Taco Bell. To have sex, I'll literally just put a nice little blog up on our browser casually. 20 interesting facts about sex. If you have sex with your boyfriend more, he'll love you more. So yeah, I'm pretty fucked. I think it's probably because when I was a young child, I was extensively touched, and there's positives and negatives to that. The negative is people laugh, and I have traumatization for the rest of my life. The positive is when sexual education came around in middle school, I was like, don't worry guys, I got this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 55 seconds of Austin Paul.
That was the funniest set I've ever heard from a guy with polka dot shoes on.
Thank you.
Austin.
So talk about this molesting. I mean, you said extensively, so you had hands in you.
Yeah, I mean, it became kind of a blur at one point. Yeah, Sean, because you try to forget a lot about it, but I try.
Was it family members or babysitters or neighbors?
Well, I don't want to get like too into that. You know,
It's not a therapy session. I'm just trying to pick apart his act. But let's not get too far into this.
Yeah, so.
Well, you said extensive, so that means you really got fucked hard.
Yeah. Well, it was just like, it definitely.
You also made up a word called traumatization.
Yeah. Sorry. I just mixed up my words while I got really nervous. Yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's so surprising. I look like a homeless prince.
Yeah.
Really?
I would have said talentless, but homeless. Let's go with homeless.
That's it.
I just think you made yourself royalty.
No, not a prince, like the prince,
Like the X-less champs.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, okay.
What do you do for work?
Just Anthony doesn't listen to black people.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I kind of like the joke at the end. The joke about you like killing it in sex ed because you got molested as a kid. I think that's funny. I don't understand why you equated sex with Taco Bell in the beginning. That sounds like you're just bad at it.
Yeah, well, no, it's just like the thing is that like most of the time when you get in a relationship for a long time, sometimes you don't have sex as much because you're both working more. And
Are you explaining this to me right now?
Sorry. Yeah.
Are you the Anthony Jeselnik with Birds and the Bees?
Sorry.
Sometimes, Anthony, when a boy and a girl like each other, They spend more time together. Austin, what the fuck are you? You're what do you do for work?
I'm a musician and a writer-songwriter.
What's the name of your band?
No. I used to listen to them in middle school when I was going to
We all did.
Yeah, middle school. But
My Chemical
no, I make music.
Just free! Yeah, I love how fast you go back to the book when you say something that doesn't get a laugh. But when it does get a laugh, your head stays up and you absorb it. I'm like a dog. I like positive reinforcement. Totally.
Wait, are you a comic as well as the band?
No.
Okay, I was saying, if your thing was like, have you guys seen this comic who reads a book on stage? He's the best.
Hey, what's the difference between friction, F-R-I-S-S-I-O-N, and friction? You're looking at a guy. There you go. All right.
2 S's. How old are you?
23.
23. How long have you done stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! Oh, God.
Yeah, I watched the show. That's why I came up. Is because I watched the show. Like I've been watching for like a year and a half, and so I came out to LA, and this is the first time I've been able to be out for a while. So I thought I should go up to test out what I'm trying to do.
Where do you live normally? Okay. All the way here to this.
No, I have meetings and stuff for music, because music's what I primarily do. But I'm trying to get into writing.
What's your? Are you in a band or is it a?
I'm a solo artist.
What's your artist name?
Austin. That's my real name, Austin Paul. I don't have a last name.
You play guitar like a robot?
It's like piano and guitar. It's kind of like old school sound because I have like a more jazzy old school voice.
That's like a 10-second clip of like a song. Sing us. Just 10 seconds.
When you swim in the ocean, dry up your feet, like you're scared of the notion of falling too deep.
Wow, that's amazing. You want to have a battle? For a guy that sounds like he's part of a barbershop quartet, you have a terrible haircut.
Can we talk about the haircut? Like it's all short except for the part that's in your face that you continuously push out of your. It's like you're like, hey, leave me something that will annoy the fuck out of me.
I'm trying to grow it out, but I also don't want to put it into a man bun because.
But when you're playing live shows, you like let it get in your face and shit.
Yeah, definitely was an element of like getting into the character.
Jim Morrison block.
Yeah.
Is that true that you got molested?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Why do we keep
sing?
going back to that?
Because I thought he was a good comic. Now that he's a musician. I'm like, do you write songs about that?
No, I mean, I think
there's a market.
Not to get too deep. Not to get too
deep could be one of the songs about it.
Yeah,
that's right.
There you go. This is the right thing. Yeah, I think that definitely that happening changed my perspective growing up a lot. I look at things a little bit like just darker because I see people for what they could be. And so that definitely traveled this to it.
Those douchey musician answers that we become used to with them. So what's just trying to make the world
just for the record?
What's more important to you, music or comedy?
Right now, I don't know because I just. Long story short, just split from a management thing that I was in. So now I don't have to do exactly what they were telling me to do musically. So I'm in an area where I feel like I can take some seriously behind the music.
You should have said, long story short, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Have you started molesting anyone yourself yet?
No.
It's a great question. Not yet, right? That's when you start writing the good shit, dude. That's when you get that extra fucking. You know it, solo pop artist. You know what I'm talking about.
You don't gotta know me.
Oh, shit. He was flips a page twice for the bomb son. Austin, tell us something. How long have you been with this girl? It sounds like you're sick of her.
Yeah, I love her. 3 years.
3 years.
Is she on here with you?
No, she just moved to Tampa to do real estate.
Well, she's getting a little closer.
I hear that's why a lot of guys get into music is so they can
move to Tampa.
Yeah, they can leave their girlfriends in Miami while they come to comedy.
She moved to Tampa for real estate, so she's the real estate stripper.
Yeah, no. She doesn't do real estate where she like talks to people and sells stuff. She does numbers for a company. So she just works in an office.
So she's an accountant.
Yeah, well, that's like one of her things, but she does payroll and stuff like that. Like an account? Yeah. Which is, it's hard to explain because I already been. No, it sounds like an account. Yeah.
When you look back at this episode,
I think you're making it harder than it is.
when you look back on this episode, I feel like you're going to be a little bit traumatized about it. Possibly that was okay guitar. Thank you. All right, Austin. Anything else? Thanks for doing stand-up for the first time on the show. Thanks for being here.
I really appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a good night, guys.
He's on Twitter at Austin Paul Music. I bet he's pretty good.
You know that you are come on, my baby, come down.
I'd love to hear him cover that.
I wanted to have a sing-off.
What's that?
I wanted to have a sing-off.
Do you?
I wanted to, but it's over.
All right.
Just like life will one day be for everyone in this room.
Back to the book. All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rich Williams. Wow. Anthony, everybody was here until you showed up. Then people just got scared as fuck.
I feel like I'm pretty nice.
It's amazing. There's real chicken shits out there tonight. All right, how about this? Manuel Herrera.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Alright. You guys are probably wondering, damn, what's a fucking ISIS looking Mexican up there? Nah, I'm just Mexican. Anyway, my 10-year reunion is coming up. I'm fucking nervous, dude. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna show up in a Ferrari by then. Fuck, I'm gonna show up in a fucking bicycle like I did back then, you know? Fuck, shit. Yeah, fucking, I remember back in school, you know, we taking tests on Fridays. All these fucking thugs were like, hey, man, copy off your shit. All right, go for it. Okay, they show up on Monday, kick my ass because all the answers are wrong, you know? Fuck, dude. Fucking crazy life, man. Yeah. Fucking ISIS. Yeah, just kidding. Fucking. Yeah, man. Okay, I went to Garfield High. Okay. Yeah. Our school motto was, right now, smile later, you know? Fuck.
Wow, super. I've never heard anybody do such a localized joke that, were we supposed to recognize Garfield High?
Yes, and then deliver.
Yeah.
How long? It's South Home or whatever it's called. It's in South Home.
It's South Home.
No, it's in East LA, home of Leonardo DiCaprio. How long have you been doing comedy? This is my second time up. I feel like I wouldn't say this to a lot of people, but I feel like you would actually make more money if you joined ISIS. Oh shit! You can say that again. No, I won't.
I love it. You are an interesting one, Manuel. What do you do for work?
Fuck, dude, it's a sad story.
Perfect. Why don't you answer the question?
Oh man, I work at a warehouse.
Where's the sad part?
Yeah, I go in at 2 p.m. and I don't get out till 3 in the morning, so I took the day off today.
Wow.
Monday through Friday, 2 p. to 3 a.
Now, is this like a sex slave warehouse?
Nah, dude, it's just a fucking resale area.
Yeah. You get overtime now, right? You get shitloads of overtime.
Yeah, dude, but I'd rather have a regular daytime job to actually, do spots.
Yeah, but you're Mexican, so they won't let you do that.
Exactly.
Minimum 13 hours on the bar.
Yeah. That's Mexican, man.
That's called part-time.
Mexico.
Why don't you get a job that starts earlier in the morning instead of in the middle of the afternoon?
Yeah, I know, dude. Oh, man, I like it.
You could not have sounded more Mexican than you just did right now.
I know. Yeah, man, I know. Why is everybody laughing? That's fucked up.
How long have you
God damn it. I'm sweating and shit. You sound like a rice better not be mixed with it, dude.
Why do you keep saying you have like ISIS Tourette's or something?
No, I said like ICE, immigration.
Yes.
Oh, no, we don't because we're white. We don't know.
Who are your like comedic influences? Who do you want to be like? You know what? Felipe Spots is pretty good.
You have to smoke more weed.
You think Joey Diaz?
You have to smoke more weed.
Fuck. I don't know, man. I mean,
so just a bunch of Mexican dudes?
Yeah, for now. Well, so you don't want to become successful for like 20 years. One shot, you know? What's up? I'm not going to repeat it. Oh, my God. This is your second time on stage. Where else have you gotten up? Here. It was actually here back in July.
On this show?
No, it was at the show co-op.
Oh,
there.
Yeah.
Sunday nights.
Cool. So, Manuel, how long have you worked at this warehouse?
It'll be 3 years in October.
So you got pretty good job security?
Yeah, man.
Okay, good.
You have no idea what you're stocking on those shelves, huh?
What's up?
You have no idea what's in the warehouse?
Oh, yeah, dude. It's like,
or is it one of those
it's like party supply stuff. Just pick the order, wrap it up. You can just say pinatas. It's all right. Oh, yeah, pinatas. Yeah, man.
Tell us something. What do you do like for? You're from LA, right?
Yeah, East LA.
What do you do like for hobbies? What are some of your favorite things to do?
I like picking up on chicks, but I'm not that good at it. I'm not that good at it. But like, I think
give us an example of like some of your game, like a chick that you landed recently.
There's a girl right there.
Okay, yeah, say there's a girl right there, exactly. Right in front of Pat.
All right. Yeah, let's go. Name's Maddie. Oh, I have a boyfriend.
Wait, don't be her. You just be
Yeah. All right, unless you do her voice when you're talking to her, because that would be great.
We'll be her. You respond how you would, okay?
Yeah, let's go.
You face the other way though.
Oh, hit on the passed out chick in the Yankees hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, come over here. Seriously, come here.
Most people at least wait a few seconds to rape the person, man.
Oh my God. Nah, man, I had to go to Florida.
Come over here.
Hey, I let my pickup move from Scorpion for Mortal Kombat.
Hey, get over here. Mexican Scorpion.
El Scorpion.
Fuck yeah, Manuel.
Yeah, I do what I can, man.
Oh, man, that's amazing. What do your parents do for work?
My dad works in downtown, and my mom just babysits kids in the neighborhood.
That's where your dad works. What does he do downtown?
Oh, no, dude. He works for some Italians, man.
Works for Italians. That's who he works for. We're getting closer.
Yeah.
Downtown for Italians.
He's a drug runner.
No, dude, I mean, I don't know, some
chef at the Olive Garden.
The Mancini guy from Ohio, relatives, I don't know.
Boom
Mancini. Yeah, that guy.
He's from my hometown. Yeah. What about him?
Well, I don't know. The dudes who own the company, you know, they came from Ohio.
Yeah.
He hired my dad. I don't know the details, but yeah. I don't know.
I actually know your dad's boss.
Oh, shit. What?
Yeah. The truth is, Manuel, I'm going to put your father out of work tonight. Just because I can. Really.
All right.
I'm going to give Boom Boom a call and say, fire Manuel Herrera's dad. Well, that's fun. Now I understand why you won't tell me what he does for work, because he probably does illegal crimes, right?
I don't know. Just...
Yep, definitely.
Man.
The fact that you're just like a strawberry shortcake cannot hide the fact that...
yeah, dude.
All right, Manuel, tell us something else. One last thing that's fun about you.
Well,
you like picking up chicks, which you are not good at.
Well, it depends.
When's the last time you got laid?
Have you ever tried to pick up a girl by going, Ryukin?
No, man. Yeah.
He's on fire.
Last time, no, dude.
Last chick you banged, Manuel.
It was in my car. Maybe.
He always answers.
Here we go.
He always answers where first. And next he's going to tell us what?
Like 2 months ago?
2 months ago.
Yeah.
And where'd you meet her at?
Mutual friends.
Did she get pregnant?
No, dude. I always work on them, dude. Like it's 101.
What 101? We don't have subtitles on.
Do you masturbate with the
101?
Do you masturbate with the condom on?
Nah, dude, because I'm not circumcised.
Whoa, yeah.
Wait. There was no reason for you to tell us that.
And then do a like
I think you just wanted us to know.
No, man.
do a touchdown dance after.
I was jerking with the condom on, dude. Not even any lube, dude. That schmegma comes a long way.
Oh my god. So, alright. Manuel, last question, Manuel. This is for Windiers.
He already said smegma. Do we really want him to say more things?
What kind of car did you have sex in with this mutual friend?
Infinity.
What?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Back or front?
No, that's my car.
In the back seat or the front?
Oh, the back seats, yeah.
So where'd you park the car?
Just a lonely little street.
I mean, we were already at Jack in the Box.
A lonely little street.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't ask where you got rid of the body. Lonely street off the
No, dude, I was off the 60 and this Asian showed up out of nowhere, dude. And I fucking lost my motor, dude. Wait, what? Now you got a problem with racism? They've been playing the fucking Mexican jumping beat song. Oh, yeah, no, dude. I feel like I should be dancing like Mystic Mike and shit.
Mystic Mike?
Magic Mike,
Oh,
dude.
Magic
Yeah.
Mike.
I don't know.
I think that's the guy that raped the other dude.
Oh, man.
Did you molest a young musician in Miami a few years ago?
No, dude. What the fuck?
Man, he did not. I'll be his lawyer. This is
That's not my MO, dude.
stand-up guy.
Yeah, well, dude.
Yeah, your lawyer's holding the guitar and reading it backwards. So, good luck with that.
Man, what's the craziest thing you've ever jerked off to? The internet.
I'm going home.
Oh shit, we're allowed to do that? That's a crazy question, dude. Probably fucking Mr. Hands. I don't know, dude.
Mr. Hands? No, you jerked off to a horse fucking a dude? This is a horse sound.
No, what?
Wait a second. Mr. Hands is a video of a horse fucking a dude.
No, not that one. I fucked up. No,
No, you didn't. You're not gonna Mystic Mike your way out of this one.
Yeah, I know. I thought Mr. Hands was the hamburger helper mascot who fucked the horse.
Yeah, well, Mr. Hands was the video that did a movie The Zoo that was made about where a guy got fucked in the ass by a horse so hard that the dude died from it. Because the dick just went in. And obviously that's what it takes for Manuel's uncircumcised penis to come.
Damn.
Yeah. Why that's so funny to me.
You got that much foreskin, it takes a little effort.
Yeah. Well, Manuel, it was very nice meeting you. I'm glad I asked so many questions. It just kept getting better and better.
Hey, you know what? I got 7 days, dude. This is my first day. You know, I took the day off. I'll sign up maybe in a couple months. I don't know.
Wow, Jesus, you are really like a Mexican Django or something like that. Like, best of luck breaking out of that warehouse. But there he goes, Manuel Herrera, everybody. Back to the warehouse. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake. What does that mean? What's Winter Snake? Don't take the mic back out of the
something like that.
You're leaving, you dude. What's Winter Snake?
All right, well, I'm a huge heavy metal fan, and
all right, that's enough. Manuel Herrera, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Take your jacket, Manuel. Take your jacket. Zip it up over that ridiculous shirt.
You're so likable.
You think so?
Yeah, man. He's a character. You can do an impression of him like so easily. He's like, oh, dude.
Yeah, his in-betweens were funnier than his jokes. If he could find a way just in the in-betweens, his jokes.
I like that throwing his jacket down was the only thing he did with authority.
All right. He pulled another name out of the bucket. And this name is, I don't know if this is even true. Don't be a Drew? Drew Violations. Is that a real person?
No, wait, that's a person. What's up, everybody? So, I'm Samoan, Hawaiian, Korean, Irish, Filipino. But I got up here, you guys, who's this other Latin comic coming up here? You gonna tell jokes in Spanish? Bless the lady right there. You think it's sexy tonight? Get off that way. If you speak Spanish, you know that's like the dumbest thing to say to hot girls. I like to make your mama shark. Yeah. So, especially when people like hear that mix of like what I am, I'm like, is this dude like an island warrior? Not at all. Especially like, I think it's because when I was in heaven, like standing in line for all my different body parts, that's how that shit works. I kept getting in the wrong line, dude. Like, I saw the Koreans, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be smart as hell. I'm gonna be like a pop star. I'm gonna show everybody what kind of styles of Gundam there are. But I get to the front of the line, there's penises. I gotta say penis too, because there's no such thing as like a Korean cock. That's like a half an inch more than we'll ever have. But hey, but for real, though, ladies, it's not gonna hurt. Yeah.
So you stood in line in heaven, and you were customizing yourself. And you didn't forget, you just forgot to mention, hey, I'd like to keep my fucking hair for the rest of the time. Because that would have been my first thing. I'm losing my hair, bro. Yeah, we got that. Yeah. Fucking looks like a rabbit's tail on your face.
You're an interesting one. What's your name? Andrew. And you don't go by your last name at all on stage?
I don't want my mom to know.
You don't want? Is your mom here? You really laughed pretty hard at that one.
Is there some sort of family database where they keep track of your every fucking move?
Might be.
What's your
So
story?
you're a Kennedy.
Tell us the real shit.
That's it.
Craziest thing you ever got arrested for?
Not yet.
Really?
Not yet.
I can't tell whether you like fix computers or do math or both. Like you're an interesting mix.
I drive for Lyft, you know.
At one point during your set, you said, I know a lot of you were thinking right now, like, hey, what is this guy, an island warrior? Do you get that a lot?
Never. I thought it'd be funny.
People come up to you and go like, wow, what are you, an island warrior?
No.
Or, hey, I have an island and we're having issues.
How old are you, Andrew?
35.
35. So is that beard? Is it your goatee dyed, or is that actually gray?
It's all me.
It's all you. Okay. Those are. You're gonna keep. Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Are you bald or do you shave your head?
Shave my head. Shave it. Okay.
Oh, what a dick move that is.
Dude, no, it's my five head is like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So everybody's gotta get used to it now.
It's not like you had a full head of hair.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. What do you do for work?
Lyft. I drive Lyft. The other Uber.
What did you do before Lyft?
For people.
Walmart.
What were you doing there?
Assistant manager.
You make more money for Lyft than you did as assistant manager?
Absolutely no.
Okay.
But at Walmart, I wouldn't be able to come up here.
Okay, so it was a win-win.
So, it's my first time up on stage, too.
This is your first time?
First time ever on stage. Wow, look at that. True.
My comedy hymen is like all over this guy.
It was funny till you said that.
It's like when the last guy said he was on the circuit.
I don't know if
You're
you know
saying a little bit too much. It's like,
I don't know if you know how hymens work, but
Like I'm Andrew. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm a diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Troy Polamalu is one of my favorite players of all time. And after watching you, I actually like him less.
How long have you had the goatee?
I just got it because I can't have any of this crap for like ever in all of my jobs. So.
And now it basically requires that.
Yeah.
What's some crazy shit that's gone down in your life? What kind of car are you driving? What year?
drive a BMW for a Lyft?
Yeah, it's a 04, so I don't get like all the cool Uber shit.
Oh, so you get the Selector?
Yeah.
04, dude. Yeah. It sounded better in your head, didn't it?
No, I can't. You can't get away. I got it.
Oh my god.
Why are you talking like that?
All right, like what?
Like you look.
Did you bet?
So great. All right, we're gonna keep moving on. Drew, it was nice meeting you. Best of luck not being found for whatever crime you committed. Really interesting guys. Congratulations on your first and last time on stage, Drew. Very awesome stuff. It was great. Guys, we got another part of the show. Maybe we'll pull one more name out of the bucket to end this thing if we have an extra minute. But we've got another part where we're going to go with our two regulars. These are two comedians who write perform like 30 minutes every single week. And have been doing the show, both of them, for for a few months now. So they're both new comedians, but they're getting better each week. Anyway,
I can't wait.
Put your hands together for your first regular. You see her every single week on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I've been kind of depressed lately, so I called a suicide hotline. Not because I was going to kill myself or anything. I just wanted to run some jokes and feel a little better about myself. Actually, I did try to kill myself when I was 14, but I never followed through with projects. So, here I am. But I did it with Prozac. I took a bottle of Prozac. I don't know what I thought that was going to do, but it just kind of made me sick and unable to cry for a while. Yeah. I also was a cutter. I cut myself. I used office supplies, push pins. So instead of getting in trouble, I just wasn't allowed to go to Office Max anymore. I'm short.
Nope, 53 seconds. You did it again. Well, that's Esslinger with a new minute. What was that opening joke again?
Calling a suicide hotline to run jokes.
That's fun. Very cool.
I like how you only had a minute. You didn't ask the crowd how they were doing to burn off 10 seconds. I appreciated that. That was good. You do a new minute each time? Does it usually go like that?
It's always different. There's ups and downs, which is brand new.
Sure. How long have you done it?
Stand up since
Oh shit! So not even a year. Okay. How'd you get this gig? You get to come up every week and do it.
I was pulled out of the bucket once. It was actually my second time on stage. Good.
Cool. Cool. You earned it. When did you write those jokes?
The ones I just told.
Yeah.
Honestly, well, the opening one several weeks ago, and the rest of them were stories, variations of stories that I've already told, in real life.
How did you feel like it went?
That was okay.
It was okay. I liked what you talked about. I thought you had you made good choices, but you're clearly not fully formed. You're figuring it out.
Yeah.
But I like what you talked about. I think that it kind of fits you as a performer, if that makes sense. I don't mean that as an insult.
No.
But you kind of, I believe you when you're talking about cutting yourself and trying to kill yourself.
Is it the jacket?
Absolutely.
It's the whole shirt. Yeah, doesn't hurt. But yeah, that was
no laces.
Never gave them back.
What's your best joke?
My best joke.
Yeah. I know it's an unfair question.
One that works pretty much every time is that I used to live in Kentucky, and that Facebook still makes fun of me for it because I was doing this game thing where we're supposed to tell you who your soulmate is, and it kept giving me awkward.
That's good. That's good. It also fits. That fits your persona.
My favorite one's the short ones.
I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute. So much fun. People getting to watch you grow. Melissa Esslinger. Our one and other only regular, guys. You know her. You love her. The powerful stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everyone.
Hey, guys. People in Los Angeles like to say, oh my God, TGIF. What do you mean TGIF? You don't even have a job. All you do is take photos of yourself and then shit on all the people who have actual 9-to-5 jobs. So you guys aren't on board with me with us. Okay. Whoever invented the phrase 9 to 5 didn't have a real job. Because nobody works 9 to 5. Who do you know that works 8 hours straight? Exactly. Nobody does. Ever. There's a 30-minute lunch break. It's a 9 to 5:30. Unless you work in a factory in China, then it is a 9 to 5 the next morning.
Vanessa Johnston. A few minutes.
You know Dolly Parton?
What?
You know Dolly Parton?
Yes, that's what I was listening to, and I was like, this bitch never had a job.
I like your confidence. Like, you came up here, fucking, like, you've been there before. And, like, you came up here with, you know, down punchlines. And, but you still fucking, like, we still laughed at some shit. Like, that was just like, yeah, you fucking, like, yeah, I'm fucking up here without punchlines.
You look like an extra on vinyl. That's not an insult. It's not a compliment either. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where's the accent from?
Do I have an accent? Minnesota?
Yes, you do, and I believe it. How long you been here?
6 years?
Okay.
I've been stand-up for 8 months. Almost 8 months.
Okay. And you've been doing this for how long? You come every month?
Like since December, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, we're almost getting places. The funniest thing you said after your set, when you said Dolly Parton, and you said that bitch is for work 9 to 5 a day in her life.
Right, and I think that was the reference, and it kind of like didn't work. I had like my minute, and I had it all worked out, and then right before I came up, I was like, I don't like any of this, and then I rewrote it all.
Oh, no.
And so I never did this on stage.
Yeah.
No, we all do that. But there are, I think the big issue is we all know people that work nights.
Yeah.
Like, that's a...
No, but nobody does.
Not relatable. It's not relatable.
Technically, I know my agent does, because if he doesn't, I'm going to fucking call me like, where the fuck
Okay, but they don't. They work like 9 to 7.
What?
They work 9 to 7.
I work
Well,
9
9 to 7 doesn't rhyme.
I
They're
know,
still
but
working
like,
9 to 5. They just added.
plus,
2
with
hours.
honestly, nobody works 8 hours straight.
I'm
You
sure
can't. It's not legal.
It's not legal. Well,
You can't work 9 to 5.
There's
It's
a
not
guy
possible.
earlier that works 2 to 3 a.m.
yeah.
Manuel Herrera up there.
But you also have to realize, you know, it's art. You know, it's not news. It's a song.
I work 4 to 20.
Your jokes work is 0 for 0.
I think those jokes definitely are going somewhere. Like, I think there's something there. I just don't know if you found it yet. But I
can answer both questions right now. Like you mentioned TGIF and then I didn't explain what TGIF means. Like you need to give the information better and then have some sort of twist at the end.
Yeah. Before I had it as like social media celebrities because they always post TGIF.
Do they?
Yeah, they always do.
Social media.
And they don't have real jobs. They just post photos all day long.
Well, you don't have to have a job to be excited that it's Friday.
Yeah.
That's true.
So your whole point for the 9 to 5 was that it's 9 to 5, but people have lunch breaks, so they get up at like noon to go to lunch.
No, it's just okay. If you check into work. See, I have a regular job. That's why I know these things. Like, if you check in at 9, you leave work at 5:30 at the earliest. If you take a half-hour break.
What?
Have you never had a real job? Who's had a real job? Who can vouch for this?
Yeah. What? Okay, I always got out at 5. If I was working 9 to 5, I'd have the half-hour lunch. They'd take the half-hour out of the middle.
But then you're only working 7.5 hours. It's not full 40 hours a week. It's not full time.
You guys are rearranging chairs on the fucking space shuttle Challenger. There was no reason to be debating this.
I feel like nobody got this in here because nobody actually has a real job.
I think, well,
in middle America, no.
I think the joke is so far into the minutia of like you're working to 5:30, not 5, you dicks. That there's
no punch there.
Pain in there to be like, yeah, I'm behind you.
Well,
okay.
It's another new
Thanks,
minute.
guys.
It's a fun part of getting to, see everything. Some weeks are harder hitting and, sometimes it's fucking the hardest thing to do in the world. But you're giving it your all, and we thank you for that tough work. Vanessa Johnston, everybody, there she goes. Vanessa Johnston, I do believe, on Twitter. Melissa Esslinger on Twitter. They are the regulars. We have 4 minutes. What do you think we do with it? seconds of thunder? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I said we do the chicken dance.
All right, let's try it real quick. One last person. One last one. Vikram Bug Rule.
All right. I lost my faith in online dating at an early age. I started using AIM when I was 10 years old. If you were to email JediVikram@AOL.com, I answer. So I was Jedi Vikram, and I developed a relationship with a 12-year-old girl who was really into Star Wars. We spoke for about 6 months. It was great. Then my mom got a call from the FBI. Turned out it was a pedophile. It's a true story. And it definitely lowered my standards as far as what I thought about online dating, but it raised what I thought about pedophiles just a little bit. Because this guy spent 6 months committing to learning about Star Wars just to have sex with me. I wasn't that great looking of a kid, but he really committed to his craft, Yeah, so online dating down, pedophiles up just a little bit.
Oh yeah, Vikram Bug Rule.
I love that you think that pedophiles wouldn't know anything about Star Wars.
This guy knew a lot, but too much.
It's like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a chicken and the egg thing. Really.
Okay. That was good, man. That was, you got to stay. How long have you been doing it? You seemed pretty polished and pretty comfortable. This is my 8th time on stage.
Wow.
You're going to be a monster. 24. 24. Okay. Yeah, that was good. I even like the bit. I think you did it in the wrong order.
Yeah, the setup was muddy.
Okay. It's such a good story. Everything about it is that could be a 10-minute bit. So did I do it longer? So I was trying to figure out how to do it in a minute 30 seconds. So I kind of messed it up a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Why don't you take a step back? Take the mic with you, but just thank you.
Crowding I like how he just took the mic, but he left the stand for it.
I don't mind. The stand wasn't making me uncomfortable.
Vikram, what do you do for work?
I'm a reporter, producer for Hollywood TV. So I I put products in the right carpet, I interview people.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, that's where the stage presence comes from. Yeah, I love it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it sounds fun.
That was fun.
You should be doing as many open mics as you can, as many shows as you can throughout the week, just knocking out spots, taking chances.
That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm doing a couple mics a day and just getting out there.
Just keep doing
That's such a great
There he
story.
goes, Vikram Bug Rule, everybody. He's on Twitter, Vikram Bug Rule. Drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It was a blank sheet of paper earlier. Look at that. It's us. That looks just like us. I look extra fucking evil tonight. Wow. Evil Eyes Tony. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Chris Porter has a Netflix special. And so does Anthony Jesselman. And so do I. You can watch all of our specials on Netflix, guys. Anything else you guys want to promote? Any dates coming up? Anything like that?
I'm good.
All right. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Thank you, live audience. One last time. Jamie Vernon. something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, just swinging by. Ka-tank.
You make fun of him, but we have a show in 2 fucking years.
And I love it. But other than that, it was nice to meet you, Ken.
Yeah.
Have a nice day. There he is, Ken Suzuki. Your first comedian. Anything can happen. There's 44 other human beings in this bucket. We'll see how many we can get through tonight. This looks like another new name. Let's see the comedy stylings. Uninterrupted 60 seconds of Henry Johnson, everybody.
I went to a concert the other day where musicians started their instruments at the end of the show. It was the funniest acapella concert I've ever seen. I think the worst part about the metric system is living without my girlfriend said she needed some red jewelry to match her dress, so I got her a mood ring and terrified throughout the day. Speaking of terrifying, I'm really worried that the government is listening to our phone calls. Not out of privacy concerns, but just because I'm really afraid of public speaking. I'm from the Midwest, and I've noticed that there are a lot of Midwestern expressions that people don't really use out here, like hello. Thank you guys very much.
Wow. Who? Henry Johnson. Very, very great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 9 months.
Wow.
How long have you been pregnant for 9 months? Also, I noticed the whole time you were rubbing your new baby.
It looked like Garfield staring at a lasagna.
Was that nerves? Is that nerves, or is that just? What was that? It was very obvious. You were just like, my baby. I think, yeah.
Like you were in a D'Angelo video.
I think it's mostly nerves. I just try to play it up.
You from Wisconsin?
I'm actually from Illinois. I'm from right near Wisconsin.
Is that where you went?
My brother and dad.
Did you start there?
Started
stand up.
No, I actually started. The first time I did it was in Boston, and that was just one time. And I did it for summer in Chicago. Chicago's great comedy.
Yeah. So you've been doing it 9 months. Started with that town in Chicago. How long have you lived in LA?
Since September.
Nice. And you moved out here for stand up?
Yes, yeah.
That's great. What are you doing for work?
I do kids.
Wow. What else? You've been doing it 9 months. How much of that? How much material do you think you have like that?
I think it gets weaker as we go on, but I think I could probably.
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, we know that.
That's honest, though. I like that. I respect that.
Yeah. If hour 4 was as funny as your first minute, I'd be pretty shocked. I do believe it gets a little less funny as you go on.
He just quotes the racial slurs his father taught him.
You said what? Like you were shocked that he said that. Is your father a racist?
He's not, no.
What does he do for work? He's a dentist.
He's actually a writer.
Writer? What's he writing?
He's a newspaper.
Oh, hot off the presses. My son's out in Los Angeles making it the big time.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the humdinger.
I started in one failing industry and my son's in another. Hot diggity.
Oh.
That's another question. Is there a reason that you don't put on the glasses? Like, as a nerd, I feel like you're ashamed of who we are. And it's kind of disgusting to me on an emotional level.
He's a pretty good-looking guy. I feel like he's the male version of, like, the rom-coms, the girl that takes off the glasses and turns into, like, chick. Like, can you put those on? I want to see what type of super nerd you turn into. He goes from Superman to fucking, oh yeah, look at that door. Kill yourself.
But Tony, I would take it back off.
There she goes again.
These are all one-liners.
Wow. Well, Henry, I mean, your jokes are just so good, and you have a real knack for it. It's clear that you're going to be doing this for a very long time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Next time, move the mic stand next time you let me right.
Yeah.
Because if you weren't killing on stage, you would probably be at a community college. So thank God you're here. Okay. It's going to happen sometimes, guys.
Yeah, move
It's
the
going to
mic
happen.
stand out of the way and figure out something better to do with that other hand than just rubbing your belly.
Okay.
You know, like that sometimes.
He was
you
just
can put it in
nervous.
your pocket. Yeah.
He was nervous. He saw Suzuki and he was scared of what happened to Suzuki, and he was like, "Oh shit, am I gonna be Suzuki?"
We went from a Suzuki to a Malibu.
Yeah. I just Capri did a great job.
Uh-oh. You two troublemakers, silence down over there. Henry Johnson, so nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
There he goes.
Good job.
You saw him here first. He's coming for all your jobs. He's going to take all your jobs from you. Keep writing, because Henry Johnson's coming for your spot. He's on Twitter at Henry I Tweets. Well, so much for the smart written things that he had. Me dumb stupid boy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Katrina Davis, everyone.
Hi guys. So I look like purple in hair because I do have a baby. Sometimes black guys hit on me, and then when I don't give them my number, they tell me that I'm racist. But that's not true. Like, I like black guys all the time. It's just that sometimes they're ugly. I'm not racist. I'm facist. So I've had my glasses my whole life. Like, I've had my glasses since I was 3. I was kind of taught to like protect them. I kind of feel like they're a part of who I am, and I really wish guys would stop asking me to come on them. Like I think like I respect my glasses more than some parts of my body. Like it's like belly, chest, glasses and hair are like all the way the fuck up here. Like we have to hang out for so long before I leave.
Katrina Davis. Fuck yeah.
I just want to say it was refreshing to see a proud, beautiful, glasses American embrace who she is.
It's true.
Man,
It's true.
you're not one of us, Eddie.
Katrina, that's fun. How long have you been with stand-up?
Like a year and a little bit.
That's cool. All here in LA?
No, I just moved here
From where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, cool. That's fun. Midwest. Wow. Last week you were reading a book, Pat. It clearly wasn't a geography book. It's incredible. Good old Midwest. What do you do for work, Katrina?
I'm a social media manager, so I write something.
World Star? I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge fan.
For beauty lines, like makeup and stuff.
That's cool. Oh, shit. That seems to be the party word of the day. Beauty line. Who would have guessed that one? That's fun. So, about a year and then some change.
Yeah.
And you're social media managing. That's cool. Is that, how does that thing that's on top of your head exactly work? Like, is there hair in that front
I
end?
love this, but it's from Target. Like, it's not that big of a deal, y'all. I just, like, wrap it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Don't touch the back.
So, have you ever like tripped and fell down the stairs and that like softened it up?
I run into stuff all the time, like people.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just ram people like an angry goat.
He plays the saxophone and it starts to dance.
It looks like the poop emoji. Oh,
You know, the Poopa
Jesus, Brian.
What?
Come on, you really jumped up. That was very mean.
No, you put two eyes on that. It's the Poopa emoji.
No, I know. Anyway,
That's funny. Screw you guys.
has anybody ever told you that your hair looks like a poop emoji?
Not yet, but I think they're just too afraid to look at me. I think people don't say shit. They don't get heavy.
Of course, totally. Yeah, it does seem that way. So that's fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, you know, you'll hear that this, fuck, that thing, you know, and when you asked it as a question instead of saying, you know, I look like you had the funny one first instead of second. I mean, so if you're going to do that, which I don't know if you have to, I think you seem smarter and cooler than I look like a fuck blank joke, but you can also, you know, acknowledge that at some point. But if you're going to do that, you don't have to post it. Do I look like? It's I look like. Right.
Already funnier. Already funnier.
That one joke you did about not being racist but being racist, I was totally just waiting for you know, right after you said it. But like, there has to be a way you could maybe use that joke in a different way because it's so like motivating.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, you can just get into it more like this. You can just really say what you think, you know, spread it out a little bit. There's ugly white guys too. Oh, yeah.
I fuck way more of those stuff.
Really? Oh shit. What's your type out of all the white guys on this stage here? Like what? Wait, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you before we get into this?
It's like 2 Bills and no Ted.
By the way, I don't know why you guys are doing these retard voices things that you like special. What does that do? I mean, it was you guys were already established yourself at the front end of the show as two guys that speak normal English, and at some point you just decided to go into that. Like, did you? Okay.
Beavis and Butthead.
I mean, they do have a point. I do kind of like what they say.
But what's your thing? I'm pretty sure in some way everybody up here is nerdy.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by nerdy?
I mean, it's but like honestly, probably a toss-up between two paths. So.
But you think that's nerdy? I cried during the fucking Deadpool movie because I thought I'd never see a good Ryan Reynolds movie in my lifetime. That's fucking, you ain't nerd, you're nothing.
I got Cloak and Dagger on Laserdisc.
Whoever has Cowboy Bebop on CDs.
I've got it on cassette and the original subtitle, okay?
I'm not as big of a nerd as I thought I was. No idea what you guys are even talking about. Alright. Trina, what else? What do you do for fun?
Did this just become an OK Cupid date? What the fuck?
Well, I don't really have a lot of friends, so I like walk around, like go to museums and stuff.
What the fuck? You can't DJ someone's loneliness. It's DiGiorno's again.
I'm new. I'm new here. So.
Yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live in Santa Monica.
Just remember, being lonely in LA is a lot better than having friends in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, that is true. That's absolutely true. Katrina, it was nice to meet you. You have a fun, amazing, I love your style. Katrina Davis. There she goes. Katrina R-I-B-A-D. Jeremiah, do you know any other songs on that? No. I have no idea why you guys are doing those voices. Well, it's pretty blatant that I don't like it because it's sort of just like you guys normally actually say funny things, and I feel like that takes away from it. I don't even know what you said there. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, one or two more. I'm gonna check.
It's not stand-up funny; it's improv funny. Okay.
I'm gonna check in after. I'm gonna check.
Oh, they got their regular voices back. There you go.
You broke them. You broke them. Pure stand-up Mike Lawrence just broke the improv.
They spent $400 to learn that list.
Pretty sure it's another new name. Very cool name. Put your hands together for Preacher Lost.
All right, yes. My grandma got a Facebook. I feel like she's too old to have a Facebook. Like every time her phone beeps from her getting a text message, she thinks it's the microwave. Like that's how old she is. She can be driving in the car. Bitch, how the microwave get in the car, bitch? Like, look at the road. I don't like driving with our grandma. She's really spiritual. She loves the Lord, but I don't feel safe because she got that attitude. Like if I die, I'm going to heaven, so it don't matter. Like no, it do matter. I'm in the car, okay? You lived your life, okay? This is the thing. Okay, like we almost got hit by a train the other day. I was flipping out. Like, yo, grandma, we almost died. She's like, no, I almost seen Jesus. I was like, all right, no more driving. My grandma. This is how spiritual my grandma is. If I got shot in the chest 8 times, instead of her calling the ambulance, she would get on her knees praying like, please, Lord Jesus, I get these 8 demons outside my grandbaby's chest. Let the bullets rise up part ways from his chest, like Moses did the Red Sea. Yes, Lord, let thy blessings rain down from the windows to the walls. Let all these blessings fall out. Turn down for what, Lord Jesus? Lil John 3:16. Thanks so much. Holy shit. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm exhausted. Thank you.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Wow.
I'm so excited. I'm just playing. I don't know anything. I'm playing. Look at free. No, I'm done.
You are unstoppable. Your energy and the way you control it is incredible. Where are you from?
I was born in Portland, Oregon. I moved to Orlando, Florida this year, 17 days ago. So
wow. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He goes back in the transformation chamber and turns into Professor Clump.
I get it. Eddie Murphy. No one's ever said I sound like Eddie Murphy. That's the first time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow, the improv.
Maybe there's a reason.
Preacher, you're unbelievable. What do you do for work?
Yeah, exactly right. So, right now, professional homeless man, and I don't do anything. I don't have a job yet. I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I've been there just moved in. That's true. I had enough time to get a job.
Unemployed would have been an answer. It would have been.
You've got I got a few people trying to interview me right now. You know, I got.
No. This is not a job interview, preacher. What have you done? What have you been doing in life? What did you do for work before moving out here? What were you doing in Orlando?
I used to do comedy in Orlando.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. 2 days before. 7 years.
How long have you been doing it for a living?
I would do it. It was like off and on. Well, basically, when the job fired me, I would do stand-up full time, but I was doing about a year, and I was doing really well over there. You know, they know me in Florida. I come here, and they're like, I don't know you. You know what I mean? So put me on.
It wasn't our decision. You got lucky. You got randomly pulled out of a bucket, but you.
He prayed to God. He's like, make sure I'm picked third and not first, so it doesn't seem fixed.
Preacher Lawson.
I feel like you try to, put a 15 minutes to 60 seconds. Like chill the fuck out. It was just like kill him. I was so exhausted by the time you were finished, and you're just great. You have phenomenal energy. You obviously get laughs. You do your job. You've been around. You've seen it. 7 years. You got to pick. You keep saying go back and forth. If you really do stand up when the job fires you, start doing it full time. I mean, as a comic, you gotta commit. Like, if you really care about this art form, care about it, you want to flourish, you want to progress, you just gotta make a fucking scene. I'm trying to, man. I'm like fan base, yeah. I'm trying.
Oh no, Jeremiah.
Was not
there was an act out there.
I thought the performing was great. I think you have a lot of stage presence. I thought the writing was okay. I would like to see you're on other things. I mean, I know you had a minute. It was like, holy shit, I thought that was the perfect minute for you to do in this capacity. I'd like to believe you have better writing than that, and I think you do. I mean, but I think you should be making fucking YouTube videos. You should be making tons of shit in your free time. If you don't have a job, there's people with nothing that get everything just by having the confident energy that you have with nothing, with a fucking iPhone. You can do it.
Absolutely, you're doing a lot of spots at night, right? You're going up everywhere, trying to be seen. Yeah, that's all you need to do is be nice, meet everybody, and with your energy, if you can maintain that and I'm sure that you can, since you do it for a living for 7 years, then I'd love to see what longer sets of yours look like, and I hate stand-up comedy at this point. But I'd love to see if you can maintain that for 20 minutes and what you can do, and if you can, then you're gonna be fucking putting Kevin Hart out the job probably in 5 or 10 years. So I just think it's so funny. Fuck Kevin Hart.
Just because you have 60 seconds doesn't mean you have to put that many jokes. Take your time, take a deep breath.
I say speed it up. I disagree with that. I say hit the fucking gas.
He just seemed like the kind of guy who comes on Katrina's classes.
But you came in and you took complete fucking control of the room. And that was amazing, and it's so nice to meet you. Please come back anytime. We'll put you on if the bucket permits. There he goes, Preacher Lawson. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Wow, that's a fun one. How you guys doing over there? Yeah, we just talked about it for 10 minutes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Another new name. Alec Wiesenfield.
Oh, yeah. What's going on? How are we doing? Yeah. To the host, I would appreciate it if you did pronounce my name right next time. It's It's actually pronounced Jewy McKeikenfeld, so fucking get that right next time, asshole. Hey, how's everybody doing? Man, I got this blind cousin. He's great, but like all he does is sit in his room and listen to porn all day. Just like, dude, that's gonna fuck up your concept of what sex is supposed to sound like, you know? I've been working for this time machine company lately. It's great. I like it a lot, but the problem is I work like 14 days a week. It's fucking, today I worked yesterday, and tomorrow I work all.
Oh. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Alec, how do I say it? Well, Wiesenfeld? Wiesenfeld.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you did it. You got through it, Alec. Very funny. Where are you from?
Here.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Santa Monica.
How long you been in stand-up?
Like 2 years almost.
Yeah, it's fun.
That was the definition of gentrification. A high energy black guy left the stage, and then you took over. Yeah, occupied the space.
But you're so Jewish that
Yeah.
you'll
actually only half Jewish.
Really?
Yeah, half Jewish.
But that's why it was uncomfortable when he said Kuikenfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your other half?
The other half is
Jewish.
Is like Catholic. My mom's Catholic.
Alright, I still don't think you know how this works. Naming religions still. Do you have any idea what kind of blood runs through your veins at all?
She's white.
White? Okay, sure. I guess that's how some people would label it. Yeah.
You know how it feels knowing that's the healthiest I'll ever be.
It's all the brain damage from all that time travel.
Yeah.
Fucks with your mind. I like that joke.
Yeah, very funny. Whoa, yeah. That's funny.
No, that one was great. It was two different comics. Like the Kuikenfeld joke was like a beginner open micer who was afraid and nervous. And then the time traveler joke was like a really smart, clever joke from someone with a unique perspective and voice. I would lose the easy, slur shit. Like, you're better than that.
Yeah. It was white. It was white.
Yeah, I had that joke, the joke. Somebody.
And by the way, both times you stumbled on it. You stumbled on it just then, and you stumbled on it in the beginning. Like, you even have trouble saying the name. Supposedly, you're trying to tell us is your actual name. Yeah. It's actually pronounced Jewy McKeikenfeld.
And who gives a fuck if they mispronounce your name? Give us a reason to remember it in the first place.
And by the way,
it doesn't matter.
And by the way, Wiesenfeld is Jewier than the slur thing that you said. It's literally like
100%.
Wiesenfeld is way Jewier than.
Yeah, the Germans changed my last name so much. Yeah, it used to be, yeah.
What do you do for work, Alan? I know I'm going to get an answer out of you. Half Jewish, still not unemployed. No way.
During the week, I teach an after-school program with kids.
Barista at a bakery. That's like a special kind of barista, huh?
Money, baby.
I love that. What's your favorite thing? So you're like a tutor, basically?
It's like I teach kids how to. It's like a science program, but you just learn Legos.
The way you described it, I can't believe anyone's ever hired you for that. Dude, I like, how do I put it? Like, it's like a science thingy.
Yeah, it's a great program.
Dude, trust me with your kid, bro. Totally teach him, like, science stuff, maybe? That's fun, Alec. So you're born and raised in Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. These guys are answered for you. You might want to get to know those two to your right. You're going to end up being a lawyer someday.
Well, that's absolutely.
Okie dokie. Alec, what do you like to do for fun? What's something about you?
For fun, I
like it's
not like recording a fucking recording podcast. It makes no sense. But I like to.
It just
like, I don't have to. I like to play video games.
What's your game of choice?
I've been playing Helldivers lately.
Wow, look at a lot of supporters of Helldivers on this show.
Yeah, it's pretty
You just plugged the video game you made yourself.
Helldivers. That's a Jewish video game, right? Where you just get a tattoo and you dive into hell. Something like that.
Yeah,
Helldivers.
I do not. I want to get one, but I don't know what. 25. Oh yeah. What are they of? What are they of though? Because I can't decide. Okay.
Whoa.
I can definitely be on board.
Why does it have to be a black hamburger?
His voice sounds like a little kid trying to do an adult voice, like, I'd like to see the rated R movie, please. I heard there are titties in this one.
Alec, do you still live with your parents?
No.
Valid question.
Somebody said if he had 2 jobs and lived with his parents,
I'd be rich.
Would you be?
No. Yeah,
I'm doing the math over here, tutoring and barista.
It's not.
This is what a billionaire looks like nowadays. That's amazing.
It is true.
I would like to purchase that mansion, please.
Well, Alec, it was nice to meet you. Very, very funny. I'd say, yeah, exactly what Mike said. You know, that the Jewy pike and stuff. It's not that your other stuff is so much funnier. And I looked at the clock, and you were 30 seconds in, and that's all you had done was the Jewy pike and thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, get to the good stuff. That time travel joke is a million times better than everything else, and the other thing is funny too. Play something. I mean, if you're gonna go to it, just play. At least play. All right. Alec Wiesenfeld.
Oh, thank you so much.
There he goes. Oh, you can play something else. Look at that. Did you learn that in between? Did you learn that while Alec was on stage? Oh, I love it. Yeah, you know how to play any instruments? Really? How about you, Mo?
Trombone.
Really?
Mouth trumpet. Shower. That's what I do.
Wow.
That shit comes in it. Yeah, that shit is fun by yourself.
I love your
It's weird in a crowd of people right now while doing a podcast, but
Can you play that, Jeremiah? Can you play any of that with your mouth?
you like
He plays the saxophone better than you with his mouth.
I don't need to carry that shit around. Like, you gotta fucking check it, spec valve, fucking reeds.
Wow. It's the Hack Street Boys.
Oh man, improv joke now, the Hack Street Boys. It's just a bad thing. Go back to the retarded voice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Paul. He's coming. Austin Paul, keep the music going. He's coming. Keep the music going. Keep going. What's happening? Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Austin Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Still. Hey guys, here we go. One more time for.
When I was about 7 years old, I was minding my business in elementary school. My mother and father got me a chemistry set, and I knew it could get me high, but I didn't know how yet. So I shoved all of the chemicals and put them into pens. I traded them for Pokemon cards before the class would end. They asked me what's beryllium. They said, Austin, what's in this stuff? I said, I'm not a doctor, but I know it'll fuck you up. See, when I was in elementary school, I guess I learned from movies selling drugs was pretty cool. And when all of the chemicals travel to your head, your friends all look like dinosaurs and you think you might be dead. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Austin Paul. 51 seconds of 51 seconds. Wow, they're already covering the song. That was fast. 51 seconds of performing, 3 minutes of prepping. That was very impressive.
And 2 hours of hairstyling.
Yeah. What's incredible is, I liked it. It sounded good. And the funny thing is that it was probably one of the lesser funny things that have happened here tonight. But somehow you're going to get laid twice as much as anybody else that's been on the stage. Oh, wow. It's actually...
But he's going to get laid more than the black girl who said she's into white nerdy dudes at an open mic. Are you fucking kidding me?
This Austin Paul, he's got mojo. You can just tell, Pat, what just happened there?
It's butt wipes.
Oh, wow.
He likes to be clean. That's fucking strange. That's not strange. You're just a filthy bastard. That's why you're just a filthy human being.
You have a dirty asshole, Pat. Yeah.
You have a dirty asshole. Exactly.
I'll clean it for you, Pat. Now, Austin, you were on this show, what, a couple weeks ago, right?
Oh, last week.
Oh, wow. Interesting. And how did that go?
It was okay. I mean, it was my first time last week, so it was fun.
Do you have a lot of comedy songs?
No, that was my first one. When I went up last week, I just was prepared for nobody to laugh because I just wanted to try, And then, I sang a little bit, so then I just decided, I was like, you know what, I'd love to do a song that's trying to make the English didn't work on my level, but it was fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's really hard, and if you ever, you can tell just by seeing Pat Reagan here tonight, it's very, very hard to mix music and comedy. It's a constant struggle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
That's your peak.
Yeah. If you work hard enough. Austin, tell us something else about you.
That's pretty much it. I just make music and I'm trying to do comedy as well. You know? And I make art too. For my so it's been a great time hanging out with you.
What is this weird Florida connection today? Everybody's either from or going to Florida.
You liking trash?
Austin, you have a girlfriend back in Florida?
I do.
How many?
Just one.
What does she do?
She works for a real estate office. She's not like a real estate agent.
She's the one.
No big deal.
She's the one who told me to make the Pokemon reference. It was originally going to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but she said that Pokemon is cooler now. And I love you, Melissa.
It was going to be Lunchables.
Wow.
But I'm not a nerd. You guys are.
I love this nerd off that we're having.
I was going to do Lunchables, but it just wasn't true. It was actually Pokemon cards.
Austin, you ever like fall or anything like that? You ever anything? What's the most?
You ever been bludgeoned to death?
What's the most recent accident that's happened to you?
And then we just find out this is Jared Leto's new character.
You ever accidentally like shit your pants a little bit or anything like that?
No, I used to get. I used to get really drunk because I was 19, so I didn't really drink at all before that. So my friends introduced me to alcohol, and I was like, "What is this?" And I would get really drunk and shit. I would just literally, I guess it wasn't that dumb, but I would try and throw up. So I'd go and throw up, and then try and come back and act like nothing happened. But after that, you're like done.
Wow, what an extreme partier you were.
That's just bulimia.
Sometimes
there's a word for that.
Sometimes I party so fucking hard that I'd go to the bathroom and try to throw up and wasn't even able to, and then go back out to the party.
It's not in the bathroom. It's literally like we're outside, and I'll just go in the grass next to us and just.
Most people go to parties and get fucked up, do cocaine in the bathroom, come out. Not him. He just goes dry heaves and comes back. What a machine.
Yeah. Gotta do it.
We don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
I agree with that. I was more upset about that than the baby fight.
Okay, cool.
Well,
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I already have douchebag points. Yeah, I get it.
Austin, good luck going back to Florida and have fun with everything. It's nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting up back to back. Austin Paul.
Thank you. Have a good night,
He's on
guys.
Twitter at Austin Paul Music. Alec Wiesenfield, by the way, is on Twitter at Jaw Lives. At Jaw Lives. That's his Preacher Lawson at Preacher Lawson. Put your hands together for Chance Royce, everyone.
They're the quarterbacks that look like they were born with 2 concussions each. Yeah, they are. They're what Hitler was going for, I guess. I don't know. Do you know they have an older brother, Cooper Manning? And I always imagine him at the Thanksgiving table, and Archie's like, "Hey, Coop, you know your brother is over here won a couple Super Bowls each," and he's just like a pissed off tree kid, trench coat mafia guy. He's like, "Yeah, well, at least I don't look like I was born with Down syndrome." I love how I don't know what happened to Peyton Manning's face. Like, it looks like God was drawing Peyton Manning and dropped his line. He was just like, oh shit. I'll just make his arm bigger, that's what I'll do. And then Eli Manning talks like Forrest Gump, that's never helped anything. After I won my second Super Bowl, I must have drank 15 Dr. Peppers. So that's my name.
Fuck yeah, Chance Royce. Hi, Chance. How are you? Where are you from?
Austin.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. Holy shit.
So this guy's a basketball player you're talking about?
Yeah, he's a basketball player.
How active have those 11 years been? Like how many?
Well, like the first 5 years was kind of off and on.
Okay.
Like when I was 21.
Wait. You just started sweating profusely.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little nervous.
You weren't even sweating during the set.
Yeah, where's the wife?
But you weren't even sweating a minute ago. I just saw it happen all at once. What just happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I had a bad set.
Chance. So how do you feel right now? Why do you think like that?
I think I said man. Another man was cool. I didn't say man.
Well, if Hitler doesn't work, you can't go to Down syndrome. You know.
Yeah.
I think that's part of. That's a lot of it.
That's the thing. When you got like 1 minute, you got to commit to like what you start.
Is all your material sports related?
No, it's not.
I honestly don't know who you're talking about. So, like, on the whole minute, I had no idea. Manning brothers.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you're definitely the funniest out of anybody who's ever kept the White Walkers away from the wall. You're amazing on that.
I mean, to me, when like the preacher came up, like you could see, like, all right, that's a guy that's been doing it for a long time, like super polished. Sorry, so you didn't do that much in the first 5 years, and then it didn't seem like 11 years.
Chance, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working in office delivery.
What do you deliver?
Lunch.
What? Yeah.
Well, it's only for office lunch delivery.
Are the Mannings bad tippers? Because I'm assuming.
I did shit all over the Mannings.
Yeah, you really hate the Mannings, which
well,
is like American.
It's a minute.
It's American.
So, like, what am I going to do in like a minute? You know?
But you know what it is. That's the rules when you come up.
I know.
I love that. It's yeah.
I just wish when you did fuck up, within that minute, you just said you fucked. No, but you owned the fact, because I was lost. Like, when you went to the Hitler punchline, I didn't know what was going on. Like, I would just love to see you embrace who you are. I would like to have felt that.
Chance,
so what are you
furious about? I get the feeling that you're a lot funnier than what happened here tonight.
No, I am. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You got some vouchers.
Yeah. I've known about the show for like a year and a half. And I'm like,
Right. And then you came on.
And then I know what
hated on American royalty, the Manning brothers.
Guess who's never been booked on Letterman?
I think to me, but the main problem was, I know it is just a minute, but that is the conceit when you agree to come up here, is that you never brought it back to you. So you just seem like an angry guy hating things for the sake of hating things.
Yeah, like
which is fun. And ginger beards can do well with that. But it's like, who are you? You know, 11 years. I should immediately know who you are, and you should have jokes that say that. You know, you should know enough. You should know enough to realize what an opportunity this is. If there's this many people and it's being recorded, it feels like you did a brand new joke. I would have done something that hit harder, and people are like, "Who the fuck was that guy? That was awesome."
Yeah.
Who are you, Chance?
Where's Chance?
Everybody wants to know. Tell us a little bit more about you while the song plays behind it. Nope? Okay.
What do you want to know?
Nothing, Chance. It was... you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with her last week.
Here we go. What happened with that? Tell us.
There were trust issues.
Tell us about the breakup. You told her.
There were trust issues.
You told her your thoughts on the Manning brothers, and she left you.
There were some trust issues. I would call her at midnight while she was at work. She was a nurse, Filipino.
Oh.
And
she was a nurse? Did you kill her?
She is a nurse. She's still a nurse. She's still alive and well. She's still Filipino. Yeah. Did you deliver lunch to her? I did, asshole. You did.
Yeah.
Don't take it out on me. Yeah.
So you walk in on your Filipino nurse girlfriend, and what happens?
I walked in there giving her lunch or what?
Do you still deliver lunch to her job and shit? That's kind of fucking.
Or is she getting her meat
she working her mashed potatoes and shit?
Just one question at a time. Just one question at a time.
So what happened, Chance? Trust issues? I'm guessing she wasn't thinking that you were fucking around, right?
Well, I told her the truth, but yeah, she thought I was fucking around.
Oh, was she fucking around?
I think she might have been fucking around. I think she was fucking.
Chance, let me tell you something. She's a Filipino nurse. She's definitely fucking around. I don't know if you've ever seen any pro before, but
I like that you created the first ever stereotype for Filipino nurses.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody knows about those Filipino nurses. I mean, just fucking sluts. Just fucking, those fucking.
If I saw a picture of him with an Asian woman, I would just think it was from the Vietnam War.
Chance, how long were you with her for?
We were off and on for like 2 years, or a year and a half.
You do drugs, Chance?
I smoke pot.
Yeah.
Off and on. I'm off and on.
What do you do consistently? What's a fun hobby or other than stand-up?
I run.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
Where do you run to? Burger King? What are we talking about here? I run every day from Burger King to Jack in the Box and then over to the McDonald's and then
I do run to those places too. But so I can run to that place, I run like 7 miles a day.
Whoa, Jesus, you said that quick. Yeah, for all you Reservoir fans out there. Shut up. Fuck you, Flint. Fuck you, those listeners in Flint, Michigan. This guy jogs around a reservoir. Doesn't even take a sip.
9-minute miles, dog. 9-minute miles. 20 minutes go.
9-minute mile? Yeah. Wow, that is what I call fast food. It's funnier than what you guys just gave it credit to. Remember the Burger King Jack in the Box thing from earlier, you pieces of shit? All right. Chance, it was nice to meet you. I love that you can run a 7-minute mile. Like that should be like a
7-minute mile?
9.
I'm from Nigeria.
Whoa, Jesus.
7 minutes. What? The fastest runners like. Oh, never mind.
Actually, Kenyans are.
Kenyans. Yeah. All right, we're good.
There he goes, Chance Royce, everybody.
Chance.
He's on Twitter at Chance Royce. Here we go. If we can get another one up at the end, we will. But let's get into our 2 regulars, guys. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. 2 very funny young ladies. Going up first tonight, you know her from Kill Tony. She does a brand new minute every single week. Neurotic, nervous. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes it's rough. But she's a little monster getting built right here weekly. Put your hands together for Melissa at Slinger, everybody.
So I have a new boyfriend. His name is Hulu. I've actually been binge watching a really terrible show, which is maybe better than Terrible Sex. I don't know. Probably not. I guess. Anyway. But I've been watching Seventh Heaven, which is awful. It's nostalgic for one, but also I like how they inject PSAs into their dialogue. Like they'll be like, "Hey Mary, how's the basketball game? We lost, but did you know one of 12 teenagers cut themselves?" It's actually like how I learned about cutting when I was like 14. I was watching the show against it, but at the end of the show, the girl got to go to a place in Chicago, and I was like, I want to go away from my parents. So, office supplies. Anyway, I have more. Didn't get even.
There you go, Melissa Esslinger. Another new minute. Get it again. That's fun. Very fun. I feel like you mentioned cutting yourself a couple times. So did you really do that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. That's fun. Did you really think this would?
I always wondered, do you get horny when you cut yourself? Is that like
Do I get what?
Is that like a sexual thing when you cut yourself?
By the way, the last comedian just cut himself. He slit his throat in the back of the room. So he's a cutter now too.
Final chance.
Rest in peace, James.
Can you please roll up your sleeves so we can feel better about ourselves?
No. Melissa, you don't actually.
It was a long time ago when I did it with push pins, so it wasn't real serious.
Whoa, fuck you, my lord. A push pin cutter.
She never took cutting to the professional level. You open mic'd cutting? How do you do that?
I love that. Wow.
So it was a cry for help. You weren't really trying to cut yourself. What were you trying to cut yourself for? What was the reason?
I was just really sad. I was a very angsty teenager. I was very angry at my parents all the time.
Why do you think that is?
My mom is emotionally unavailable.
Whoa, fuck you, Mom.
No, she was. She's grown.
I like that. That's fun.
She accepted like your Facebook, or she's talking to you now?
We're good. No. Not on purpose.
You know, you did it again. Another fun new minute. You got in on the Seventh Heaven thing, and I think that works because I don't even really know that show, but it was still funny to me because I felt like I did know it by the time you explained that. So I think that works all the way across the boards.
That was the first time I didn't get to everything.
Yeah, it is a kind of dated reference. Maybe I think like a little exposition about like a cheesy show.
But they
No.
just
Yeah,
put
she
that
said
on
it
Hulu.
with Hulu.
Yeah.
She said that she had a boyfriend Hulu. She went to Hulu to binge watching a really stupid show. I was like, she would have done that. Why were you doing that?
Yeah, it really did. Great
And
flow.
the father, he turned out to be a child molester recently, so it's popular again.
That was at the end of
one
my
in 12 actually get molested. What I like.
A lot of double talk there, and when the smoke cleared, it was Matt Reagan, who obviously has something against religious people.
But what I genuinely liked was the vulnerability. You know, I'm used to starve myself. I've fed myself. I've been there. You know, fucking sucks. I'm from Florida. That's how we get through shit. So I thought that was fucking awesome. I know you have more. I want to see more of that, and I like how you stayed into it by talking about something people know and then bringing it back to yourself. I thought that was fucking great.
Getting better all the time. Watching her grow live here every Monday. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a second. Wait, guys. Hold it.
Yeah. Don't need that.
And you start changing direction and thinking about the next thing. You go, and you do that louder than you say your material. So it's a very like it's like you're censoring yourself, like beep, something like that. Right, and you don't need to be afraid of it. Silence is good. It builds that tension and it gets them ready to laugh. Stuff happens. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we are. Our one other regular, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. She's the other Phil Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston.
Thank you. It bothers me that some people look at me and just assume that I wake up and shower and put on mascara and then I'm just out there looking for dicks. The other day, I was at a party for my corporate job, and this random lady walked by me, looked at me, and said, "Hooker?" I was like, "Did you just call me a hooker?" And she said, "Well, do you think you look like a hooker?" And I was wearing a nice dress that was showing maybe 2 inches of skin. So I said, "Do I think I look so good that someone would pay to fuck me?" "Yeah, I do." Unlike you. I'll fuck you. Okay, thanks.
There you go. Exactly a minute.
Yes, all women. Yes, all women. Yes, all women.
But yeah. That's fun. Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. 2 weekends ago at the Grammy party.
Was she a good-looking girl, or do you think she was jealous?
She was like fine.
Right.
Oh, Grammy.
You guys are out of control. I fucking love it. Yes, she was at a party of grandma's at. That's fun. What was the party?
It was just a party like I had to go to for work because we were developing a show around this person, and so I was there with like all my colleagues, and I was, you know what I mean? Like I was working. Exactly.
That's interesting. Does stuff like that happen a lot? Like women are very competitive.
No, guys sometimes it's weird. Like I always feel like I get approached about it when I don't feel like I would be like on point. You know what I mean? Like where I'm like in sweatpants and guys like, "Are you a hooker?" And I'm like, "Dude."
Right.
Like I would be the worst hooker ever. You know what I mean?
No.
Sounds like Brian will pay anything.
Yeah. If you were a hooker, how much do you think you would charge for like a half hour?
Holy shit!
I would have the worst customer service. Like,
You think you get Yelp reviews? Like, you think that's how hooking works?
Yeah, there's a website.
And she was in sweatpants for starters. So that's fun. That's sort of crazy, that women do things like that. Did you do anything
No.
Did you do anything other than look like yourself to be called a hooker?
Yeah, I was just standing there and she just walked by me.
Look, there's gonna be haters with her. She's so fucking hot. I'm sure she's wearing a dress that even shows like an inch of skin. Everyone's gonna call her a hooker just because they want to be as hot as her. You know, she probably has to deal with this shit all the time.
I just don't know if I give off hooker vibes. I don't think I do.
Well, there's really no such thing as a hooker vibe. You know what happened is like girls, and actually it's funny, Rogan and I laughed about this in Vegas over the weekend. That's not a name drop. It's not. Listen, let me explain something.
That's his father he's talking about.
All right, you guys are funny. Let me explain something to you guys that don't work with anybody powerful. Okay? Let me explain something to you all. All right? It's not a name drop when you work with these people all the time. It's not how it works. You fucking peasants. I'm not talking about a couple weeks ago when I was hanging with Chappelle and Chris Rock. I'm talking about this weekend with Joe Rogan. You fucking losers. Jesus, name drop my fat ass.
Now that I love that some of my best friends are famous black comedians.
Now let's see if Joe Rogan had anything to do with the actual point of this story.
Which was where were we? It was fucking
Las Vegas. You won $500.
No, it was because everybody was so dressed up, like every woman, that we made a joke that all these chicks dressing like sluts is really ruining the business for all these prostitutes that are in Vegas. That you can't tell. Oh, chick in a dress that's the old prostitute.
I dated a guy who was like kind of, because I don't like wearing dresses, and he'd always tell me like, wear a little dress, be a woman, you know? It didn't last long. No, but he was like, but he would tell me, I was like, dude, I'm gonna walk out, people are gonna think I'm a hooker, and he's like, and he would tell me, he's like, they know what they're doing.
What an asshole.
He's like, they get paid for it. I was like,
Vanessa, another new minute.
God.
She did it again. There she goes, Vanessa Johnston. Yep. Guys, the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Look at how crazy that is. That was a blank sheet of paper at the start of the episode.
And the poster is going to be available pretty soon, right, Ryan?
Yes, it's going to be available at RyanJEbelt.com. Brand new poster. I just got mine framed and put up in my living room. I'm so excited. Well, you're going to get one. Mo Ammer.
Yes, sir.
You're on Twitter at
Real Mo Ammer.
What else? Any other dates coming up or anything you want to promote?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Sweden at the end of the month. Nothing special. Nothing.
We have a lot of listeners.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to Stockholm. I'll be at the South Theater there at the end of the month.
So fun. I've been there before with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Mike Lawrence at the Mike Lawrence.
Yes, at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. I'm a writer on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that premieres April 21st.
Amazing. Yeah.
So check it out.
Eddie Brill, thank you so much. Such an honor to have you on this show, sir. Thank you so much for doing it. So cool. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance tonight.
Next year we come at the show, Reagan and Watkins next Friday at the Hollywood Improv, March 18th to 17th.
There you go.
Everybody's good. Patty Ray, Patty Ray. We have a new website, ReaganWatkins.com.
At Josh Martin Comic, at Jamie Byrne, and Brian Redband is the Red Band.
Hey, I'll be in Houston at the House of Blues this Friday and Saturday and Sunday, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's crazy. I'm going everywhere. Live audience, make some noise one more time. We did it.
Mm-hmm.